Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Today we tell a story of a young girl who discovers that hidden beneath her apparent failure is the very thing that leads to her success.
You're always ready to lead someone to the right path. You ever feel you need someone to lead you, Mrs. Greenwood?
Yes, to the altar. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Friends, Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest for today Miss Hedda Hopper. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now to a soundstage at 20th Century Fox in Hollywood, where Aunt Charlotte has just finished the scene for her latest picture. She's waiting to hear if everything has gone well with the scene when the director yells, "Cut! Print it."
Wrap it up.
Miss Greenwood, that was colossal.
How was the boom shot?
Colossal.
How was it sound?
Colossal.
How was the acting?
Colossal.
What do we do tomorrow, huh?
Junk it and start all over again.
Okay, everybody, break for lunch.
Break the line.
Back on the set at 1:30.
Everybody back at 1:30.
Well, Charlotte, just one more scene.
Oh, yeah, then I'm finished, eh, Bill?
Yeah, that winds up the picture, and you're free.
Free, that's my trouble. All my life I've been trying to get attached.
Oh, Charlotte, you were really magnificent. Your acting was brilliant. Your technique superb.
Oh.
Out of this, you'll certainly get an Oscar.
Yeah, Levant, Hammerstein, or the one at the Waldorf?
Miss Greenwood, there's a studio car outside to take you over to the cafe if you'd like.
Thanks, not today. I'm all set for a super colossal California barbecue sandwich at a super colossal drive-in. Make way for an appetite. Miss, is it all right to park back here?
If you don't mind the ash-can view.
The menu? Thank you. Oh, what's this? First time I ever picked a sandwich out of a Shakespearean play.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading Hamlet, and I just put it in the menu so the manager wouldn't see it.
Ham and Hamlet, they always did go together. You know, Miss, your face is familiar. It seems like I've seen you someplace before.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, I remember.
How would you like a nice barbecue beef sandwich?
That's just what I want. You know, I do know you. I can never forget a face, not even my own.
I think you have a very attractive face.
Oh, you're going to get a very attractive tip. Wait a minute. Now, I saw your picture in the newspaper. You're from Lakeview. You're Sally Western.
Yes, but how could you possibly know?
Oh, you didn't know me back there, but I arrived after you left. I know your mother. I know everybody's mother. I'm Charlotte Greenwood.
Oh, I know. I recognize you. But I can hardly believe it's really you.
Oh, it's me, all right. I wouldn't wish me on anybody else.
Oh, I think it's wonderful that you, a movie star, actually went to Lakeview to take care of the Barton children. Oh, you're human. You're so straightforward.
I'm more straight sideways.
I don't understand how you knew me, Miss Greenwood.
Well, there was a story about you in the paper, about the parts you were doing in a new movie, and a picture 3 columns wide.
A story?
Mm-hmm.
And a picture in the Lakeview paper?
Mm-hmm. Your mother was so proud she called up all the papers.
I guess it was all right, except... Well, I didn't get that particular part. They thought my voice and my reading were terrific. However, a girl I coached got the part. She was beautiful.
Oh, she got the part. A girl you coach?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can't lose anything by that, Sally. Now, let's see. How about an order of 2 spring potatoes,
An order of 2 strings? I suppose you're wondering what I'm doing here. An actress working as a car hop and a driver.
No, I loaded hay all one summer, and I quit when they tried to use me for a derrick.
Miss Greenwood, Mother might think I wasn't doing so well in pictures. She might think I was doing this sort of work because I had to.
Mm-hmm.
If she knew I was...
Yes, I understand. We'll keep your temporary job a professional secret just between us.
Oh, thank you so much. Will you have something to drink?
Mm-hmm. Tall glass of milk for a long drink of water.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, you're not so lanky.
No? Then why do they want me to play Frank Sinatra's mother?
Miss Greenwood, when you go back to Lakeview, would you take an extra long look for me at the monument in the park? The one with all the steps?
Surely. Has that monument some special memory for you, Sally?
I dream about it every night. I used to play act. I was a great actress on those steps.
Oh, and take 30 curtain calls every performance.
Yes. How did you know?
Oh, when I was 10, I used to go out in the fields and do the same thing.
I'll bet you were good even then, Miss Greenwood.
Must have been. The farmer gave me a dime and said I kept the crows out of his corn. Now I can't keep the corn out of myself.
You will look at that monument for me.
And hope that all your dreams come true. All of them.
Oh, Miss Greenwood. Maybe you think it's a bit silly for me to dream like that.
Sally, we couldn't get along without dreamers. Cynics claim the past, and realists own the present. But the future belongs to today's dreamers.
Every girl dreams about the future.
Especially if she's single.
Oh, be sure to tell my mother I'm doing fine, won't you, Miss Greenwood? I'm really up for a part at MGM. Tell her that, will you, please? Be sure.
I'll be doubly sure. And Sally, don't put William Shakespeare on that menu. Somebody might order him by mistake, and he's kind of hard to digest.
Well, Charlotte, I'm glad you finally got back. That telephone's had the whoopsie jingles all afternoon.
Oh, the demon, you're a very efficient secretary.
Well, brace yourself. Do you know who's in the living room sitting in the Louis XIV chair?
Not Louis.
It's Hedda Hopper.
Hedda? Why, bless her heart.
Now, fix your hat on straight. She's very fussy about hats. And watch what you say. She's got millions of readers.
Yes, and don't forget her radio millions.
And look, Charlotte, be as cautious as a candidate for Congress.
Oh, Hedda and I are old friends. We talk the same language. Early Americans. Well, if it isn't Hedda Hopper.
Hello, Charlotte. I knew you were here. I heard your wheelchair in the drive.
Same old Hedda. I knew you were here. I saw your broomstick in the hall.
Well, will you sit down so I can look you square in the eye?
I am sitting.
Oh, then peek out from behind those knees.
Hedda, did the shortage of newsprint affect your column any?
No, they ran the full column right through the war.
They did cut you a little during the Civil War, didn't they?
You should know. You read it.
Same old Hedda.
Oh, but seriously, Charlotte, why have you stayed away from us so long? We thought you got lost among the telephone poles along the Santa Fe Trail.
Well, Hedda, I've been raising a family back in Lakeview.
Oh, we know all about that. But you're not serious, not you, with a home and children, and still no man?
Now, you know very well when I was younger, many a man chased me.
Darling, of course, I've seen them. 2 policemen, a bill collector, and a sheriff with a subpoena. How do you think you developed those long legs? Silly girl, why didn't you let one of them catch you?
I did, but he took one look and kept on running.
Oh, Charlotte, I'm so glad you're back, darling.
Thanks, dear. You know, Hedda, you're an authority on Hollywood. No, I'm kidding. I'm not really kidding. I'm serious now. Is it still difficult for a plain-looking girl with talent to get into pictures?
Not difficult, impossible. Out here, wit is as beauty speaks it. You should know.
I didn't climb the ladder of success. I stepped over it.
Yes, in one step. You know, I've known you a long time, Charlotte. Something's on your mind.
Well, yes, Hedda. It's a little lost girl. Talented, but plain. I know her mother.
Yes, you know everybody's mother, including Whistler's. You know, you worried about another lost girl, Mary Mitchell Barton, who left you her 3 children back in Lakeview. I should think 3 would be enough. I had my hands full raising 1. But tell me about those children of yours.
Oh, they're wonderful, Hedda. Right now it's 7 o'clock in Lakeview, and Barbara's probably entertaining some terrific, immense young man. Jack and Robert are doing a little homework, and I do mean a little. Sylvester is washing the dishes, and the radio is playing. And
Charlotte Greenwood, a family like that is an old maid's description of yesterday's daydream.
But it's all true, Hedda, and they're mine. My family.
Well, I'd want proof, darling.
Proof of what?
Well, that I'm only 2,000 miles from heaven.
You do, Hedda? Then you're going to get it. Put your hat on straight, because you're going to talk to my particular heaven. Let me have that phone.
I'm all ears and envy, Charlotte.
Hello? Jack? Hello, darling. This is Aunt Charlotte. How are you? How's Robert, and how is Barbara, and how is Sylvester?
Everything's fine, Aunt Charlotte. Robert and Barbara are right here, and Sylvester is up in the attic. Aunt Charlotte, when are you coming home?
Oh, at the end of the week, I hope. What's Sylvester doing in the attic?
Well, the water pipe burst when I tried to fix it. Did you send me down to Grove with Lana Tanner like I asked you?
Not yet, but the water pipe burst in the attic?
Yeah, it was frozen solid, and I fixed it and it burst. Oh, here's Barbara. Well, don't forget me with Lana.
Hello, Aunt Charlotte.
Hello, Barbara. What's this about the water pipe?
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, the most terrific thing has just happened.
Your Jack just told me you better get some pots and pans.
Pots and pans? Oh, I'm talking about Mayor Hamilton. He just got the appropriation for your committee to put on 7 plays this winter.
Oh, that's wonderful.
For the Children's Recreation Fund.
That's great, dear.
And you're in charge.
That's exciting. We'll talk about that later, but tell me about that leak in the attic.
Oh, it isn't leaking now that everything's frozen up.
Frozen up. Haven't you any heat?
No, the furnace went out. Well, here's Robert. He'll have a tizzy if I don't give him the phone. Bye, Aunt Charlotte. Hi, Aunt Charlotte. Say, you've got the cowboys in the picture you're in?
No, sweetheart, no cowboys. Robert, how did the furnace go out?
Oh, something blew the door off of it. Bing!
Blew it off? Oh,
Indians in the picture?
no Indians, sweetheart. What blew the door off?
Any soldiers?
No soldiers, darling. Robert, about the furnace.
Any Marines?
No Marines, precious. Now, Robert, buddy.
Aunt Charlotte, so any of the soldiers are Marines? That must be a dopey picture.
Darling. Robert, let me talk to Sylvester.
Okay, I better fix the kitchen light so Sylvester can bail the water out of the pantry.
Water out of the pantry?
Here's Sylvester.
Hello there.
Oh. Sylvester, what's gone wrong with everything?
I don't know.
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, Sylvester, the water pipes are frozen. The attic is flooded. The pantry is flooded. The furnace exploded. The fire is out. What are you doing about it?
Well, can't rightly say.
In a minute I'll jump through this phone.
Just a second, Miss Greenwood. Don't think we'll do much tonight.
Oh.
No. Robert just blew out all the lights. Big spark, short circuit. Goodbye, then.
Oh, Sylvester. Oh, Hedda, the lights went out and Sylvester hung up.
Well, with the blood on his hands, he should. Are you sure you called heaven?
Oh, Hedda, I'll have to take a plane out tonight right away.
No, darling. You've still got to finish your picture, and you're not leaving just because you've become a real mother.
What do you mean, a real mother?
Make-believe mothers live with little angels in a dreamy paradise. You live with 3 healthy kids in a home with frozen water pipes and the fire out. On Earth, it happens.
Oh, Hedda Hopper, you just said something wonderful. On Earth, it happens. Now, if I can get a little lost girl off my mind here, Lakeview will soon have a lady plumber.
The same old father.
Neglect your on those occasions when they should remember them, you know it isn't always a matter of thoughtlessness, for often people are shy about expressing themselves. Somehow they can't seem to find a word to interpret what's in their heart. Yet a card could speak for them so easily. And at your Hallmark dealers, there's always a card that says just what you want to say, just the way you want to say it. Is there someone you know who is ill, perhaps facing many months in the hospital? Among your dealers' fine selection of Hallmark cheer cards, you'll find a card to convey your own comforting get-well message. Or choose a gay, humorous cheer card. A Hallmark wedding card can help you in wishing happiness to the bride. Your beautiful Hallmark card will bring your congratulations in perfect taste. And so it is with the best wishes you want to send on your friend's anniversary, or when a certain bundle from heaven arrives. Yes, whatever the occasion, you'll find an appropriate Hallmark card. Make your selection this week. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Although Aunt Charlotte can hardly wait to finish her picture and get back to Lakeview and the children, she feels she must do something about Sally Weston, who came from Lakeview to Hollywood to get into pictures, but who's working as a car hop in a drive-in. Charlotte is dressing as her secretary says.
Charlotte, I wish you wouldn't waste your time with that Sally Weston.
I like the girl. She's got courage. She's full of ambition.
Oh, she just wants to cry on your shoulder.
Well, she's got high ambition.
You've got to put your time to better use. Be with the right people. You've got to be seen in the right places.
That's all right if you got anything in the right places worth seeing.
Last week it was a little boy. This week it's a young girl. What's it going to be next week?
Halloween. Goodbye. See you at 4. Yes? Does Sally Weston live here? I'm Miss Greenwood.
Not the Charlotte Greenwood. Well, I saw you in one of your first performances. As I remember, it was around the turn of the century.
18th or 19th?
Well, I'll call Sally. Okay. Yes? You have a caller? Please go right on up. She's probably stopped crying by now.
Fine.
I'd take you up, but I have my own caller in the parlor.
You're lucky. I've just got the parlor.
Greenwood.
Hello, Sally. I hope I'm not intruding.
Won't you come in?
Well, I stopped by your drive-in, and they told me that you hadn't come to work and gave me your home address.
Well, I quit that job so I could study more. That's why my eyes are red. I've been reading a lot. Here's it in this chair.
Thank you. This is a cheerful room you have, Sally.
Oh, thank you. I fixed it up myself. Of course, I'm only living here temporarily for Helen. She's a friend of mine. And I found an apartment in Beverly Hills. Big one is made.
Apartments are hard to find. I had a very funny experience trying to find a place in Beverly Hills.
What was that?
Jack Benny tried to rent me a houseboat on his swimming pool. Is your friend Helen an actress, too?
Yes. She's over at MGM now. They sent for her.
Oh. She's the girl you helped. Mm-hmm. Quite a collection of postcards you have on the wall. Mind if I look at them?
Oh, please do. I like them where I can see them.
Why, they're postcard pictures of Lakeview. There's the park and City Hall, the Bijou Theater, Commercial Hotel, and... Oh, there's the banker's house where Robert broke the window when he hit his first home run. You miss Lakeview, too, don't you?
I miss that town so much that even postcard pictures of it are better than living in other places.
Yeah, things are a bit changed there now. The Bijou Theater has a new front on it. Oh, it's very modern.
There's nothing in Lakeview for an actress.
I live there, Sally.
Oh, well, with you it's different, Miss Greenwood. You can come to Hollywood and work when you feel like it, then go back there and live. And you're a success. Like I'm going to be.
That's the spirit. Courage is half of a career.
I'm sure MGM prefers me. I read for them and they liked me and sent for the press. I know it's funny. My agent's been a while.
And Helen is over there now?
Yes, I coached her to the same part. She was so modest. She didn't seem to understand the role. I showed her how to move and dress her. Drilled her until she could really read those lines.
And she's beautiful. Photograph there, I mean.
Yes, dear, she. I'm glad she is.
There's room in our business for talent, too, Sally.
I know it. I wish I had some of her beauty. But when I get this bad at MGM and I become a star, I suppose I'll forget all this.
Heartache and disappointment, despair, scattered dreams, mornings of hope, nights of tears. No, you won't, Sally. Not if you're wise. You'll remember it and use it.
But you're a star, success. They recognize your talent. I've still got to fight.
Sally, look at me. That's if your eyes are big enough to take in all of me. Can you see me leading an Atlantic City beauty parade? Well, perhaps I did have talent, but look what it was hidden under. I had to find my place in the world, just as all of us have to find our right place. Some of us are beautiful and talented, and some of us are just talented. Why, darling, they have to put one camera on top of another to photograph me. Now, you're starting out just where I started years and years ago, and never mind how many. I hope you'll turn every disappointment into a profit, every setback today into a lesson for tomorrow, and you will find your niche in the world, and nobody can stop you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Greenwood. Now I know I can succeed.
That's the spirit.
I'm going back to Lakeview someday, and the mayor is going to meet me getting off that train.
That's the spirit.
Oh, just a moment.
Telegram for you, Sally.
Thank you, Mrs. Simpson. Oh, Miss Greenwood. I bet the telegram from my agent. Do read it, will you? I'm too nervous.
Oh, certainly, if you want me to.
Do I get the part?
Sally, how would you like to go shopping?
It's bad news.
Depends on how you look at it, Sally. The girl you coach got the part, Helen. But there's the other part. Look, before we shop, how about a terrific lunch of caviar and swank? Huh?
Here, Charlotte, let me take some of those hats.
Oh, thanks, dear.
We had a long-distance call from Lakeview, Charlotte.
Oh.
From Mrs. Hamilton, the mayor's wife.
Oh.
I told her to call back at 4.
Oh, that's fine. Sit down, Sally.
Thank you.
Dreamer, how about some tea?
Right away.
Well, Sally, have fun shopping.
Did I? At least I've had one afternoon of feeling like a movie star. Lunching at Romanoff's, having all those autograph fans ask for your signature. You even asked for mine. And then shopping at Adrian's.
Oh, I wish Adrian wouldn't get out that stepladder every time he sees me coming.
Certainly glad I'm just Barbara's size, getting a chance to model her sleek little suit you bought for her. Someday I'm going to have an original Adrian.
You will, Sally. You will. Oh, that's probably the Lakeview call.
Hello?
Hello, Charlotte. This is Matilda Hamilton.
Oh, hello, Matilda.
I got your wire. Hurry home, will you? The whole town's underwater.
You don't mean the whole town's underwater from one little pipe?
Oh, just a figure of speech, my dear.
Oh.
Say, thanks for taking over our theatrical venture. Everyone in town is suddenly staged stuff.
Yes, well, what about my children, the leaky pipe and the broken furnace and the...
Oh, the children want to act, too.
Oh.
And they're all right. Now, Robert is staying with us. That is, when he and Sylvester aren't working on the diving suit.
The diving suit, Robert and Sylvester. Matilda, darling, I can take it. Tell me the word.
Oh, it's nothing, dear. Robert wants to go diving for salvage in your cellar. But don't worry, it's all frozen solid.
Frozen solid? When I get back, I'll have to have a housewarming.
Well, forget it. The plumbers are over there now.
Oh,
say, I want in on those plays myself.
You will be, Matilda, but we need a good dramatic coach to put them on.
Well, can't you hire someone out there? You're the boss. Tell her the whole town will turn out to meet her.
The whole town, Matilda? That's a deal. Give my love to the children.
I will. And I hope you know that mothers can't stay away too long from their children. Bye.
Bye, dear, and thanks for that last lovely compliment. Sally, how would you like to go home?
Oh, I'd like to. But I couldn't go home. No, I couldn't. I know I'm not fooling you, Miss Greenwood. That job. I was fooling myself. I just can't go home a failure. And you know I'm a failure.
Are you? How many kids have you helped get jobs? How many kids have you coached?
Well, when I lived at the studio club, I used to love to help the kids there. They liked me, and some of them got good jobs.
How would you like to be Lakeview's dramatic coach at a good salary?
Me? If you've let it coach? Me?
And I'll be your assistant. I'll handle the men. Heavens, why didn't I think of that years ago?
Oh, you're fooling, aren't you, Miss Pickle? Aren't you really?
Sally Weston, I'm ashamed of you. Now go home and pack. Dry those tears. You're getting them into your tea, and whiskey is no good.
Oh, Miss Greenwood.
And take that Adrian suit with you.
Whiskey. Adrian suit.
When the mayor and the town turns out to need its new dramatic coat, that least you can wear is a Adrian suit.
Something. Is there anything I can do to fix it? Anything I can say?
Yes, my dear. Say to yourself that no kind deed is ever wasted. That the help you gave those other girls was a help given to yourself. If it only lifted up your heart. And when you're married and have 3 children, or when you're like me, you have 3 children and you're not married, don't ever leave them alone with a leaky water pipe unless they have a good set of tools.
Oh, please. All my life I've been waiting for some sign that I was on the road to success. Now I think this is it.
Sally, I know just how you feel.
Have you ever waited for some kind of sign?
Yes, one on my automobile that says, Jack married.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And our Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I wonder if you ever wrote a letter to a star to say how you've enjoyed a show and what a fan you are. No matter who your favorite is, believe me, friends, it's true. The thing he treasures most of all is mail from fans like you. And yet I know some other stars who never won acclaim. They're all unknown, but they deserve their fan mail just the same. They don't appear upon the screen or on the radio. They're just our friends of every day, the folks we love and know. They play their roles in daily life as well as any star, and yet no fan mail ever comes to show how good they are. So birthdays, anniversaries, and any time we can, let's send a card or note to say, you're swell, and I'm your fan. Until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I just say, so long.
Hedda Hopper appeared through the courtesy of Armour and Company, makers of treats. Miss Lorene Tuttle with Sally Weston. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show was written by Betty Hopkins, Richard Carroll, and Hy Alexander. The part of Sylvester is played by Ian Wolfe. The Martin children, Barbara, Robert, and Jack, were played by Barbara Eiler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ryan. The American Broadcasting Company. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
story of three children who think they are too grown up to enjoy Halloween.
Well, I see you're all set for Halloween.
Oh, I got everything I can think of for the party. Favors, games, and decorations.
Hey, you certainly look beautiful.
Oh?
I wonder why I've never noticed it before, Mrs. Greenwood.
Well, you've never seen me standing next to a pumpkin before. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood. Oh, you're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the Barton children, little Robert and teenage Barbara and Jack. Aunt Charlotte is just getting off the train from Hollywood and can hardly wait to see the children. And as she scans the platform, she hears Barbara shout,
Oh, there she is. Aunt Charlotte. Aunt Charlotte.
Barbara. Oh, Robert, let me give you a good big hug.
Oh, gee, it's good to see you again. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you look wonderful.
Yeah?
So glamorous, exotic. And 20 years younger.
Oh, wait till the smoke from the train clears away. Where are Sylvester and Jack?
Sylvester's out doing the marketing, and Jack... Well, Jack left the house early this morning before your telegram came. Even before the rest of us got up.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Jack.
Aunt Charlotte, I guess we better wait here till the porter brings your luggage. Tell us about Hollywood, Aunt Charlotte. I bet when you got off the train in Hollywood, you were completely surrounded by photographers.
How did you know?
Isn't it always like that?
No, the first trip I made to California, I was completely surrounded by Indians.
It's been hard work making a picture.
Oh, every day I was up at the studio at 6 a.m., then I had to wait for hours.
For the producer to get started with you?
No, for the makeup man to finish with me.
Oh.
Now, darlings, now tell me something about you.
Oh? There's nothing to tell.
Nothing?
Things here have been very dull, very boring, and very monotonous. Yeah.
So? Oh, well, I see. Well, Barbara, that upsweep hairdo of yours, is that a way of relieving the monotony?
Oh, wearing my hair this way makes me look so grown-up and sophisticated. Not every girl could wear her hair this way.
No, if I wore my hair that high, I'd be a traffic hazard to airplanes. Now, what took Jack out of the house so early this morning?
I don't know. He's been acting so strange lately. He's almost never home, and he won't say what he's up to.
Have you asked him?
Yes, but I can't get a definite answer. Aunt Charlotte, are the men you know evasive or definite?
Both. I can't pin them down, and they don't pin me up. Children, I could hardly wait to get back to you, and isn't it exciting?
What, Aunt Charlotte?
It's Halloween.
Halloween. That's just for children.
Yeah, well, you can still count me in.
Well, perhaps you'll have a wonderful time this year, but I won't. And I won't either.
What about the Halloween party at the country club?
Everybody else is going, but me. I'm too young. I'm too young for anything.
That's a complaint that ends with youth.
There are two reasons why I'm not going. One, Mr. Taylor didn't ask me. And two...
You're not going to ask him?
Here's your luggage, Miss Greenwood. Happy fun, Halloween.
What's happy about it? That's what I say.
Well, in spite of you two old people, this kid is going to have some fun.
Aunt Charlotte, look at your luggage upstairs. Hey, Sylvester, Aunt Charlotte's on.
Hello there, Miss Greenwood. Welcome home.
Oh, hello there, Sylvester. Oh, it's good to see you, Sylvester. Is Jack home yet?
Jack? No.
What is all this mystery?
No, Miss Greenwood, no.
Well, have you done anything about it?
Yes. I've been wondering.
That's nice.
You remember that girl Jack sort of took up with just before you left?
Oh, you mean that southern girl with the jewels and the poor little me?
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, Jack's been acting pretty serious.
Oh, well, Sylvester, when a boy's 17, it's never anyone interest for very long.
Love's very peculiar, Miss Greenwood. Hits some people one way, hits some another.
Miss me entirely.
Well, now, you see, with Jack, it's different again, Miss Greenwood. All he does is eat.
Eat?
Yeah, he's always munching on something. For dinner tonight, he wants a rare hamburger with an egg on top, mashed potatoes, macaroni, chocolate pudding, lemon meringue pie, French pastry, and a big bowl of ice cream.
What, does he eat the bowl, too? But Sylvester, that doesn't sound like love. That sounds like a growing boy. But why does he leave so early in the morning?
I don't know.
Well, where does he go?
I don't know.
Well, why is he making the whole thing a big mystery?
Yes, he is, I know that much.
Oh, fine.
Well, I'd better get back to the kitchen in case Jack's especially hungry tonight.
Oh, Charlotte, I unpacked the things.
Oh, thank you, Barbara. Oh, it is grand to be home again.
Here? Oh, I should think it would be a lot more fun to be in Hollywood. Something exciting happens there all the time.
Oh, my last day in California was the most exciting of all.
Oh, what happened?
The sun came out.
Oh, I just wish I were a movie star. Then Mickey Taylor would take notice of me.
Uh-oh.
I made over my blue evening dress just because he said he liked it. Does he care? And in the meantime, I'm not getting any younger, you know.
That's right, dear. An old high school alumnus like you, class of June 1945.
Well, let's face it, darling. It's a man's world. It was that way when I was a youngster, and I dare say that's the way it will always be.
Now, Barbara, Mickey's head may be temporarily turned by some young flirt, but he'll wake up. He'll realize he needs a woman like you who's been through life and seen things. Someone he can turn to for advice, a woman of maturity and judgment.
Well, wouldn't you think you'd know that by now?
Well,
And invite me to the Halloween dance?
well, he could go with someone else.
No. As long as Mickey hasn't asked me, I won't go at all. I'll just smile and hold my head up and pretend I don't care.
Now, Barbara, darling, sometimes out of pride, people shut doors that are open to them without knowing what's on the other side of that door. They say, I'll have this or I'll have nothing. And by that, they limit the happiness that would otherwise come to them.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, if only Mickey weren't so wonderful. Every time I look at him, I simply melt.
I'd love to be melted down, then rebuilt.
Oh, I'll go, Aunt Charlotte. Maybe it's Mickey. Maybe he's coming to ask me to the Halloween party. Maybe after all Oh, it's Gertrude Gleason. Hello, Barbara. Hello, Miss Greenwood. I'm so excited. I mean, I really... Someone invited me to the Halloween dance, and I mean, he's really someone. I mean, he's really good. I mean, he's a flyer. I mean, he's an ace. He called me his King of Hearts.
Oh, Gertrude. I knew an ace once.
Did he call you his King of Hearts?
No, he's 10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds? What's that?
Big casino.
Well, Gertrude, I'm glad you're not going to miss the Halloween party. But, Barbara, I haven't a thing to wear. And you said you weren't going to the party, and you're a blue dress. Well, it looks possible to be peachy-weechy on me. I mean, it actually would look peachy-weechy.
What do you mean, peachy-weechy?
That's rocky.
I see. That explains it.
All right. I'll let you wear my blue dress. What do I care about a silly, childish Halloween party? I'll get it for you, dear. Oh, thank you, Barbara. Oh, Miss Greenwood. Oh, Miss Greenwood. When we were in Hollywood, did you meet Van Johnson?
I met him at the Brown Derby, and he asked me for a date.
Yes, really?
Yes, he was writing a check, and he asked me the date.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, isn't it awful about Janet Gregory?
Huh.
Well, Jack practically promised to take her to the Halloween dance, and now he says he can't take her. And I mean, Janet's really broken-hearted. I mean, I think it's cruel the way Jack deserves Janet because of that southern girl, Chrldren. I mean, it really is. I mean, it is really.
But are you sure that's the reason?
You will, 7 days, Charlotte.
Well, Robert, then we all went down to the swimming pool, and First I sat and dangled my toes at the shallow end, and then I went in wading.
You swam at the deep end?
That's where I was wading. No, now first you tell me about you, Robert. Now, how are you and arithmetic getting along?
Well, I'm beginning to catch on. Sometimes I even get the right answers.
Robert, I'm glad.
Aunt Charlotte, it's super having you home again.
Oh, that's what I've been waiting to hear you say ever since I got back. All the time I was in Hollywood, I kept thinking of my best beau.
Me?
Mm-hmm. And it made me warm inside to know that when I got my job done, that I was coming back as fast as I could to you and Jack and Barbara and home.
Home. That's kind of a funny word, isn't it, Aunt Charlotte?
A funny word, Robert?
Mm-hmm. Everything was just the same here while you were gone. The same chairs and the furniture and everything. But gosh, Aunt Charlotte, they didn't seem the same because you weren't here.
Yes, Robert, that is the sweetest thing anyone ever said to me. But now I am home again, and it's Halloween. It's going to be Tuesday night.
Halloween won't be any fun. Mayor Hamilton says he won't let us take so many windows, run along the streets and dump garbage cans or anything.
Well, fun is only fun when it's fun for everyone, not just you and your pals. We didn't soap windows last year, and we still managed to have a lot of fun. Don't blame Mayor Hamilton.
Well, when I grow up, I'm not going to vote for Mayor Hamilton.
Well, you've got quite a few years before that, Robert.
Charlotte, how long have you been voting?
Since they passed the woman's suffrage amendment.
How old were you then?
I was.
You were what?
I was in favor of it.
Aunt Charlotte, here's Jack.
Gosh, Aunt Charlotte. How's the number one gal on my hit parade?
I'm listed on everybody else's. Oh, Jack, darling, I've been longing to see you.
Why didn't you tell a fellow when you were coming? I'd have been down to the station with a brass band and a dozen roses.
I telegraphed, but you left this morning before the wire came.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, but...
Jack, what have you been eating? What is in that paper bag?
Bag? Oh, bananas.
Bananas?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta go over to Randy's house and see if we can't think up something to do for Halloween. Gosh, there's just nothing left for kids to do.
Nothing?
See you later, Aunt Charlotte.
Guess I better be going too, Aunt Charlotte.
But, Jack, wait a minute. Now, Gertrude Gleason told me that Janet Gregory is very disappointed that you aren't taking her to the Halloween party.
I can't take her, Aunt Charlotte. It's just that I feel different about things, that's all.
You do, Jack?
And it wouldn't be right to take her. I mean, it wouldn't be ethical. When you've given a promise to someone...
What sort of a promise, Jack?
Well, gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte, weren't you young once?
Yes, but once wasn't enough. Now, about that promise you made.
Well... I'll get it, Miss Greenwood. Oh, I'm going anyway. I'll get it, Sylvester. Excuse me, Aunt Charlotte. So long.
Sylvester, how long has this mystery business been going on?
Dunno, Miss Greenwood. Dunno. Only began to notice a short time ago.
Well, Matilda Hamilton said a mother couldn't stay away from her children too long.
Don't know what to do, Miss Greenwood. Dunno.
Well, I know. As soon as Jack gets off that phone, I'm going to keep those wires hot myself. And Sylvester, we're going to have fun this Halloween if I have to ride a broomstick over the moon.
People neglect their friends on those occasions when they should remember them. You know, it isn't always a matter of thoughtlessness. For often people are shy about expressing themselves. Somehow they can't seem to find the words to interpret what's in their heart. Yet a card could speak for them so easily. And at your Hallmark dealers, there's always a card that says just what you want to say, just the way you want to say it. Is there someone you know who is ill, perhaps facing many months in the hospital? Among your dealer's fine selection of Hallmark cheer cards, you'll find a card to convey your own comforting get-well message, or choose a gay, humorous cheer card. A Hallmark wedding card can help you in wishing happiness to the bride. Your beautiful Hallmark card will bring your congratulations in perfect taste. And so it is with the best wishes you want to send on your friend's anniversary, or when a certain bundle from heaven arrives. Yes, whatever the occasion, you'll find an appropriate Hallmark card. Make your selection this week. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. now back to the hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Aunt Charlotte has hurried home from Hollywood only to find all three children behaving strangely and not looking forward to a happy Halloween. It's late afternoon. Aunt Charlotte has just completed the last of a long series of telephone calls as Sylvester enters.
Miss Greenwood, is Mrs. Hamilton to see you?
Oh, hello, Charlotte. Oh, my, I'm glad you phoned me. It's so good to have you home again.
Hello, Matilda. Well, I'm glad to see you. You know, I've got 1,000 things to ask you.
Now, first, let me look at you, Charlotte. My goodness, every time you go away, you come back a new woman.
Not you, just recap. Matilda, I want to talk to you about the children, about what's happened, and then about Halloween.
Well, now, before we go into all that, tell me something about Hollywood. My, we've envied you the excitement. Those super colossal premieres they have out there. Thousands of fans lining the streets.
The first one I went to, a little boy rushed up to me.
To get your autograph?
No, he wanted to sit on my shoulder and watch. But tell me now about this Halloween business.
Well, the mayor is certainly trying to keep things under control. But some of the boys are already building bonfires, moving gates, and kicking coops.
Well, I know. Robert is unhappy, Barbara's confused, and Jack has turned himself into a walking mystery.
Gotcha, Charlotte. Hello, Mrs. Hamilton.
Well, hello, Robert.
What's the matter with kids anyway? Can't get a fella to leave the house. Not much of a Halloween. The mayor says we can't have any fun. The fellows are scared.
Well, the mayor didn't say we couldn't have any fun, Robert, did he, Matilda?
Well, of course not, Charlotte. He just wants them to be sensible.
Well, he won't let us have the kind of fun we want to.
Well, what's this about somebody being scared, Robert?
Oh, Randy's scared. He says there's a lot of goblins and witches flying around his window. He won't come out. I guess they could scare a fella if he was afraid.
Yes, Robert, fear of the unknown. Why, that's why our yesterdays never frighten us, but our tomorrows just scare us to death.
I'm just scared because I'm scared there isn't going to be any Halloween to scare a guy.
Charlotte, that's a lot of fear without any fright.
I know, and a lot of goblins without any Halloween. Well, if you'll excuse us, Matilda, Robert and I will get busy and scare up a few goblins.
Yeah, Charlotte. Are we going to have goblins here in the house?
Yes, and go and get the bait out of the car, son. There's corn stalks and pumpkins and costumes and a bushel of red apples. I'll help.
See, I have a few minutes, Charlotte. Can I do anything?
Well, tell Sylvester to drag that wash tub in here and fill it up with water.
Oh, boy. I bet you were going to bob for apples.
Well, Charlotte, I'll also dip some apples and put them on sticks. That is, if I can find anything that looks like a stick.
Don't look at me when you say that.
You all afternoon, but the line was busy.
I'm sorry, dear, but I was using the phone all afternoon.
And what have you done to the house? It looks like a barnyard.
Barbara, come here, will you, and hold this donkey while I pin it on the wall.
Thanks.
Thank you. Now, hold his fighting end steady, will you?
Oh, those ridiculous pumpkins grinning all over the room. What are you giving? A silly child's party?
Yes, Halloween is a wonderful night for grown-ups to be children and children to be silly. There. Now put that pumpkin with the biggest grin on it in the window.
What for? That pumpkin won't make anybody laugh.
Well, I haven't got time to sit in the window myself. Barbara, what is bothering you?
When I was helping Gertrude let out my blue dress, Janet phoned and said Mickey was at her house.
Yes, I spoke to Mickey and Janet on the phone.
Janet taking Mickey Taylor to the Halloween dance.
Are you quite sure she's taking him?
Here's the apple hair, Charlotte.
Oh, that's wonderful, Robert.
Here, Robert, I'll help you put them in that tub of water. I can do without splashing. Say, what's that purple stuff over your eyes, Barbara?
Men shouldn't pry into women's secrets, Robert. That is eyeshadow.
Gosh, her eyes look like mine did the time Jimmy Hines socked me. But her hair sticks good for apple bobbing.
Oh, that's an upswept hairdo, son, and very fashionable.
Oh, thank you, Aunt Charlotte. Antoine says all the older young men like this sophisticated style.
Is Mickey one of the older young men, Barbara?
Hi, everybody. What's going on here?
Well, here's Jack the Banana King.
Can't a guy eat what he likes?
Well, I hope you like pumpkin pie, because we're going to have a lot of it.
What's all this mystery about anyway, Jack? Eating your head off morning, noon, and night.
Barbara, Jack will tell us when he wants to.
Charlotte, I like a woman who lets a man keep his independence.
I like a man to take away mine.
Now, Robert, let's challenge Barbara and Jack.
What else, Charlotte?
Bobbing for apples. I bet we can get bigger ones than they can.
I bet you can't.
Bet we can. I think it's silly.
Well, you didn't think it was silly last year when you caught more apples than anybody else, even the fellas.
Last year, I was a child.
Well, if that's what makes you a child, Barbara, here goes a babe in arms.
The big one is Charlotte. The big one. Hey, got it.
Oh, well, not a very big one. I guess you'll have to save the day, Robert.
Here goes.
He's got one.
Oh, good work, partner.
Wish it was bigger, Aunt Charlotte.
Let's show him up, Barbara. I'll go first.
He's got the littlest one himself, Aunt Charlotte. He won practically.
Wait a minute, Barbara. You see that whopper over there? Well, you better get it or we're sunk. Oh, she can't get that.
Oh, can I?
Okay, then stand back and give her plenty of room. If she gets that big one, she's a wonder.
Okay, what?
Let it go, Barbara.
He's ducking her head into the water. Oh, boy, look. Barbara's hair's coming down.
Oh, so it is.
Too bad, the big one. Oh, how did we do?
We won.
Oh, well, no wonder with a mermaid on your side.
Oh, gee, she practically dived in. I'll get it, Aunt Charlotte. I'm not a mermaid. I'm a mess. $9.50 for that hairdo.
That mascara of yours wasn't waterproof, Doc. Here's a towel.
If that's Janet Gregory calling, I hope it isn't. Oh. Hello, Janet. Jim, glad to see you.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Jack.
Oh, I'm glad you could come, Janet.
Oh, I wanted to come. I didn't want to be alone.
As if you ever could be.
Mickey, dear. Mickey Taylor. But you're... Honey. How do you do, Mr. Taylor? And Miss Gregory.
Thank you for coming, Mickey.
Oh, thank you, Miss Greenwood. Hiya, Barbara. Say, what have you done to make yourself beautiful again?
Beautiful? Oh, I'm a wreck and you know it.
The kind of a wreck that makes every man want to be a sailor. Mickey means that your hair isn't tied up in a doorknob.
Well, every girl looks prettier with her hair falling over her shoulders, doesn't she, Miss Greenwood?
With me, the longer my hair is, the further it falls. And the more it covers, the better I look.
Well, I don't know how to say it, Barbara, but in the last couple of weeks, you sort of... Well, you were different.
Mickey's trying to tell you, Barbara, that he likes you windblown, natural, fresh, 18. You were selling out nature's $1 million job for $3.50. Anybody want a bargain for $1.98?
Charlotte, nobody's going to steal us.
Sylvester has everything ready.
I'll get it.
Janet, light the candles on the table, and Jack, will you push back those chairs, and Barbara and Mickey bring on the refreshments.
All right. Charlotte, here's Randy. His mother says thanks for looking after him.
Oh, hello, Randy. You're just in time to grab a big prize out of that box.
Miss Greenwood, I saw them. I saw them all around the house. Goblins and witches and everything bad.
Oh, I understand, Randy. Now, do you think if I introduced you to a real nice goblin that you'd be afraid of him?
There aren't any nice goblins. They're all out to scare you. They like to scare you.
You come over here, dear. Now, close your eyes. Now, you let me put this costume on you.
I'm not afraid of you, Miss Greenwood.
No,
Boy, girls are scared of everything, aren't they? The fellas aren't afraid of anything.
Well, I've met a lot of them that were afraid of an altar. Now, Randy, hold out your arms, darling, while I put this over your shoulders. That's a boy. There. Now, what do you think you look like?
I don't know what I look like, but I feel like me. You don't look like you.
You really feel like you, Randy? Then I want you to look at yourself in this mirror.
See? I look like a goblin.
Yeah. What's inside that goblin costume?
Why, you, Miss Greenwood.
Uh-huh. And that's all that's inside of any goblin. A little boy like you, Randy. Because you put him there. That's all goblins are. Something we think up, something we imagine. We make them good and we make them bad. Because they only exist in our imagination. Most of us imagine all the things we're afraid of. All the goblins in the world aren't strong enough to stand up under one ray of light.
Gangway for the east.
Come on, everybody, pile in. Jack, there's a stalk of bananas for you, boys.
Oh, I guess I'd better concentrate on the donuts. They're fattening.
Jack, will you go upstairs and weigh yourself?
Weigh myself? What for, Aunt Charlotte?
I have a hunch. Run along.
Okay.
Oh, gee, I'm glad I didn't go to the country club dance. This was a lot more fun. Oh, have some more cider, Mickey?
Oh, I could go for another donut, too.
How about you, Janet?
I'll go for more of everything.
Ooh! Help yourselves.
I guess those scales are right, Aunt Charlotte. I weigh exactly 135 pounds.
How much did you weigh before you went on this heavy diet?
Gosh, exactly 135 pounds. And I've been stuffing myself for 3 weeks.
Jack, was that because you were afraid you couldn't make the football team?
Well, I figured out if I wait a little bit more and I was pretty husky, the coach would give me a chance.
To be a shining star, a big hero?
Gosh, everybody likes to be a hero.
And like Barbara, like Randy, like Robert, you've been afraid. You were afraid, Jack, to let anyone know what you were doing. Because if you failed, you were afraid to let anyone know you were trying. Everybody would have helped you, but you were afraid to ask.
Oh, I wasn't afraid of anything, that Charlotte.
Yes, you were, dear. You were afraid of the most precious thing a girl can have, your youth. You tried to be somebody else, and as a result, you weren't really anybody. And you, Robert, you were afraid that there wouldn't be any fun for Halloween.
But it has been fun, Aunt Charlotte.
So has Miss Greenwood.
Your fears were the only ghosts and goblins of Halloween.
Miss Greenwood, here's a witch's costume. Kind of scary.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you couldn't be a witch.
No, then how come they offered me a job as test pilot in the broom factory?
Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I know a busy mother with 1,000 daily cares who will say each time I meet her, "Oh, I've found some more gray hairs." It's the housework and the children that are turning my hair gray. These problems and this pressure are just wearing me away. And I wonder, as I listen, while she frets about her curls, if she's ever looked at diamonds or admired the glow of pearls. For an oyster has a problem when some sand gets in its shell, but it covers it with beauty, and it makes a pearl as well. And a worthless lump of carbon hidden deep beneath the earth changes form because of pressure, and a diamond given birth. Without problems, without pressure, they'd have both been sand or coal. Let's be thankful that our problems help to make a lovely soul. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I just say, so long.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking. The professors played by Ian Wolf. The Martin children, Barbara, Robert, and Jack, were played by Bob Ryler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ryan. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell a story of Lakeview's earliest citizen who finds the answer to his oldest problem in one of our youngest citizens.
Well, woman, don't stand there wasting my time. If you got anything to say, come on in and say it.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Crane.
For some reason, I've heard more about you than any other woman in town, Mrs. Greenwood.
Well, there's more of me than any other woman in town. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, well, I'm sorry for that.
You're sorry.
Friends, Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today the beloved and distinguished star of stage, screen, and radio, Mr. Lionel Barrymore. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the 3 barking youngsters, little Robert and teenaged Barbara and Jack. It's late afternoon. Matilda Hamilton and Charlotte are walking home from a marketing session. Charlotte is saying,
Matilda, I love to go shopping with you. It's always so much fun.
You were lucky today, Charlotte, getting that can of salmon. How'd you ever see it? Way up there on the top shelf.
Oh, I just looked down, and there it was. Oh, my, but Lakeview is wonderful this time of year.
It is at that. Look over there at those lovely red maples.
Mm-hmm. They even managed to make that big, lonely old house look sort of nice and warm.
Which is quite a trick, considering its occupant, Simon Crane.
He's the owner, Simon Crane?
He is. And his father was before him, and his father before him, and his father before him.
Is that hearsay, or do you remember that?
I remember.
You would.
You weren't in Lakeview at the time, were you?
No, I was in my cradle.
Now, here, I remember writing you about it.
Well, I never got the letter.
Well, the Pony Express didn't always get through.
Same old Matilda.
You know, that place of Simon's is one of the town's oldest landmarks. They tried to buy it, but he won't sell. It's the original town meeting hall.
Oh, the original town meeting hall?
Mm-hmm. Only goes to prove that this is a one-horse town.
Nonsense. There are 2 of us right here.
You know, I'm just thinking of the names I've heard Simon Crane called. Trusty, suspicious, skinflint. Well, those are the milder
I'm
ones.
sure there's plenty of good in Simon's makeup if somebody takes the trouble to find it.
Charlotte, you say that about all people.
It's true, Matilda. Whatever else he may be, Simon Crane is certainly people. Well, Matilda, thanks for walking with me to the bus.
So we're going to get a new car as soon as the auto companies start reconverting from war production.
I sat in one of the first open roadsters off the reconversion line.
That must have been quite a sensation.
It was. While I was sitting in it, a fellow came out and said, gee, they forgot to take the anti-aircraft gun off that one.
Aunt Charlotte, you should see how funny the living room looks. Bob was moving all the furniture.
Your sister is having a dancing party tonight.
Dancing party? Mm-hmm. They just sit around and dance?
It's an idea. I never tried it sitting down. Dancing is fun, Robert.
Well, it certainly can't be any fun on a cottage floor.
Oh, that's what I like best.
Why?
Oh, it makes me think I've got a partner.
Oh, boy, we sure gave it to him today. Hi, Aunt Charlotte. Fritz Cooper took a pass on our 20-yard line, and he went over standing up.
Yeah, well, judging from your face, you didn't do much standing up.
Hiya, Robert.
Greetings, sis. Aunt Charlotte, do you think girls will ever play football?
Never. There's one big obstacle to prevent it.
What's that?
You'll never get 11 women to wear the same kind of a hat. Jack, how are you standing up in your studies?
Oh, I'm worried, Aunt Charlotte. I got to pass all my exams to be eligible to play, so I got to cram like a crazy square.
Oh, when is this all going to happen?
Right away tonight, as soon as supper's over.
Did I hear someone say supper? What about it, Aunt Charlotte? Can we eat soon? I still have loads to do before the gang comes.
Gang? What gang? Barbara, who's coming and why?
A few of my friends, Mr. Barton. You know I do have some.
Yeah, but you can't have them here tonight.
Oh, I can't I?
Point of order.
What's that, Aunt Charlotte?
Well, that's in a meeting, Robert, when everyone starts talking at once and things go off the beam. Now, look, children, I gather that you're all anxious to eat and finish early.
Yeah, and I've got to study.
Well, then, suppose you wash the football field off your face. Come to think of it, my face looks like a football field, too.
What do you mean?
Wherever you look, there's lines. Barbara, would you set the table, please? And Robert?
Point of order, Aunt Charlotte.
All right. What is it, darling?
I think something's burning. Oh, heavens, it's the soup. It's the meat.
It's the potatoes.
Oh, that?
Oh, probably a fire insurance salesman.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, isn't this the most peachy-weechy evening? I mean, it's actually peachy-weechy. And I'm the most popular girl here. And all because I subscribe to a course,
Oh?
How to Become Popular in 1 year, by buying a personality book every month. The first book says if you carry yourself right, the boys will stare at you. I mean, they really do. I mean, they do really. I mean, the book is right. I mean, they really stare.
I see. Get the look of the month from the book of the month, eh?
Can you see it from way up there?
Oh, and Gertrude, it works. You know, Jerry Stewart over there is staring at you. I think he wants to dance with you.
I know, but I'd rather dance with a tall fella. I mean, I really would. I mean, I would really. I mean, you don't bump into everybody when you've got a tall partner. Is that the way it is with you?
Yes, if he's tall enough to use my belt buckle for a rear view mirror.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Miss Greenwood, I think I'll really dance. I mean, I really will. I mean, oh, hello, Sylvester.
Hello there. Miss Greenwood. Jack wants to see you upstairs right away.
Oh, what is it, Sylvester?
Dunno.
Well, didn't Jack say what it was?
Yes.
Yes, well, what did he say it was?
Very important.
Oh, well, never mind, I'll go right up. What is it, Jack?
It's that racket downstairs and me trying to study. Gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte, what could be tougher than trying to concentrate on history while listening to Harry James?
Trying to concentrate on Harry James while looking at Betty Grable.
But seriously, Aunt Charlotte, why did Barbara have to pick on this house?
No, it's her house too, son. There's nothing wrong with Barbara having her friends here to dance.
No, and there's nothing wrong with my trying to study either.
No, I know that's right, Jack, but the point is this. Now,
Aunt Charlotte?
Yes, come in, Barbara.
Aunt Charlotte, is it all right if
It seems to me, Barbara, that you could find someplace else to dance.
What's eating you?
Point of order, children. Now, tell me, Barbara, is this get-together going to be a regular affair here?
Why, yes. Most of the parents don't like the kids to go dancing at those places on Shore Road.
Well, I agree with them.
And the restaurants are too expensive for us. Besides, we have such a swell phonograph here, and the house is bigger than most of the others.
But I've got to study.
Well, I like that. A girl can't have a friend to her own home.
Oh, dry up.
Children, a house divided cannot stand.
Why, that's what Lincoln said.
I know. I was there when he said it. Now, presumably, the answer to this can't be found in the Barton house.
I should say not. They ought to hire a hall.
But what other house is there to meet in?
Other house? Oh, there's a thought. I wonder. Children, am I or am I not the president of the Lakeview Children's Recreation Committee?
Well, yes, you are, but I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
I haven't got it yet, but I'm going to make a try at getting it bright and early in the morning.
Dunno, Miss Greenwood. Don't know why we're calling on Simon Crane. Don't know what help I can be.
Well, Sylvester, you and Robert and I are about the three most different people you could find. Now, one of us is bound to hit it off with Simon Crane.
He's coming now. I hear him.
Well, I'll knock again just to make sure.
Walk in for in a hurry. Patience isn't going to open that door. You can either wait for me or go about your business. I don't care which. Oh, quite a delegation. I suppose I ought to be honest.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Crane. Forgive us for disturbing you.
Disturb me? I paid my taxes and I don't owe a penny in the world. You can't disturb me, madam.
Take a second look.
Yeah, well, I see what you mean.
Unfortunately, it's Miss Charlotte Greenwood.
Greenwood? Seems like I heard that name.
You may have. I'm an actress.
You must have talent.
What makes you say that?
Second look I took.
How right you are.
Let's see now. I know you from someplace. Oh, you're the woman who's raising those Martin children.
Oh, take a bow, Robert. This is the youngest, Mr. Crane.
Hi.
And this is my good friend, Sylvester Adams.
Hello there.
I took the liberty of calling on you because Sylvester's from New England, and he doesn't believe we know how to build our old meeting halls in this part of the land.
Doesn't it? Well, we built him to stand. He can see that for himself.
Also, it's time Robert learned some American history firsthand.
It's time someone in this town did. It's time someone remembered what this place means to this town. And stop thinking of it as a piece of real estate to make a profit on.
Exactly, Mr. Crane. So you see that...
Yeah. So you thought you'd come and call on old Simon Crane, huh? That's pretty good, Miss Greenwood, but not good enough. You're not fooling me.
Oh, it's the truth, Mr. Crane.
But not the whole truth. Is that it?
Well, I thought we could talk about that inside.
Now it comes out, does it? Well?
May we come in, Mr. Crane?
You want to come in, do you? Well, I'm not stopping you. But there's not a sharp trick I don't know. So it won't do you any good trying to pull your feminine charms on me.
Oh, I don't know about that. I was the sweater girl of my day.
Sweater girl?
While the rest of the girls were out dancing, I was home knitting. Now, may we come in?
These days, thousands of our boys are wearing the honorable discharge emblem, and yet thousands more are still in uniform. Wherever they are, the thought of home is closest to their hearts, and your letters, your cheery, colorful cards can help see them through till their homecoming. This week, make it a point to go to your Hallmark dealers. Choose a variety of cards to send to the servicemen you know. For instance, choose a number of cards, each with a different message and design, and send one every so often to tell your serviceman he's in your thoughts. You'll find so many unusual Hallmark cards, some with affectionate personal sentiments, some with just a friendly hello. They're clever cards, packed full of good old American humor. And don't overlook those Hallmark cheer cards that can do so much for a fellow in sick bay, or a GI who's just plain blue. There's always a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So remember those homesick heroes regularly. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Barbara wants to give dancing parties at their house. Jack demands quiet to study. And as a first step towards solving this problem, Aunt Charlotte, Robert, and Sylvester have called upon old Simon Crane, whose home was the original Lakeview Town Meeting Hall. Charlotte is saying,
This is a big but friendly room, Mr. Crane.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Yeah, it is. Never did see a meeting hall as big as this one. Down east in Maine, never did. No. Lumber's too precious, I guess.
Lumber. Man, you're looking at black walnut. Every board foot of this room's black walnut. Walls, the floor, benches, everything. Why, some of the trees were over 100 years old.
Gee, how can you tell?
From the rings, son, from the rings. You can tell many things about a tree from the rings it's got.
You can tell one thing about me from the ring I haven't got. Black walnut is pretty rare these days, isn't it, Mr. Crane?
Rare? There isn't a lick of black walnut left in these parts, except for what I got stored in the basement.
Basement? Jimmy, could I? Aunt Charlotte, could I?
Well, ask Mr. Crane.
Want to do a little exploring, huh? Basements and boys. Now, go on. Go ahead. It's right through that door there. Mind the stairs.
I think maybe I'll go with him.
Gee.
Be careful, Robert.
Okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Yeah, nothing down there to hurt him. Makes a difference having a youngster in the place.
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
It's been... Now, madam, suppose you speak your mind. It's been 30 years since the body came pleasure calling on Simon Crane. So I know it ain't that.
Well, it's been a pleasure so far.
Don't soft-soap me with your feminine wiles.
Mr. Crane, I couldn't soft soap any man because, romantically speaking, I've been washed up for years.
Why did you come here?
Well, why do you think I've come here?
You want my property, that's why. Everybody does. Worth a lot of money, they say. That being the case, it's worth a lot for me to hold on to it.
Oh, you'd be foolish to sell it.
How's that? You're the first person. Now, look here, Miss Greenwood. I'm a deal older than you.
You're the first one to ever admit it. But if you'd like to reminisce, I might surprise you.
Madam.
It's Miss.
Don't interrupt. Out with it. How much are you offering?
How much, Mr. Crane? If you'd said how little, that would have been more like it.
You weren't born yesterday.
Both of us are getting more truthful.
All right. How little are you offering?
Not a penny. I couldn't offer anything if I wanted to.
You're either more honest than anyone who ever came here, or more slick. I've seen plenty come and go. I've been here a good long time. Might even say I'm a historic figure.
You might even say the same thing about me.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I've got a figure like the Washington Monument.
The higher you go, the more you come to the point, huh? Never thought there was a soul in this town didn't come here to do me out or something. Well, sit down. Sit down here and tell me all about yourself.
Well, and that's the story of Aunt Charlotte and the Barton children.
Heap of responsibility, I say.
Well, in a way, I feel about them the way you do about this fine old meeting hall, a sort of trust.
Jiminy, is that ever a teen basement at Charlotte? Golly, you ought to see all the little wooden... Gee, Sylvester said they must be cribs.
Yeah, for babies.
Is that right, Mr. Crane? They're so small.
Yeah, small babies in those days.
Those days ended when I was born.
Come here, son. Sit down. I'll tell you about those cribs. That's just what they are. Baby cribs.
Why are the cribs down there?
Well, that's where they were kept, son. When the women folk of Lakeview came to the town meetings, they put their babies in those cribs downstairs. One lady'd watch over them while the rest attended the meeting.
What about the men?
Stop taking the words out of my mouth.
I'd like to show the boy what's upstairs.
Upstairs? Golly, you ought to see the stuff in our attic. Would you come over sometime, Mr. Crane?
I don't do much calling these days.
Sylvester, wouldn't you say Mr. Crane has the look of a good fly fisherman?
Yes.
Miss Greenwood, how'd you know I was a fisherman?
Oh, I can spot one right away. My father was a fisherman.
He was?
Yeah, but I didn't turn out to be much of a catch.
You know, Mr. Crane, I got some mighty fine trout flies. Yes. I never cast, but what is the strike?
That's a rock-bound New England boaster if I ever heard one.
Well, how are you on old-fashioned cream pie, Mr. Crane?
Crazy about it. Not that they know how to make it these days.
Oh, don't they? Well, you come over to the house tonight and I'll make you eat those words along with the pie.
Well, no.
Oh, golly, would you? I'll show you the attic.
And there's my trout flies.
It sounds like I'm being outvoted.
Yes, sir. 3-1.
Hold on now, not so fast. You still haven't told me why you came here. You realize that, young woman?
Oh, I can resist anything but flattery. There are 2 reasons, Mr. Crane. One is old-fashioned cream pie, and the other is the Lakeview Children's Recreation Committee, of which I happen to be president.
Yes. I can't say I see the connection.
Oh, but you will.
I still think you're trying to do me out of the house.
Then play safe when you come over tonight.
How?
Don't bring the house with you.
Tell us another story.
Oh, gosh, you're hip. I never knew Lakeview had a past like that.
You're not fooling me with those yarns of yours, Mr. Crane. Go on, take a third helping of pie.
I couldn't.
Why not?
Just finished my fourth.
Well, take a fifth.
Miss Greenwood, another piece would be rank folly in my condition. Battlefield is not the only place where discretion's a better part of valor.
No, there's the matrimonial field, too. Jack, if you want to study your excuse from KP tonight.
Well, gee, why didn't I get a break like that last night?
Aunt Charlotte, is he going to start that business all over again?
Yes, I am. If Barbara's going to pick the nights I have to study to invite those squares over here to dance.
Don't tell me the young ones are taking up square dancing, yeah?
Square, Mr. Crane, is a jive expression.
Jive?
Jitterbug, don't you follow me?
I don't think very well on an empty stomach.
Oh.
Pass me another piece of pie.
Oh, now you're cooking on the front burner.
Huh?
Hey, Aunt Charlotte, what's going to be about that dancing?
Oh, really, Aunt Charlotte? This is hardly the time in front of a complete stranger.
How's that, young lady? You can't call a man who's eaten a meal like this a stranger. I suspect a little trouble in the Barton paradise, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, it's nothing at all. You see, Jack is studying for his midterms, and Barbara's friends are having dancing get-togethers here at the house,
And the two don't mix,
Oh,
eh?
Mr. Crane, you're so understanding.
Well.
Now, in Barbara's
Aunt
case...
Charlotte, you know there really isn't another house that's suitable.
Oh, let's not talk about it now.
Why not, young fella? Why not? What better time? Now, I say there never was a problem made by man that couldn't be solved by man. That right, Miss Greenwood?
Oh, you couldn't prove that by me. The fact is, it isn't a Barton problem, it's a Lakeview problem.
Lakeview, of course. There should be a place where the youngsters could get together and enjoy
Oh,
themselves.
that's a wonderful idea. Of course, I should have thought of that as head of the Recreation Committee.
Recreation. Now you've hit it. A place where they can dance and play.
Yeah, now you've hit it.
Oh, the Dramatic Society could use it.
We could have a game room and ping-pong tournament.
Say, in all this excitement, did anyone stop to think there is such a place?
There is? There really is?
There most certainly is. There's my place.
Your place?
My place served the town well enough for many a year as the original meeting hall, and it's high time we put it to work again.
Gee,
Golly. Jerry.
Crickets. Now, young man, what's the long face for?
Well, sir, it sounds great, but I know what a big place like yours would cost to rent. And, gee, we couldn't swing it.
Well, suppose all the young children in Lakeview were interested.
You mean set up a regular organization with dues?
Why not? And we charge for dances and shows. We could make enough money to pay the rent that way, I'll bet.
Mr. Crane, the floor is yours. How does that last proposal strike you?
Well, I'll tell you. It doesn't.
Oh.
Nope, it doesn't strike me at all.
See? I told you.
It doesn't strike me because I'm not interested in business deals. That old building of mine rendered this town a public service.
And that's the reason you'd never sell it and see it turned into a laundry or a roadhouse?
That's right, young woman.
Mr. Crane, do you mean that you
Mr. Crane's not through yet, Jack.
You youngsters have shown the right kind of spirit, the spirit we need in this town. I don't intend to make any profit off you.
You don't?
Of course not. What do you think I am? A square?
Well, gee, that's great, but you'd still have to charge us enough rent to pay the taxes, and we couldn't raise enough for that.
Taxes.
Well, speaking of taxes, I asked the city council this very afternoon if a non-profit young people's recreation club could be tax exempt.
Oh, golly, that was smart.
No, just practical.
Well, hey, but what happened?
The decision, ladies and gentlemen, is that such a club, if put into operation without cost to the town, would be tax-free.
Oh, 1 minute, friend.
Children, Mr. Crane wants to say something.
3 things. 1, as long as there'll be no taxes, there'll be no rent either. I propose that your dues be used to buy phonograph records and all the other paraphernalia you'll need to fix this place up. Second, now that we have a place to hold dances, I propose a toast to the president of the Lakeview Children's Recreation Committee.
I second that.
Oh, what do we toast with?
I suggest another round of old-fashioned cream pie.
I'm way ahead of you this time, Simon Crane. Look on your plate. Third proposal?
For the inaugural dancing party, I'll furnish the cake and soda pop and trim it. On one condition.
Oh, I thought I detected a gleam in the man's eye.
Since you'll all be going in couples, I'd like to be in step with the crowd. I'd like to have well, I guess you'd call it a date myself. That's my condition.
That's your condition now, but you'll be in no condition when I get through with you after the party. Shall I dress formal?
Formal? I thought you were modern. Hep in the groove.
I am. I'm your grooverini.
Solid.
Oh, and I'm honored to accept your invitation, sir.
Remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, we hear a lot of talk these days about atomic power. The part it plays in war or peace are topics of the hour. A force so great must be controlled. On that we're all agreed. The world must never let it serve for conquest or for greed. And yet I wonder if you've thought that all of us possess a force more powerful in its way to give out happiness. A force that's ended many wars, that's changed the lives of men. A force whose use is up to you. The force that's called the pen. For pens are mightier than swords, as time has proven true, not only in the affairs of state, but individuals too. So let's all turn this force we own to good and rightful ends. Let's use our pens on cards and notes to make and keep our friends. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday.
Courtesy of Metro Golden Mare, producers of Weekend at the Waldorf. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is written by Leon Meadow, Phil Cole, and High Alexander. The part of Sylvester is played by Ian Wolf, Martin Sheldon, Barbara, Robert, and Jack, played by Barbara Ives, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ives. 3 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Today, we tell a story of a number of people who find that you don't get over hurdles by jumping to conclusions.
Well, I've got to admit that being a little hasty can have dire results.
Well, you know what they say, less haste, more speed.
Yes, but they also say time and tide wait for no man. What do you say to that, Mrs. Greenwood?
Well, I've been waiting so long, it's about time I was tied. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're so sorry.
Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today the distinguished actor, one of the stars of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Weekend at the Waldorf, Mr. Edward Arnold. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Where Aunt Charlotte is raising the 3 Barton youngsters, little Robert and teenage Jack and Barbara. Matilda Hamilton, the mayor's wife, has stopped by the house to discuss the old clothes drive. Aunt Charlotte is saying,
Matilda, I've had this bundle of old clothes ready for days. What happened to the man you said was going to call?
I can't understand it, Charlotte. I told him how to get here. I told him exactly what the house looks like. I even told him exactly what you look like.
No wonder he hasn't arrived yet.
Well, I'll see that he gets over here this afternoon. You know, he's doing some gardening work in the neighborhood. And incidentally, if you need any gardening work done, this fellow's pretty good.
I may need him at that. Jack promised to do it, but he's tied up trying to make the football team.
See, I saw him out in the field the other day. Now, that boy is all right.
Yesterday I watched him in a practice game. He dashed down the field, crossed the 50-yard line, ran past the 40, down to the 20, ducked around the safety van, and went right across the goal line.
Good for him.
It's too bad he wasn't carrying the ball.
Well, Charlotte, one thing at a time.
Well, now, what did you think of the Army game last week?
Say, by the way, how did that come out? I remember that at the end of the first half, the score was 49-0, favor Army.
In the middle of the third quarter, the whole team quit, walked off the field, left the Army.
But what happened?
They had 60 points.
Well, Charlotte, I've just got to run along now, and I have to see the other committee members of the old clothes drive.
Don't forget to send that gardener over for this bundle of clothes I've got for him.
No, I won't.
And if he wants something for his wife, there's a dress of mine she can have.
Charlotte, you don't think a dress of yours would fit anybody else, do you?
No, but she can cut it up for a pair of drapes, a table runner, or a hall carpet. Sylvester, will you please answer the door? I'm making a pie, and I'm up to my elbows in flour.
Yeah? Just on the way to market, Miss Greenwood.
Well, did you take a bottle to get the turpentine in?
Yeah. Got an old vinegar bottle.
See who that is, Sylvester, and don't forget to take the label off that bottle, and don't forget to get everything I told you.
Yes, Miss Greenwood. Hello there.
Well, how do you do? I want to see Miss Greenwood. My name is Jonathan P. Reynolds. Tell her I'm the new attorney for the Barton estate.
Let's see now. Turpentine, squash.
Look here, I said my name was Jonathan...
Apples, cranberries, lemons.
I want to see Miss Greenwood.
String beans, rhubarb, celery.
Will you pay attention, young man? I'm in a hurry.
Nuts. Small nuts.
I'm trying to tell you I want to see Miss Greenwood about the Barton
I'm
estate.
sorry.
Miss Barton, huh? Now,
can't talk too much. On the way to market.
What's that got to do with it?
Don't forget what I'm getting. No. Cook can't cook without what to cook.
Who is it, Sylvester?
That man's here to know if I can remember everything. I don't know.
Well, of all the...
how do you do? I'm sorry, my hands are covered with flowers. I'm making a pie.
Oh, how do you do? I just saw Mrs. Hamilton a few minutes ago. And,
Mrs. Hamilton, of course. You must be the...
I'm Jonathan P. Reynolds, and I'm in a hurry. Are you the only one at home?
Yes, at the moment.
Well, I know you cooks are always busy, but... Say, I've never seen her. What she's like.
Who?
Your boy, Charlotte Greenwood. Go on, tell me, what's the old girl like?
Oh, you mean that old girl?
Yeah. Is she hard to work for?
Oh, no, whatever I say goes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's absolutely helpless. She can't get up without me, can't get dressed without me. She can't lift her finger without me.
Understand she's an actress.
Well, there have been rumors to that effect.
You know, I think I saw her on the stage when I was a boy.
Boy, she must have been an old hag then.
You said it. You know, she must really be an antique by now.
Well, she can still do a nifty jitterbug if somebody holds her up. But, Mr. Reynolds, here are the old clothes for you.
Huh? Old clothes? Hey, I don't want somebody else's old clothes.
Now, Mr. Reynolds, if it's just a matter of pride...
Pride has nothing to do with it.
Of course not, and you mustn't feel that way about it. Winter's coming, and these things will keep you warm.
Look, confounded woman, what's the matter with you? Can't you understand I didn't come here for handouts of old clothes?
But Mrs. Hamilton, you said that she sent you here.
I came here to see Charlotte Greenwood. When I do see her, I'm going to tell her exactly how you and that Sylvester...
Oh, Mr. Reynolds, you are telling her.
Are you trying to palm off an absurd joke on me?
Oh, I wouldn't try to palm me off on anybody. Mr. Reynolds, I'm Charlotte Greenwood, and hidden beneath this kitchen apron beats the heart of the old hag herself.
What? You mean you... Oh, good grief. I thought you were the cook.
I can understand that.
Oh, and the way I insulted you, it just goes to show that people who make mistakes are stupid, ignorant morons.
Yes, I mistook you for a gardener.
No, really? Well, I'm Jonathan P. Reynolds, the new attorney for the botanist.
Oh, gracious. I've been waiting for you to call for weeks.
Oh, Miss Greenwood. Can you ever forgive me?
Well,
I mean, calling you an antique and all that. You're not really so ancient.
No. It'll be a few more years before this Greenwood is as old as a redwood.
Dear me. Miss Greenwood, you're being very nice about it, but I should apologize for being so gruff. I always get that way when I miss my lunch, which I seem to do quite regularly.
Well, at 3 o'clock, you mean you haven't had any lunch?
No, I didn't have time. There was never so much to do as there is these days. You know, very few businessmen have time to leave their offices for lunch.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Reynolds, I was just going to have a cup of hot chocolate and a sandwich. Won't you lunch with me?
No. I wouldn't think of it. Besides, Miss Greenwood, I'm afraid I've come here with some pretty serious news about the Barton estate.
Well, I asked Judge Cronin for a full report before I left for Hollywood.
Well, the judge turned it over to me, and I've been working on it for the past few weeks.
It's all right, isn't it, Mr. Reynolds? You know the Barton estate is all the children have.
Well, the estate is far from all right. In fact, Miss Greenwood, things look pretty hopeless.
Hopeless?
Yes.
I see. Well, Mr. Reynolds, I'll get the chocolate and a little lunch for you, and then we can talk about it.
Yes. Oh, that's very delicious, Miss Greenwood. Where did you ever learn the trick of making a salad like this? Now, don't tell me you just threw it together.
No, I found out about this salad when I was in vaudeville. The audience threw it together.
You know, I can't understand how you can be so cheerful after looking over these papers on the Barton estate. Look at the income from this list of securities. Look at the total. Don't you realize what that means?
Yes, they didn't have to invent adding machines for us, did they?
Well, I admire your courage, Miss Greenwood. But you can't laugh off facts. You can see from this statement the Barton children are in danger of losing everything.
Oh, Mr. Reynolds, we're not going to let that happen.
But I don't see how you can stop it. The Barton children were left this house, which is heavily mortgaged, a few securities which pay almost nothing, that lunchroom down by the high school, and the farm.
Oh, the farm. Oh, it's such a beautiful farm.
Yes, but the land is not productive. We haven't been able to find anyone interested in buying or renting it.
But the lunchroom, Mr. Reynolds, that's been a sound investment, hasn't it? I see. Nothing to speak of.
Miss Greenwood, the lunchroom caters only to school children. It was closed all during the summer and didn't bring in a cent.
But it's open now?
Well, now it brings in a cent. Frankly, Miss Greenwood, the lunchroom barely pays for itself. And, well, the bank no longer thinks it's a sound investment. They intend to call in their loan.
I see. And that loan is for,
$1,200. There isn't that much ready cash available in the entire Barton estate.
Well, you've got to find some other way.
Of course, Miss Greenwood, you could pay the loan yourself out of your own personal funds.
My paying off the bank wouldn't have any value.
Well, it would save the lunchroom for the children.
For the moment, yes. And then what? You see, Mr. Reynolds, this is the children's estate. It was left to them in trust to work for them. So when they'd have an inheritance when they come of age, and we must find a way to make it work for them.
Miss Greenwood, you've got to understand that money isn't the slave, it's the master.
It's neither, Mr. Reynolds. Those who think that money is the slave become slaves to it. And those who think it's the master become slaves to everything else. A man who seeks gold for its own sake may succeed in making a lot of money, but he fails to make anything out of himself.
That may be, Miss Greenwood. But these are the cold facts. Either lose the lunchroom or raise $1,200.
Well, we'll see, Mr. Reynolds, if those cold facts can't be warmed up a bit. Incidentally, how about another cup of warm chocolate, huh?
No. I've had my fill.
What's so funny?
Well, there must have been a method in my madness, thinking you were the cook because you certainly can cook.
Oh, well, save me from my awful blunder of thinking that you were a gardener. What can you grow?
Fat.
At any rate, Mr. Reynolds, the next time you come to this house, I promise you a warmer reception.
Well, it's been very enjoyable afternoon, Miss Greenwood, but I really have to go now.
Well, I'll see you to the door.
Thank you. As for that $1,200 loan, I'll do all I can for you, and of course, I'll let you know if there's any change in the bank's plan.
Thank you, Mr. Reynolds.
Thank you. Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Reynolds.
Charlotte, who's that man? Never saw him before.
No, darling. Mr. Reynolds just came to Lakeview.
Gosh, was he really starving like he said?
He really had a good appetite.
I don't see how he could be starving. I got a good look at him, and he's mostly stomach. Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, did he come here just to get something to eat?
No, dear. It seems that he must have money, $1,200, and we've got to get it for him.
Why, Aunt
Well,
Charlotte?
I'll explain it to you a little later, dear, when Jack and Barbara get home.
But how are we going to get all that money?
Save the questions for later, Robert. I've got to go over to Matilda Hamilton now. There are a few questions I want to ask that she may be able to answer.
A week from Thursday is Thanksgiving. And probably not since the days of the Pilgrims has our country had greater reason to give thanks. This first peacetime Thanksgiving in 4 years. Yes, this year many families will be reunited on Thanksgiving Day. But to those who will not be able to be at home on that joyful occasion, we can send a bright touch of home through a warm Thanksgiving Day card. Go to your Hallmark dealers this week. Select a card for a friend, for your sweetheart, or for some member of your family who will be away at Thanksgiving. Or if you yourself will not be able to spend Thanksgiving with your dear ones, choose a card that tells them you'll be there in spirit. Yes, for Thanksgiving or any occasion, there's always a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. And don't forget, there's still time to send Christmas cards to our boys overseas. To reach them by Christmas, your card should be in the mail by November 15th. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Mr. Reynolds, the new attorney for the Barton estate, has told Aunt Charlotte she must raise $1,200 to pay off a loan at the bank. It's later that afternoon, and Aunt Charlotte has hurried over to discuss the problem with Matilda Hamilton.
Matilda, it's not a question of raising $1,200. The important thing is whether that lunchroom can be made a paying proposition.
Well, it hasn't so far, Charlotte.
But it's serving a good purpose there, right across the street from the high school, isn't it? The children do need a place where they can get hot lunches.
Well, the school board has been discussing the possibility of setting up a cafeteria service at the school. Now, if that goes through...
Oh, I see. I wonder if that's why the bank is calling in the loan.
Frankly, Charlotte, I think that lunchroom is more of a liability to Barton Estate than it is an asset. Why don't you let the bank take it over, sell it, pay off the loan, and get what you can out of it for the children?
Matilda, I'd only do that as a last resort.
Well, you certainly got your hands full, taking care of the Barton children and everything else you're mixed up in.
Keeps me hopping.
Seems to me it's like trying to walk on both sides of the street at the same time.
Ah, that I can do without hopping.
Robert? Aunt Charlotte not home?
Nope, I was just telling Barbara. Aunt Charlotte went over to see Mrs. Hamilton about some poor old man that was starving.
Starving?
Yes. Aunt Charlotte gave him some food, and Robert heard him tell Aunt Charlotte that she saved his life.
Well, who is this guy?
Mr. Reynolds. And Aunt Charlotte says he needs $1,200 and she's going to give it to him.
$1,200? You know, Barbara, that's the trouble with Aunt Charlotte. She's so kind-hearted, she lets everybody play on her sympathy.
You're absolutely right. It's high time somebody around here began looking out for Aunt Charlotte. Oh, I'll go.
Well, how do you do?
Yes?
Would you please tell Miss Greenwood that Mr. Reynolds is here?
Oh, so you're Mr. Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds, Miss Greenwood is our aunt, and there isn't anything we wouldn't do to protect her.
Protect her? From what?
Mr. Reynolds, Lakeview is a very progressive little town, and we have institutions here where you can go for help.
For help? What kind of help?
Oh, you're not fooling us. You're trying to tweedle Aunt Charlotte out of $1,200.
Tweedle, tweedle, tweedle.
And we just want you to know you're not going to get 1 cent.
So you can just take it from there.
Bob? Bob? What do you mean, Bob?
Oh, here's Aunt Charlotte now.
Hello, children. Oh, Mr. Reynolds, I didn't expect you.
Oh, don't worry, Aunt Charlotte.
I don't think this man will give you any more trouble.
Trouble?
Well, it seems the children have decided you're not going to pay 1 cent of the money.
That's right, Aunt Charlotte. After all, you're not a gold mine. You're not a Maharaja. You're not a Mrs. Vanderbilt.
I'm not even a Mrs.
Now, we've decided to straighten you out.
Well, where do you see any curves? Mr. Reynolds, I'm sorry this had to come about this way. Oh, dear, now, who is that?
I'll have
Thanks, Sylvester. You see, Mr. Reynolds, I haven't had a chance to talk this over with the children, and I did want to speak to them about it before you did.
No, I didn't speak to them about it at all. And I wish you'd explain to them that I'm neither a scoundrel nor an object of charity.
Children, what have you done?
Done?
Well, Mr. Reynolds is a new attorney for your estate. The $1,200 is to pay off a loan on the lunchroom.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, Miss Greenwood.
Who is it, Sylvester?
The man for the old clothes. So I gave him everything that was on the sale, like you said.
Thank you, Sylvester.
Yeah. Mighty fine overcoat there. Seemed like new.
A new overcoat? Why, there wasn't any overcoat on that chair.
That's my overcoat. Good grief, man. Did you give away my overcoat?
Well, I don't know. I only did
Oh, Sylvester, you've got to get that coat back. Which way did the man go?
House, Miss Greenwood.
Well, north or south? North or south?
North or south? Must have been.
Miss Greenwood, don't you even know who the man is?
Well, I know he's a gardener. Look, Mr. Reynolds, Mrs. Hamilton knows him. I'll phone her and we'll get your coat back by evening.
By evening? You don't understand. You seem to understand that I'm a busy man. What am I going to do until evening? It's cold. It's raining out.
Well, you could stay for dinner.
And if I... what, did you say dinner?
If you like my cooking, wait till you try Sylvester's.
Yes. I'm making sweet and sour short ribs.
How does that sound to you, Mr. Reynolds?
Oh, now, how did you know that was my favorite dish? I suppose I could stay. Sweet and sour short ribs.
Sylvester, I poured the vinegar over the meat like you told me, but it smells awful funny.
Oh, don't be silly, son. The combination of sweet and sour has...
Sylvester, did you take that vinegar label off the bottle you got the turpentine in?
No. Not yet, Miss Greenwood. Guess maybe I better do that right now.
Green caterpillars, Miss Greenwood. Do you mean those luscious, delectable short ribs have turpentine all over them?
Yeah, that's right. It was a turpentine.
Miss Greenwood, I'm a patient man, but there's a limit. From the way this house is run, all the confusion, chaos, disorder, it's no wonder the estate is in such bad shape. And it's useless for me to try to do anything about it. The final word is the bank is calling in the loan.
You mean immediately?
You'll have to raise that $1,200 by tomorrow afternoon, or you lose the lunchroom.
$1,200.
Cash.
Yes, and it'll be hard enough for you to raise the interest on that figure.
Not as hard as raising interest in my figure.
Miss Greenwood, this is hardly a matter to joke about.
Well, getting excited or depressed isn't going to help any.
According to you, every cloud has a silver lining,
It has, and if you were as tall as I, you could see for yourself.
I'm getting out of this madhouse. Before I go, Miss Greenwood, I just want you to know one thing. What do you intend to do about the $1,200?
I'm going to get it, Mr. Reynolds, or else.
Or else by tomorrow afternoon, lose the lunchroom.
No, Mr. Reynolds, I think there's another possibility. Sylvester.
Hello there, Miss Greenwood.
Has the bank called, or Mr. Reynolds?
No, Miss Greenwood. Jack and Mother were here looking for you. Seem mighty worried.
Where are they now?
I don't know, Miss Greenwood. And Barbara telephoned. She seemed mighty worried, too. And I'm worried. And aren't you?
No, Sylvester. When you're in a serious predicament, you need strength and courage, and worrying doesn't give me either one of them.
Me neither, Miss Greenwood.
Then why worry?
I don't know.
I'll go. That may be the children back now. Oh, hello, Mr. Reynolds. Oh, come in. I see you got your coat back.
Yes, I did, thank you. And I'm sorry I was so upset yesterday. I always get that way when I
know, when you don't eat.
Yes. Well, I'm very sorry, and I'm sorry to have to do this.
What, Mr. Reynolds?
Well, you haven't forgotten that today is that tomorrow that we discussed yesterday?
Now, Mr. Reynolds, there's only today. Tomorrow doesn't exist.
I'm afraid it does, Miss Greenwood. There's the deed to the lunchroom. I brought it over for you to sign.
Did you have to do that?
Oh, I did everything I could to avoid doing it. I spent an hour with Mr. Lee at the bank yesterday. He refused to extend the loan another day. You know why?
Yes, he was hungry.
Miss Greenwood.
Of course I know why he refused to extend the loan. With things as they were, the lunchroom was a poor investment for his bank.
Then you agree with him?
Certainly. I told Mr. Lee so himself. You see, I just came from the bank.
You did?
I'm surprised that you even tried to ask for a loan extension under the circumstances.
Yes, but I'm the Barton Children's attorney. It was my duty to get an extension if I could.
Not when it wasn't a sound investment for everyone concerned.
Hmm? Oh, well, what's the use? Women simply don't understand about business.
Women are interested in so many other things. Books, love, music, love, art, love.
That's fine, Miss Greenwood. Now, if you'll sign here...
Wait a minute, Aunt Charlotte. Don't sign anything.
Oh?
We saved the lunchroom, Aunt Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte. We've been out doing things. Oh, these days the younger generation is hep.
Charlotte, I bet when you were my age, you didn't even know what the score was.
Oh, I knew what the score was, but I never got in the game. What have you children been doing?
Oh, nothing to worry about anymore, Aunt Charlotte. We're in. Alan Gregory's offered to buy my old jalopy for $50.
And Randy's going to give me $1 for my catcher's mitt and 10 cents for the top. And with $100 Jack and I have in our savings.
Oh, children, you're sweethearts. It's wonderful of you.
Well, that comes to $151.10.
$151.12.
Huh?
Randy gave me 10 cents for the top and 2 cents for the string.
Yeah, so that's $151.12. Well, not quite $1,200, but...
Robert, you shouldn't have sold that top so cheap.
Well, anyway, Aunt Charlotte, if the bank will take that dough on account, we figured that...
I'm afraid, son, the bank won't take anything on account. You see, I spoke to Mr. Lee at the bank and...
Oh, excuse me a moment. Hello? Yes, this is she. Yes? Yes? Oh, that's fine. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Well, that's the call I've been waiting for, children.
Well, what is it, Aunt Charlotte?
The bank isn't going to call in the loan at all.
They're not, but only yesterday...
Oh, there you go, Mr. Reynolds. First you frightened us with tomorrow, and now it's with yesterday, but neither of them...
Yes, I know. Neither of them exist. But why isn't the bank going to call in the loan?
Yeah, why not? What happened? Yeah.
Well, you see, children, I was out this morning doing things, too.
What thing?
Calling on businessmen, busy businessmen, the busiest I could find. Big businessmen like you, Mr. Reynolds, who are too busy to go out for lunch.
But I don't understand.
I signed them up for a super deluxe box lunch service, steaming hot lunches delivered right to their desk.
What an idea! You can sign me up for that right now.
Ah, you have a complimentary listing already, Mr. Reynolds, because you gave me the idea. You told me there were a great many businessmen who didn't have time to leave their desks to go out for lunch, and you were right.
But I didn't...
Yes, you did, and you were grumpy, and the reason was that you hadn't eaten. It's mighty important these days that our men do a good job. And if I knew anything about men, which is very little, I know they can't do a good job on an empty stomach.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, that old saying is still true. The surest way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
And in your case, we'll take a little bit of a detour, huh?
But seriously, Miss Greenwood, what about the bank?
Well, when I showed Mr. Lee how I had all those standing orders for lunches, he signed up himself. And he said that he'd take up the matter of the loan with the board of directors once more. And, well, you just heard the news.
And I said women didn't understand business. Miss Greenwood, it was a brilliant maneuver. I wouldn't be at all surprised if they voted you the Woman of the Year and put your picture on the cover of Time magazine.
Oh,
Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, has your picture ever been on the front of a magazine?
I almost made the Saturday Evening Post once.
As a cover girl?
No, as the Post.
back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, a child asked me this morning, what does Armistice Day mean? Is it holiday or birthday? Is it something in between? Why does everyone stay quiet for a minute, maybe two? And Charlotte, what's the silence for? What good does quiet do? And I realized as I answered in the clearest way I could that the child had spoken wisdom, that mere silence does no good. For though many use that silence as the plan has meant to pray, there are others who forget it amidst the problems of the day. And I thought, might it be wiser if we used our powers of speech and raised a cry against all war to everyone in reach? For if everyone in mankind spoke aloud against all war, no future child would ever ask, what's all the silence for? And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I just say, so long. So long.
Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show came to you from Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking. The American Red Cross is urgently in need of young men and women to join its junior membership. When you go to school Tuesday, ask your teachers for complete information about the Junior Red Cross and join. They need you. It's the American Broadcasting Company. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Thank you, Wendell. I know that you are all familiar with the story of the turkey that turned into a Thanksgiving dinner, but our story today has to do with a Thanksgiving dinner that turned into a turkey.
I didn't have memories of many Thanksgivings.
Yes, especially one. I was playing in vaudeville. The theater was giving away a turkey. And when I came out on the stage, somebody in the audience said, "My, it's a big one, isn't it?"
Quite an experience, Mrs. Greenwood.
Yes, and it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today the distinguished actor, one of the stars of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Weekend at the Waldorf, Mr. Edward Arnold. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Barbara and Jack and young Robert. It's the day before Thanksgiving. Truthfully,
o'clock in the afternoon. And in the hallway, Aunt Charlotte is calling.
Children, I'm leaving to do my shopping now.
Okay, Charlotte. Bye, Aunt Charlotte.
Bye, darling.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, wait a second. Aunt Charlotte, will you do something for me while you're downtown?
Yes, sir.
Get me a pair of driving gloves, will you? A guy's hands get pretty cold in an open car. The other night, coming home from the dance, I had to drive with one hand. And that's dangerous.
Yes, it is. I know a young man who ran into a church that way.
Goodbye, Aunt Charlotte. Bye.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
Yes, Barbara?
Oh, I'm glad you haven't gone yet. Could you drop into the Bonton store and return this golf sweater for me?
Oh, you dizzy square. Aunt Charlotte has got to get some stuff for Thanksgiving dinner. Why did you buy that golf sweater if you didn't want it?
I did want it. But when I got it home, I decided I didn't look good in it.
Mm-hmm. Once I bought a golf sweater.
Well, how'd you look in it?
Like a long approach to a short putt.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, why do you always say those things? Well, you got $1 million figure.
Ah, now that's what I call inflation. Oh, where's my shopping list?
Aunt Charlotte, with such a crowd for dinner, can't we have 2 turkeys? Why, besides the family, there'll be Gertrude Gleason, Mr. Reynolds, and Jeff Crawford.
Jeff Crawford? Who's Jeff Crawford?
A very special friend of mine from Mound City College.
Student? No, he plays football.
Oh.
Plays football, huh? Never heard of him.
Well, for your information, he's one of the greatest players Mound City ever had.
One of the most exciting things in football is to watch one of those long runs for a touchdown.
Oh, it's certainly thrilling to watch. But it must be nerve-wracking for the players.
Why?
Well, do you ever think what it would be like to have 11 men run after you?
Do I?
Oh, maybe that's Jeff Crawford. Hello? Oh, yes, he's right here. Aunt Charlotte is Phil's place at the Town and Country Market. Why don't you just ask him if we can get 2 turkeys?
Mm-hmm. Hello, Phil. Do you suppose that we could have 2 turkeys instead of 1? Yes, I know turkeys are short. That's why I thought we'd have 2 short ones instead of 1 long one. Oh, but Phil, I put in my order a week ago. All right, I'll come in.
We can't get 2.
We can't even get 1. They haven't anything but chickens.
Chicken on Thanksgiving?
Well, I'll have to hurry even if I'm going to get a chicken.
Oh, who wants to latch onto an old chicken anyway?
Now, let's not discount our chicken before it's latched.
Oh, but Aunt
Now,
Charlotte.
children, I've got to get started.
Are you still here, Charlotte?
Yes, Robert, but I'm leaving right now, dear.
Hey, that's my rain jacket you've got on. You take it off.
Oh, I'm not hurting
You take it off.
All right, I'm taking it off.
Hurry up.
Oh, now, Jack.
But he isn't supposed to wear my rain jacket.
Well, he's only wearing it for your own good.
My own good.
To keep your new tie from getting all wet.
Oh. My new tie. This is my new tie you've got on. Well, this isn't funny. Now, you take that tie off, too. What? You weird.
Now, Robert, your brother is right. Now, you shouldn't have taken his things.
Well, why don't you wear your own raincoat? I couldn't find it. Anyhow, if I had a jacket like this, I'd let Jack wear it. I'd give him anything I have. I'd give him my automobile if I had one, and I'd go watch the diamonds on it for even $10.
Would you give Jack your bicycle?
Why, you're not fair. You know I've got a bicycle.
That's exactly the point. Being generous with what you haven't got doesn't count.
No, a fellow who's really regular gives you what he has got.
Yes, and you being regular, Jack, of course you'll give Robert the tie.
Well, sure. No, I mean...
Especially when you have another tie exactly like it.
Well, yeah, but...
You know, Jack, there might be a certain wisdom in not sharing when there isn't enough to share, but the person who won't divide up when there's more than enough, who has 2 when he only needs 1, not only being a little bit stingy, but a little bit short-sighted. He isn't helping the other fella, and he isn't helping himself, you see that?
Yeah, sure, but... Okay, Robert, you can have the tie.
Can I? Gee, thanks, Jack.
I'm sorry I got sore.
I guess I kind of messed up your bureau drawer. I'll go and straighten it out.
Thanks, I'll help you.
Barbara, I'll stop and pay for the chickens, and when they're delivered, will you put them in the refrigerator?
All right, Aunt Charlotte.
Now, I have got to go. I shouldn't have said that.
Good afternoon, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, come in, Mr. Reynolds.
Hello, Mr. Reynolds.
How do you do? Oh, you going out, Miss Greenwood?
Well, I was just about to do my Thanksgiving shopping.
I hope you have enough points.
I have, but they stick out in the wrong places.
Greenwood, can I drive you to the market?
No, thanks. It's only a hop. skip and a jump.
I'm skipping a jump. Miss Greenwood, you're exaggerating. It's 2 miles.
I am exaggerating. With my legs, it's only a hop and a skip.
My gracious. Thanksgiving isn't tomorrow, is it? Mm-hmm. Or is it?
You mean you don't know when Thanksgiving is? You haven't been looking forward to it?
Well, I have too many important things to think of to bother making a big fuss over Thanksgiving.
Well, it's important to give thanks for our blessings.
Yes, it's a pretty sentiment, Miss Greenwood. But have you ever looked around the world as it is today and counted your blessings?
Oh, yes. I have so many I stopped counting and give more time for thanks.
Well, that's very fine. But you'll have to take a little time out to look over these papers. As long as you're going out, I'll leave them with you. We can discuss them some other time. They're the figures on the school lunchbox service.
Oh, that's making real progress, isn't it?
Oh, definite progress toward bankruptcy. Miss Greenwood, why do you put so much food in the lunchbox?
Well, can't we be a little generous?
Generosity, Miss Greenwood, is an admirable trait for those who can afford it, who can throw money around. The Barton estate can't throw money around. You can't afford to be generous.
Oh, Mr. Reynolds, we can't afford not to be generous. Generosity is the soundest investment in the world.
Miss Greenwood, your head is way up in the clouds. You're like everybody else.
No, I'm different.
What do you mean?
My feet are on the ground at the same time.
I guess I'm just a grumpy old cynic.
You are not, Mr. Reynolds. A cynic is an idealist who's afraid somebody will find it out.
Well, maybe so, Miss Greenwood. I'll see you the first of the week.
Well, aren't you coming to Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow?
No, I'm sorry. I can't make your dinner.
Oh, we'll make it. All you have to do is eat it.
Well, I mean, I can't be here. I have an engagement.
Now, there's something I can't make.
Oh, my. I'm sorry I'm catching a train for Mound City tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Reynolds, Sylvester's an expert at oyster dressing.
Oh, he is?
Mm-hmm. He used to work at an oyster bed in Maryland.
Mm-hmm. It was the only bed in that state that George Washington didn't sleep in.
What's your name? Bobby. Mine's Dick. Her name's Richard. Mine's Robert. Your mother and father home? I haven't got a mother and father, but I've got an aunt and a brother and sister. They're all away. Yeah? Yeah. I haven't got a father and aunt or a brother or sister, but I got a mother. We live in the country. Yeah? Yeah. We live right here. Count Sylvester, there's 5 of us and we're all at home. That's tomorrow. We're having chicken for dinner. Yeah? Yeah. We never have chicken. Never? Never. Gee, I'd invite you for dinner when we were having some other company. Oh. You got any leaves to be raked up? I get a dime for raking leaves. Well, all leaves are raked, but I help you rake somebody else's. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, come on. Okay. You must be positively exhausted standing all afternoon on your feet.
Well, I wasn't the only one standing on them.
Close the door, Robert.
Wait, Jack's outside bringing some things in from the car.
Honestly, the crowds are getting worse and worse. I don't see how a person can ever get into a store to shop.
The best way is to be born there. Oh, thanks, Jack. Barbara, I met Gertrude Gleason, and she didn't think she could come to dinner tomorrow because she just remembered she promised to have Thanksgiving dinner with Janet Gregory.
First Mr. Reynolds backing out, and now Gertrude.
Well, that's okay by me. We can handle 2 chickens.
There's only 1 chicken.
Oh, don't be
silly. There's 2. I put them in the refrigerator myself. Yeah, but I gave one away to a poor boy who never had chicken, ever. Oh, you did what, Robert? Gave one away. You said when anybody has 2 things, they should divide up. Oh, good grief. Who did you give it to? To a boy named Dick.
Dick who? Dick who? Didn't he have any other name?
Of course.
Well, what is his other name?
Richard.
His last name, Robert. What is it? Where does he live?
I don't know his last name, but he lives in the country.
Did he tell you what country?
Everything about this Thanksgiving's going to turn out all wrong.
Yeah, Robert spoiled it all. Now, Robert did what he thought was right, and when you do what you think is right, nothing is going to turn out very wrong.
But I wanted a big party. So Jeff will think we're important. We'll have nobody. I wanted 2 turkeys and we'll have chicken. 1 chicken. Bubble just think about 1 chicken.
He won't have a chance to think about it.
Well, why not?
Well, Robert gave it away.
But what about the other one?
I bought the other one from Mrs. Talmadge next door.
This Thursday, Thanksgiving, many of us will visit with dear ones we seldom have a chance to see. It'll be good to renew the old ties and to know that after this happy reunion, there's a way we can keep in touch regularly. Yes, by sending greeting cards. For a thoughtful card is a visit in spirit that we can enjoy not just at Thanksgiving, but all through the busy year. At your Hallmark dealers, you'll find cards that are appropriate for every occasion. Distinctive cards for remembering your family and friends on special days, such as birthdays, wedding days, anniversaries. Cards, too, for every day, just to say I'm thinking of you. There are lively Hallmark cards that are clever, humorous cards. Among them, many a gay get-well message to cheer a friend who is ill. You'll always find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So go to your Hallmark dealers this week. And when you choose your cards, be sure to look on the back for the Hallmark name. Because like sterling on silver, the word Hallmark on the card you buy tells your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Greenwood show. We find the Barton household in quite a state of excitement. For unable to buy a Thanksgiving turkey, Charlotte bought a chicken, and then Robert gave it away. It's now Thanksgiving Day, and since early morning, Aunt Charlotte has been telephoning every poultry shop in Lakeview, hoping to find one open. She's just about to give up when...
Hello? Hello? Oh, thank goodness you're open. Have you a turkey? The name is Greenwood. Miss Greenwood. Miss Charlotte Greenwood. Look, I don't want to be introduced to the turkey. I just want to buy it. Oh, you haven't?
I know the cash and carry would have one.
Well, have you a nice chicken? I see. Hello, wait. Have you a duck? A duck? A duck. You know, it's like a chicken only with snowshoes. Well, thank you anyway.
Hey, Charlotte, here comes Sylvester and he's got it all wrapped up in a big sack. Oh, at last.
Oh, good old Sylvester. I had a hunch he'd come through. Hello there, Miss Greenwood.
What'd you get, Sylvester? What'd you get?
Cash and carry.
Oh, I told you, Aunt Charlotte. Sylvester, what made you go to the cash and carry?
I don't know. Just did.
Oh, you got intuition just like a woman.
Intuition?
Yes, Sylvester, that's a feeling which tells a woman she's right,
Oh.
even when she's wrong.
Oh.
Now, did you get the oysters for the dressing?
Nope. Ain't necessary.
Huh? Well, what about the cranberries for the cranberry sauce?
Ain't necessary.
Dressing and cranberry sauce aren't necessary for the turkey? Why?
Ain't turkey. No.
What? It isn't turkey?
Mm-hmm. All I could get was bologna. Almost couldn't get that.
Why not?
She couldn't spell it. Baloney on Thanksgiving.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
Now Sylvester can fix it up. It'll be delicious.
Yeah. Got a special recipe.
There, you see now.
Yes, indeed. Might take a couple of hours, though.
To prepare the bologna?
No. Find the recipe.
Sylvester, you're a little confusing at times.
More so at other times. Well, I guess maybe I better get started. Well, at least I'm glad it's only this guy Crawford who's coming for dinner. It's lucky we're not having any other company.
Only Crawford? He's one of the biggest men on the campus. What'll he say when we serve him bologna?
So round, so firm, so full.
After 11 o'clock, we better go upstairs and change clothes. Aunt Charlotte, if Jeff gets here before I change, Well, I think I forgot to mention that you're Miss Greenwood. Will you bring it to his attention sort of discreetly?
I'll hold up my ring finger and say this is the only vacancy in town.
I don't think it's fair. Married ladies wear rings to show they're married. I think ladies like Aunt Charlotte should wear something, too.
They do, Robert. An expectant expression.
Oh, Joey. Hurry up. You can't find the fresh house.
Good morning, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, it's Mr. Reynolds. Come in.
Thank you. I just stopped in to say that I mean, look here, Miss Greenwood. You must find me an old bear.
Okay, if you find me a young turkey.
No. I mean, I've acted like an old bear. I've growled and snarled and lost the temper.
Only when you're hungry.
Yes, I know. Yes. And how silly it must look, a man putting his stomach ahead of everything.
It might look a lot sillier if it were anyplace else.
Miss Greenwood, but seriously, talking to you the way I talked yesterday at Thanksgiving time, I don't know why I've gotten so hot. I didn't used to be. Well, I remember my first Thanksgiving.
Oh, I remember my first Thanksgiving, too. All the neighbors dropped over for dinner. They were wonderful neighbors. Captain John Smith, Pocahontas.
But anyway, there's nothing like a family dinner at Thanksgiving time. I remember when I was a young fellow at home with my family, Thanksgiving had a special significance. And now, when a man's all alone, you don't start out collecting friends after you're 40.
No, you don't start out collecting friends at any time. You start out by being one.
At any rate, Miss Greenwood, I came here to apologize for losing my temper yesterday. Well, I was downright rude. I didn't even thank you for inviting me to dinner.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sorry that you're leaving for Mound City today and can't accept.
Only I'm not leaving for Mound City today, and I do accept with the most sincere appreciation of your kindness.
Oh, you're staying for dinner?
Miss Greenwood, would a man in his sober senses get on a train for Mound City when he could be here with this delightful family? Would a man give up the chance to enjoy a big, fat turkey with crackling brown skin crammed full of stuffing and dripping with juice? If he would, I'd be very much surprised.
I think you will be. The fact is, Mr. Reynolds, pardon me. Well, Gertrude Gleason, good morning.
Oh, good morning, Miss Greenwood. I think it's just too sweet here for you to invite me to dinner. I mean, it really is. I mean, it is really.
But Gertrude, you were going to have dinner with Janet Gregory.
Oh, I am. That's why I brought her along. I mean, I actually did.
Yes, you actually did. Well, come in, girls. Good morning, Janet.
Good morning, Miss Greenwood.
Meet Mr. Reynolds, the attorney for the Barton estate. Mr. Reynolds, this is Janet Gregory.
Oh, how do you do, Counselor?
How are you, Miss Janet?
Simply super, Mr. Reynolds.
Oh, and this is Gertrude Gleason.
Oh, hello, Mr. Reynolds.
Hello. Miss Janet, I wonder if you said...
Mr. Reynolds, I just adore lawyers.
Yes. Now, as I was saying, Miss Janet...
Don't hesitate to ask, Mr. Counselor.
You in court the other day, and I mean, it was really peachy-weechy the way you said all those wonderful things to the jury. I mean, they were positively dumbfounded. I mean, I'm sure if they knew what you were saying, they would have brought in a verdict of not so guilty. And not only that, Mr. Reynolds, but the way that...
Young lady, will you rest your case?
Run upstairs and help Barbara. She's dressing.
I never need any help.
Come on. Don't you see Mr. Reynolds wants to be alone with Miss Greenwood?
It's written all over his face what he'd do if he were alone with me on a desert island.
What would I do?
Stand on my shoulders and look for a ship.
Well, of all the inane, empty-headed...
Now, don't lose your temper.
Oh, I forgot. The sad truth is I'm getting hungry. You know, I'll feel better after I've sampled that turkey.
Well, the truth is, Mr. Reynolds, close the door.
Hi.
I'm Jeff Crawford. Say, I'll bet my last dollar you're Barbara's Aunt Charlotte.
Well, son, you've been saved from financial ruin. That's right. I'm Miss Greenwood, Barbara's aunt.
Sure. Anybody could tell. Man would only want one look at you.
That's all he can take. Come in anyway. Mr. Reynolds, this is Mr. Crawford. Jeff is the captain of the Mound City football team.
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Reynolds.
How do you do? Hey, wait a minute now. Young man, just wait a moment. Don't you know your own strength?
Sure. Did you hear how it's going on Wisconsin?
Well, I really don't follow football teams.
Here, I'll show you. Okay, now you got the pigskin.
Pigskin? What's a pigskin for?
Well, to hold the pig together. No, Mr. Reynolds. You're in the play. Okay, now Wisconsin has the ball.
Well, how did it get way out there?
I mean, Mr. Reynolds going to carry the ball.
Just a moment, young man.
Okay, 4 minutes. Use it back. Flex it back. Use it back.
Sounds like old home week.
Okay, the ball is snapped. Come on.
I see no reason why I should come on.
I'm going to throw you for a loss. You got the ball.
Look out.
Here I go.
Let go of my leg. Will you let go?
You want to see Wisconsin, didn't you? You insisted on having the ball.
I insisted.
Well, you don't have to knock him down for that. Anybody can make a mistake.
Okay. Let's see. Yellow?
Well, this is not a nonsense. I refuse.
I guess you're 2 weeks before dinner.
Dinner? Well, that's what I've been waiting for.
Say there, Miss Greenwood.
And there's a big, juicy roast turkey coming up.
Miss Greenwood, about the bologna I was fixing for dinner.
And oyster dressing and cranberry sauce and, what did you say, bologna? We're having bologna for dinner?
No, I spoiled it.
What happened?
I don't know.
Well, we haven't anything to take its place. What are we going to serve?
I don't know.
How could anyone be so stupid?
I don't know. But it ain't easy.
Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late. Hi, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Boy, am I starving. Is dinner ready?
Ready?
Oh, what happened?
Sylvester. Oh, now that can't be anybody else. It just can't be.
I'll go.
Well, come on. We might as well all go. How do you do? I'm Mrs. Gresham. Yes. I'm not sure whether this is the right place or not, but have you a nephew named Robert?
Yes, here I am. That's me.
Well, you gave my little boy Richard a kicking yesterday.
Oh, Miss Greenwood. So that's what happened. Well, I've heard of people being generous to a fault, but in this family, it amounts to a felony.
Oh, I know. Richard shouldn't have taken it. Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Gresham. You just keep the chicken.
You might as well.
After all, with the family, there are 10 of us here. And what's one chicken divided by 10?
I know that one.
So do I, smarty pants. Oh, but you don't understand. My son must have given Robert the wrong impression. It isn't that we're hungry. You see, I have a large farm just south of here, and we raise nothing but turkeys.
Of course, the Gresham Turkey Farm.
And when Richard told me you were having company on Thanksgiving and serving chicken, well, I thought perhaps it's because you couldn't get a turkey. I understand you can't get them for love nor money. Well, I only tried money. You'll accept them in return for your generosity. I brought you a couple of...
A couple of turkeys? You mean you...
They're all cooked, brown to a turn and ready to serve. I have them out in the car. Oh, that's awfully nice of you.
Nice. Yes, it's very nice.
I'll go get them. Children, run and help Mrs. Gresham.
Yes, and it looks, Miss Greenwood, well, what I said about generosity not paying off, I mean I'm going to have to eat my words.
Eat words when there's turkey?
What a lifesaver it was that that woman had her own turkey farm. And that's what I'm going to have myself, a turkey farm.
My father used to raise turkeys.
He did?
Mm-hmm. Out of the whole bunch, I was the only one that turned out to be a hen.
Time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And our Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I know we all have often thought Thanksgiving is more than food. It's time set by to give to God our prayers of gratitude. But what Thanksgiving also means, I realize more each year, is that we share the best we have with those we hold most dear. For to our feast, we ask old friends and recent ones as well. And as we dine, we hear the news that each one has to tell. We hear each one's accomplishment, his hopes, or his success. And in the spirit of the day, we share his happiness. Now, wouldn't it be sensible if we could keep that mood and share those joys throughout the year, not just with one day's food? There is a way to share with friends, no matter how remote, and you can do it any day. Just send a card or note. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friend, gone till we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday.
Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell the story of a young football hero who scores the winning touchdown, although he never carries the ball.
Is football one of your favorite sports?
Mr. Hay, I love to watch the game, but as far as my own abilities go, track is my specialty.
Yes, of course. I can see why.
Yes. As a matter of fact, in one of the Olympic Games, they wanted me to enter the high hurdle races.
As a runner, Mrs. Greenwood?
No, as a hurdle. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry.
Friends, Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today the distinguished star of stage and screen, Mr. Donald Crisp. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget. A Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now to Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte, the Barton children, and practically everyone else in town are looking forward to the big football game this Saturday against Mound City, Lakeview's traditional rival. Aunt Charlotte has stopped by the high school to see the principal, Mr. Hayes, but on the way to his office, she is mobbed in the lower hall by a group of student fans.
I think he's super, Miss Greenwood. A real movie star in our school.
Miss Greenwood. Yes, please sign your autograph across the top of this screen, my visit, would you please?
Surely I'd be glad to. There. Now, well, heavens, now you're seeing read Charlotte Greenwood, my pet peeve.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, why don't you visit our class in 17th century drama, huh?
You know we're studying Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet now.
And do you know that I was one of the first actresses who was ever asked to play Juliet?
Well, Miss Greenwood, many actresses have been asked to play Shakespeare's Juliet.
Yes, but not by Shakespeare himself.
Miss Greenwood, how was your trip to Hollywood?
Oh, rough.
Well, how was Van Johnson?
Smooth.
How was California?
What?
I know. Miss Greenwood, out in California, do they have winter out there, too?
Certainly not. The summer just gets colder. Just a minute now. I am supposed to be in the principal's office right now. Now, will someone show me the way?
Oh, I will. I'm going right past you.
Me too. Right past it.
Yes, I don't want to... I don't want to go right past it. I want to go right in it.
It was nice of you to stop in, Miss Greenwood. Have any trouble finding my office?
No, Mr. Hay, I was convoyed right to the door by a group of quiz kids. High school kids certainly know the answer these days.
How true. How very true. Now, when I was young, I didn't know the answer.
I didn't know the question.
I certainly hope they didn't test you with a lot of questions.
No, when interviewed, I always say, I love American men. And I mean it.
Yes, quite. Miss Greenwood, we're very fortunate to have a woman of your ability take over the entertainment for our football banquet Saturday night.
Oh, I'm happy to do what I can, Mr. Hay.
Well, you're certainly doing a great deal. Acting in it, writing it, directing it, producing it. I'd say you've got everything Orson Welles has.
I wish I had everything Rita Hayworth has.
Well, with your help, I know the annual football banquet would be a gala affair.
Well, it'll be a gala affair without anybody's help if the team wins Saturday.
But, Miss Greenwood, it must be a lively evening in any event, whether we win or lose.
But, Mr. Hay, how can we lose with Biff Jenkins, Wingfoot Malone, and Todd Roos on the team?
Well, with them, we have an excellent chance to win.
With them? You say that as though there were a possibility they may not play Saturday.
Unfortunately, between now and Saturday's game, there's a little hurdle called midterm examination.
Oh,
however, well, the entire student body is looking forward to winning that game.
What about you, Mr. Hay?
Well, just so we have a team and it puts up a good fight, that's the important thing.
Oh, but you would like to win, wouldn't you?
Well, when you're as much a part of Lakeview High as I am, it's human to want to win. But I guess you understand how I feel about this school and its students.
I can also understand why, Mr. Hay. When I came in here a little while ago and saw those worn steps scuffed by generations of young feet, and saw the handrails polished by thousands of young hands, and the carvings in some of the window ledges dating back to the last century, and the trophies won through the years, well, I knew I wasn't in just another building.
No, Miss Greenwood. You were looking at the continuing tradition that no one who was ever a part of it could possibly forget.
Perhaps I feel it more deeply because only in my dreams was I ever part of anything like it.
Well, not to have been a part of it, yet to understand and love it, compliments you, Miss Greenwood. But you've made your own tradition, and Lakeview's getting the benefit of it.
That's the nicest thing anyone ever said to me. Thank you.
Now, while we talk over plans for the banquet, may I show you through the school?
Oh, I'd love it.
And this is our football practice field, Miss Greenwood. Isn't that your Jack coming this way?
Yes, it is. Oh, even under that camouflage, I'd recognize his lanky frame. Look at him go.
He handled himself very well indeed.
Doesn't he? Oh, he ran that 30 yards without spilling a drop of the water in that bucket.
Oh, gosh, did you see those three guys go? Look at them. Biff Jenkins, 5'11", Wingfoot Malone, 6'1", Todd Roos, 6'2". You know what you got when you put those three guys together?
One Charlotte Greenwood.
Hey, with those three guys Saturday, we just can't lose. We'll smear them on City, won't we, Mr. Hayes?
That's a fine spirit.
Now I know why Lakeview's nearly always a winner.
Cricket that shot. I was almost as much much as Jack did, didn't I?
You did, Robert. Were you practicing football this afternoon, too?
I'll say. Saturday morning I'll make it 3 hours. I hope I get to play.
I thought you were the captain of the team, Robert.
I was, but, well, Fatso Harris is now. He sort of runs things.
That slow-moving little lump of lard? How come he's got to be captain, Sprout?
He owns a football.
Well, I still think you ought to be captain instead of Fatso.
But Aunt Charlotte, it's his football.
I know, but it's your aunt who blows it up.
Hey, I have to cut the gap in Nicky's book. I got plenty of studying to do.
Jack, is it all right if I study on one side of the desk with you?
Okay, I'll take the left end.
I'll take the right end.
I'll take the quarterback. Hey, Sprout, now don't you study out loud, will you? I got midterm exams coming up this week, and Mr. Hay Hedda, they're going to be real stiffy.
Now I understand.
What, Aunt Charlotte?
Jack, you've got to pass those midterms to be eligible to play in the big game Saturday, don't you?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't bother me. I just have to bone up a little, and I'll knock those exams for a loop.
What about the other boys on the team?
Well, Biff is a little weak in history, and Todd's not doing so well in English, and Wingfoot's having some trouble getting algebra through his skull, but I guess they'll make it all right.
But if they don't?
Well, they've got to make it, Aunt Charlotte, or they can't play. If they can't play, we've got no team.
You're still on it, Jack.
Yeah. Say, if those guys flunked out, I'd really get a chance to play. Gosh, all season the coaches had me on a bench wrapped up in a blanket.
Well, I wouldn't complain about that, Jack.
Even if the other guys were playing and you were wrapped up in a blanket from head to toe?
I look much better that way.
Well, Jack, just imagine me in the big game. Can't you just see me? I get the ball on my own 10-yard line. I dash off to the right. 2 guys come at me. I reverse and I run to the left. 3 guys come at me. I back up to the 5-yard line, to the 2-yard line. The crowd is screaming. Suddenly I swing around and I take a mighty leap 10 feet into the air over everybody's head and dash 98 yards for a touchdown.
Funny. I was under the impression that football was a sport designed to teach teamwork, not to give 1 or 2 individual players a spotlight.
Oh, yeah, sure, but just think of me, Aunt Charlotte, a hero. Why, they'll give me the seat of honor at the football banquet for making the winning touchdown.
Oh, and you're going to make that touchdown all by yourself?
Well, sure. Only one person can make a touchdown at a time, Aunt Charlotte.
I see, and the other 10 men of the team, they're just going to stand around and watch?
Oh, no, of course not. They're blocking and running interference, and, well, golly, the ball carrier has to have help getting through the line.
What, Jack?
I guess I've been sounding off like a prize square, yapping about how I might win the game Saturday. Well, I better get back to my studying.
Jack, you want Lake View High to win that game, don't you?
Oh, more than anything else, Aunt Charlotte.
You're sure of that, Jack, more than anything else?
Of course.
Then the first step is to see to it that Biff and Wingfoot and Todd pass those midterms.
Yeah, that's right, but gee, I don't think there's anything anybody can do.
Maybe anybody can't, but everybody might.
What do you mean?
Jack, when there's a job that's got to be done, there's got to be a way to do it.
Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlotte, I'll do anything I can.
Well, then get your hat and coat and come with me. We might be able to work something out.
Mr. Hay, I want to attend if Charlotte comes down.
Fine, son, fine.
Say, are you really principal of the high school?
That's right, Robert.
That's funny. You look like such a nice man, too. Good evening, Mr. Hay.
Good evening, Miss Greenwood. I hope this is not an inconvenience, dropping in at such a late hour.
Not at all. Robert, now you run along now. It's past your bedtime.
Oh, gee, Aunt Charlotte, can I step a little while longer? I'll be real good, especially with a principal around.
All right, dear. Mr. Hay, I suppose you want to know what I've lined up in the way of entertainment,
Oh, I think we can leave that entirely up to you, Miss Greenwood. But, well, I'd like to ask your advice on another matter that's rather troubling me.
Aunt Charlotte, I'm getting sleepy. Can I sit in your lap?
Shall I help him up?
No, he can get up by himself. He's in training to be a mountain climber. There we are now. Now, Mr. Hay, what's troubling you?
Miss Greenwood, something usually tells me what my students are up to. But I have to admit that the antics of our team have been completely baffling me up at this point.
What antics, Mr. Hay?
Wherever I turn, I bump into 1 or more players in the private huddle, and they all act guiltily.
Oh, I see.
Now, I know you have a very frank and open relationship with Jack, and so I thought that possibly you might be able to find out what's going on.
I know what's going on, Mr. Hay, but I can't talk. But I can tell you this much. The boys are working on a plan to win that game Saturday.
Well, naturally, I shouldn't ask you to reveal the secret. But boys sometimes get the idea that winning a game means so much. They go to rather extreme lengths to do so.
But those boys aren't doing anything that you wouldn't approve of.
Well, Miss Greenwood, if you've endorsed it, I know it's an honorable plan. And with you backing them up, well, we are going to win or bust.
Well, that's a general idea. Especially if my poetry holds up.
Poetry?
Oh, dear. It looks as if Robert is sound asleep. I'll put him on the Davenport and let him finish his nap.
Yes, you know, Miss Greenwood, there really is nothing as peaceful as a sleeping child. But this poetry you...
Child. Wait a minute. That's it. Give me a pencil, quick.
Well, here you are. That's...
In 1914, the world went wild, and America slept like a peaceful child. Thank you, Mr. Hay, for an inspired idea.
Just a month from today will be Christmas. I'm sure you know how the time will fly until before you realize it, Christmas will be here. That's why it makes good sense to choose your Christmas cards as soon as possible. Unhurried, you can enjoy looking for the Christmas card that would just suit Mother or Dad or that special friend. And you'll enjoy finding it at your Hallmark dealers. Yes, now while your Hallmark dealer has a complete line of Christmas cards to show you, you'll find the distinctive, unusual cards that are so right for everyone you want to remember. Beautiful cards for each member of the family. Tender Christmas sentiment for sweethearts. And, of course, dozens of gay little cutouts that say, Merry Christmas to the youngsters from Santa. And for friends who appreciate spiritual themes, there are lovely, inspiring religious cards. At Christmas, as always, you'll find Hallmark cards that say just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So see your Hallmark dealer tomorrow. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Since Aunt Charlotte and Jack became very much concerned over the fact that Lakeview High School's 3 star football players may be ineligible to play on the big game Saturday, they've been away from home so much lately and have been acting so mysteriously that the rest of the family has become terribly disturbed. Now, Barbara and Robert are holding a meeting in the Barton kitchen. Barbara says,
Oh, at last. Robert, here comes Aunt Charlotte now up the back walk. Barbara, doesn't Aunt Charlotte look like she's talking to herself? Yeah. Hello, Aunt Charlotte. Hi, Aunt Charlotte.
Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492. That's it.
We said hello, Aunt Charlotte.
Hello, children. Who has a pencil?
Aunt Charlotte, what's come over you? You're not yourself.
Is Jack home yet?
Jack? He's never home. He never eats or sleeps, and he's setting a bad example for Robert.
Well, things are not as bad as you think, Barbara.
But haven't you noticed the way Jack behaves these days? He comes sailing in and out.
Wait a minute. Behave? Sailing? In 1945, it's strange how a sailor behaves. From far and from wide, he comes in with the tide, and then he goes out with the wave.
Aunt Charlotte, I can't understand why you...
1776. In 1776.
Aunt Charlotte, we're in a terrible fix.
That's it, my love. In 1776, we were in a terrible fix. I'll get it.
Poetry. In the middle of a crisis, she writes poetry.
Well, Charlotte, at last I caught up with you. Hello, Matilda. Come in. We cheered the men of 1912. Of 1812, we... How are you on rhymes, anyway?
Say, what are you babbling about, Charlotte Greenwood? And where in heaven's name have you been for the last few days?
Hello, Mrs. Hamilton. Hiya, Mrs. Hamilton.
Hello, children.
Nothing seems to rhyme with 12.
Charlotte, what about the program for the football banquet?
Oh, we had some fine acts lined up. Farmer Brown is going to open the show with his trained horse, and then I come on next.
The audience will think it's an encore.
Same old Matilda. And then Harry Baker is going to imitate Frank Sinatra.
Is he home practicing?
No, he's home reducing.
Now, let's
see now, in 1865. 65.
Now, look, Charlotte, I'm trying to find out about the entertainment. What else have you?
Old Frank Carter is going to saw a man in half. He's very good at that. You remember last year he sawed a man in half?
Yes, say, whatever happened to that fellow?
He's playing first and third base for the Brooklyn Dodgers.
I've got it.
Hardly a man is now alive who was there at the finish in 65.
Well, I'm looking at a woman who's still around.
Same old Matilda.
Yeah, but not the same old Charlotte. What in the world's the matter with you? From top to bottom, you're off the beam.
From top to bottom, I am a beam. Now, let's see now. In 1812 or thereabout.
Good heavens, Robert, Barbara, what's wrong with your Aunt Charlotte?
Wrong? Why, nothing, Mrs. Hamilton. What makes you think something's wrong?
Now, don't tell me you haven't noticed it. This sudden passion for poetry. Rhymes. Why, it isn't like her.
Oh, sure it is. Lots of times that fellow that's scoopy like that. Doesn't she, Barbara? Oh, yes. After all, you know how movie stars are. They get up in the middle of the night and want watermelons with pearls.
That's sweet of you to alibi me, but it really isn't necessary. Matilda knows that I'm perfectly all right. In 1812, he took a chance. That village blacksmith pressed his pants. Now, that's no good.
Charlotte, if I didn't know you better, I'd say you've got a case of adolescent love.
Adolescent love?
Oh, good grief, I'm getting out of here.
Matilda, I'll see you to the door. Door? In 1812, we locked the door, and I'm a great big dinosaur.
I've got to get something at Barbara, is adolescent love something bad? Writing poetry. Not noticing what's going on around us. Robert, now I know what's wrong. Aunt Charlotte's fallen in love.
Oh, heck. Somebody's always doing that around here, getting everything messed up.
Oh, at her impressionable age, too. Why, she could make the mistake of her life.
Hey, where are you going, Barbara? To give Aunt Charlotte the benefit of my experience.
It's about time you and I had a heart-to-heart talk.
Of course, dear. What is it?
It's about love, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh?
A love between a woman and a man.
I see. Is it serious?
Well, if it isn't serious, you're going to be the most surprised woman in the world.
Barbara, sit down beside me on the bed, dear. Now, suppose you start from the beginning.
Well, evidently, you don't realize it, but it's perfectly obvious to everybody else that things have gone pretty far.
Is that the beginning?
What I mean is, a man, if he really loves you, and you love him, and if he's the right kind of a person, he should come to your house and meet your family and sort of get acquainted, and not ask you to go sneaking off places to see him. Shouldn't he?
Well, if he's the right kind of a man, he wouldn't think of doing that, Barbara.
Oh, I'm glad you agree with me, Aunt Charlotte. That's why I'm talking to you. I hope you feel you can trust me.
I have always trusted you completely, darling.
All right. Then, Aunt Charlotte, I think I'm old enough for you to be perfectly frank with me and tell me all the facts.
Well, Barbara, who is the man?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out.
You don't know who he is?
Well, how can I? You never bring him around.
I never bring him around?
No. And if you're in love with some man, you should bring him home and introduce him to us.
Oh, Barbara. Oh, you gave me a turn. I thought you were talking about some young man that you were in love with.
Me in love? Aunt Charlotte, it's you who's been mooning all over the place and writing poetry
But, darling, if a man ever comes my way, I'll never act like that. I know, because a man did run after me once.
What happened?
Well, he discovered he was running in the wrong direction.
Hurry, Aunt Charlotte. The game must be almost over. I at least want to see some.
Oh, I'm sorry we couldn't get here sooner.
Oh, that's okay, Aunt Charlotte. How were you to know it was going to take us all morning and half the afternoon to set the stage for the banquet tonight?
Oh, I appreciate your helping me, Jack.
Oh, forget it. After all you've done, we've done it. Oh, who's cheering? Mom, say you're us. Us, I hope. Well, maybe we can see the game from here. There's a swell knothole in this fence.
Well, you take it, Jack.
You see if you can find one that you can look through.
I don't need a knothole. I can just look over the fence.
If I
Can you see the scoreboard? What's the score?
Well, will you look at that? Gee, isn't that exciting?
Well, what in, Charlotte? What? I can't see.
Matilda Hamilton is wearing a new green hat.
The score in, Charlotte, the score.
Oh, 12-7.
He's got him 12-7? No, Jack, it's favor of Mound City. Favor of Mound City? Holy smoke, how can that be? Can you see the time clock? How many minutes are left to play?
1 minute and 20 seconds.
Oh, we're sunk. Oh, God.
Oh, it's late news ball on our own 40-yard line.
Oh, yeah, I can see now. But did you see that last play? What's the matter with Biff and Wingfoot and Todd? They're all post.
Oh, it must have been a tough game.
Oh, no, we kept them up too late boning for the exams. They're worn out. Oh, what was the use of it?
Well, if they hadn't boned up, they wouldn't have passed. And if they hadn't have passed, they wouldn't have been in there at all. Now, never give up. There's still 55 seconds yet to play.
Look at him. Biff got the ball. Come on, Biff. Come on, Biff. Get in there, Wingfoot. Come on, Todd. Hey, Todd, get in. See if he's got a brother to take me out. Come on. Stop hugging him. Oh, I should be in there.
No, I should be in there.
That's too simple. Wait for interference.
Drive for home.
Cut back. Reverse the field. He's got it. He's out in the open. He's out in the open.
Yeah, so am I, and it's cold. Come on.
Run.
Oh, if he only had my legs.
The 5. He's over.
We win 13-12. Oh, Biff made the winning touchdown. What do you know?
Oh, I know that you're just as much responsible for that touchdown as Biff.
Just standing out here yelling at him? Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlie, I'd have given everything I've got to have had the chance to make that play.
Oh, but you did make that play, Jack, because you did give everything you've got.
But I wasn't even on the field.
But Biff and Wingfoot and Todd were there, weren't they?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Well, there wasn't anything sure about it until you gave up your chance to play and gave your full time to help those boys with their studies so they could be there on that field.
But that's not playing in the game.
Oh, the band is playing for Lakeview High and Biff and Wingfoot and Todd. But that music is just as much for you, Jack. The cheers are loud. They sound the names of teams. But the heart and the spirit behind those cheers are yours. Believe me, Jack. The most important thing is the heart and the spirit. Instead of playing in the game, Jack, you played the game. That's teamwork.
Charlotte, did you hear the news? Because of everything you did, they're going to make you an honorary member of the team.
Oh, now, they shouldn't do that.
Well, now, what do you want to be called? Quarterback, fullback, left half, or right half?
Better half.
Charlotte, Jack, come on. They're waiting for you at the banquet table. I'll go, Mr. Harris.
That's right, Miss Greenwood. You and Jack are to have the piece of honor.
Oh, piece of honor?
Me?
Jack, we all know now the part you and Miss Greenwood played in making certain that our 3 stars would be in the game today. That winning touchdown was yours.
Gee whiz. The seat of honor.
And to Miss Greenwood for her poetry.
Oh, no.
Aunt Charlotte, you mean all that poetry had nothing to do with love?
Love for Lakeview High School, Miss Barbara. Biff couldn't memorize his American history dates unless they were in rhymed verse. So Miss Greenwood was elected Poet Laureate.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, so you were only writing poetry to get a fellow to make a grade?
Yes, but the next time I hope I can write poetry to make the grade to get a fella.
Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, some friends and I, not long ago, enjoyed a lovely sight. We'd driven to a mountain top upon a starlit night, and down below the city spread, in row on gleaming row, each avenue a golden shaft, beneath the streetlight's glow.
The friend who stood beside me said, "What strange things streetlights are. Down there, we hardly notice them. Up here, each one's a star. How strange a simple, steady light that glows through heat or cold can turn our common city streets into a field of gold." I thought to myself, perhaps, it isn't strange at all. The things that make up loveliness are sometimes very small. And when we glimpse these qualities from our risen point above, we feel God's presence here expressed in faith and hope and love. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, "So long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I just say, so long." So long.
Bill Clark at KECA, Los Angeles. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Today, we tell the story of a young woman's transformation from Captain Terry Warren of the Waac to Miss Terry Warren of Lakeview.
Say, do you know I saw your picture pinned up in a barracks overseas?
You did, Captain Warren. I had one request for my picture.
Well, this boy said every time he looked at it, he felt as though he were back home in Carolina.
Naturally, I reminded him of one of those Carolina pines. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're so sorry.
Playing the part of the captain in the Waac, Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today the famous star of the Paramount picture Hold That Blonde, Miss Veronica Lake. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. To remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Charlotte is raising the 3 Boston children, little Robert and teenage Barbara and Jack. Today, the whole town turned out to witness the parade of Lakeview's returning war heroes, and we now find Aunt Charlotte, Jack, and Robert, just as they arrive home, still talking over the inspiring celebration. Jack is saying,
"Oh, gee, Aunt Charlotte, that parade sure was terrific.
Yeah, first the Jeeps came along.
Then the Army came.
Then the Waac came.
Then the Marines came after the Waac. I should have been a Waac.
Aunt Charlotte, you sure had a lucky break being invited to sit in the reviewing stand.
Yeah, how was it seeing a place in the reviewing stand?
Fine, until I stood up and somebody tried to hoist the flag on me.
Well, I bet that's the first time anybody ever took you for a flagpole.
No, a very famous American tried to hoist the flag on me. Who? Betsy Ross.
Hello there.
Hello there, Sylvester.
Hey, Sylvester, did you see the parade?
Yeah. What did you think of it?
I don't know. You don't know?
No. Can't believe it really was.
Well, Sylvester, when will you know?
I'll know when I see it in the newsreel. Well, just maybe I better get dinner ready.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Barbara.
Hey, Barbara, what did you think of the parade?
Well, what are you staring at? Well, what in the world is that get-up for? Tortoise-shell glasses. Yeah, Barbara, you don't have to wear glasses.
And your hair all done up in a knot on the top of your head.
It happens that it's very dignified that way.
Dignified? Aunt Charlotte, did you ever wear your hair up in a big knot?
No, but I put it up in 10 little ones once.
There, you see?
And a sea captain called on me while I was putting them up, and was he surprised?
Why?
Well, it was the first time he ever saw an old battleship doing 10 knots. Barbara, you didn't tell us what you thought of the celebration.
Oh, it was all right. The editor of the paper asked me to write something about those heroes in the parade.
And did you?
I don't see any particular story in it.
Oh, Barbara, I talked to several Waacs and Waves, and I thought they were very interesting.
Nobody cares much about a girl who's got muscles and knows how to march in step. They've lost their femininity.
Oh, I see. Well, did you by any chance find out where the girls are staying?
Oh, those who live here have gone home, and the others are trying to find places to stay. Nobody seems to be terribly interested.
The heroes who fought to make the world a better place to live in can't find a place to live, huh?
Oh, Charlotte, was there any mail for me today? Oh, of course, I don't expect any, but I thought Jeff Crawford might.
No, Barbara, no mail for you today.
But what do I care? Love. I'm through with it. Me too. Who wants to be engaged? After all, love's nothing but a fad.
If it is, it's a fad that will outlast bubblegum.
Oh, I have no time for love now anyway. I'm writing a play.
Oh?
I want to be a great playwright like George Bernard Shaw. Of course, it's going to mean a lot of work for me.
Especially raising a beard.
Well, after all, Aunt Charlotte, you're a career woman and you don't need men to make you happy.
Men. Now, I know what they are. Now, don't tell me. Oh, of course, one took me out once.
Well, me, I can do without women.
Me too.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I invited a lady guest for a few days.
A guest? Yes?
She's a teacher. I talked to her this afternoon, and she had no place to stay, so I invited her here until she could find a room.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
A teacher coming here? Oh, when is she coming?
Well, she should be here any minute now. She won't be in the way.
She won't. Between her and Barbara, I'll never be able to get near the bathroom in the morning.
Oh, teachers know too much. They start a growing mind. You wish. I suppose now I have to walk to school with her, too. I wish I was 11 or 12 or something.
Oh, dear, so much fuss about a new teacher staying with us a few days.
Teachers aren't new, they're old. Well, I hope she's an intellectual type. I hope she at least has a high IQ. Charlotte, what's an IQ?
Intelligent quotient.
What's that?
It's what a man looks for in a woman after he's looked at everything else.
Look at another girl. I'm engaged.
Robert, did I understand you to say engaged?
Well, I am sort of, I think.
Well, how long has this been going on? Is it anyone I know?
I don't think you know her yet, Aunt Charlotte. She's from Cleveland, and her name's Susie May. She's really new.
Well, tell me, son, what makes you think that you're engaged to her?
Well, it was awful cold in classroom last Wednesday, and she was shivering, so I gave her my sweater to wear.
Now, that was chivalrous of you, Robert. I have a very tender memory of a man who once took off his coat and spread it over a mud puddle so I could walk across the street.
Gee, just like Sir Walter Raleigh.
It was Sir Walter Raleigh. Now, being polite is one thing, Robert, but being engaged is another.
It's a rule in school, Aunt Charlotte. A girl wears a fellow's sweater and they're engaged. Susie May is wearing mine every day, so I guess I'm engaged. My cup sweater with the holes in the elbow.
If I remember the condition of that sweater, your engagement won't be a long one.
You know, Aunt Charlotte, it's all right for Susie May to wear my sweater while we're engaged. But if we get married, I'll tell you one thing.
What's that, son?
I'm going to wear the pants in the family.
I'm sure you will. Bicycle clips and all.
Aunt Charlotte, don't you think it'll be dull to have a teacher for a guest?
Oh, now, we'll manage.
Well, I may find it very difficult to concentrate at home with a stranger around the place. creative mind shouldn't be confined. If I'm to develop my aptitude for writing, I need lots of latitude.
Well, when I was young, I had a kind of aptitude. They gave me plenty of latitude.
What did you develop?
Altitude.
Oh, gee whiz. I bet that's your school teacher already. I think I'll go upstairs.
Please hand me my horn-rimmed glasses, Robin. I think I'll go and...
Well, I'll answer the door, but wait a moment, children, before you all go.
Well, I suppose a guy has to face things sometime.
Oh, how do you do, my dear, and welcome.
Thank you, Miss Greenwood.
Come in. Children, I'd like to present...
Who's that teacher?
It's a soldier.
No.
It isn't a soldier, it's a girl.
She's a captain.
Mrs. Greenwood, is there anything peculiar about my appearance? Do I look much different?
Well, much different from me. Children, this is Captain Terry Warren of the Waac, and she is a teacher. Captain Warren, meet the Barton clan. Barbara, Jack, and Robert.
Hello, Barton clan.
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Captain Warren? Hello. Gee whiz. Some poor kid is sure going to be out of luck having a captain for a teacher.
Oh, I don't think they will be, Robert.
No. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got a little work to do.
Well, Jack, will you take the captain's luggage to her room, please?
Gosh, look at all the Army equipment she has.
Mm-hmm. She's got plenty of the other kind, too.
Don't bother. I can handle my luggage, thank you. I'm used to it.
Yes, I guess you've been handling it for a long time, haven't you?
It's part of Army routine.
Well, Captain Warren, you get used to civilian routine. Jack will take your baggage for you. Won't you, dear?
Hmm? Oh, of course, sure. We'll see you later.
Me too. Are you out of the Army now, Captain Warren?
I got my discharge papers right here. My passport to civilian life.
I see by your ribbons you were overseas.
Just back from France.
Oh. You've been to France, Paris. Well, you've traveled everywhere.
By boat, train, airplane, jeep.
Oh, travel does things for you.
Yeah? Look at all the traveling I've done.
Which way did you travel?
Up.
Captain Warren, you seem so awfully young.
Well, I'm young enough to tell my age anyway. 24.
Oh, you don't have to be young to say you're 24. I've been saying that for years.
Captain Warren, were you in any active fighting?
The worst battle I was in was just outside of Paris.
Really?
Yes, Colonel Jimmy Stewart called for a secretary, and 30 of us fought like mad to get the job.
But Captain Warren, didn't you...
Well, Barbara, let's not bother Captain Warren with any more questions until she gets settled.
Don't worry about bothering me, Miss Greenwood. I think you're all going to be a big help to me, and I'm going to need help.
Our help? We don't know anything about being a teacher.
After 3.5 years in the Army, Barbara, I don't know much about being a civilian.
I assure you it's very dull.
Well, I've never been a writer or a captain, but I found life very exciting, and you've got to extend both hands to it and see it with clear eyes, unprejudiced and unafraid.
I'm afraid I'm a little awed by the idea of, well, becoming a woman again.
Well, what makes you think, Captain, that you ever left off being a woman?
Well, Miss Greenwood, when the bugle blows at the crack of dawn, that means action. You get up, you get washed and dressed, and by 6 a.m. you're out on the field looking for your shoes. That's life in the Army.
Looking for your shoes? What shoes?
The ones we threw at the bugler. Honestly, Mrs. Greenwood, there's no time for personal vanity or trivialities.
Well, that would suit me fine, because I'm through with frivolous nonsense and bothering with such trivialities as boys and how I look.
You know, girls, you can't turn life aside with a military salute or a pair of horn-rimmed spectacles. It just can't be done. Now, maybe I can show you why.
It's only 22 days until Christmas. And there's one important part of your Christmas shopping that just can't wait. That is the selection of your Christmas cards, the addressing, the stamping, and the time you must allow in the mails. So, tomorrow's sure, select your cards at your Hallmark dealers. There you'll find dozens of fine, distinctive cards appropriate for everyone you know. Charming cards for dear ones far away that will waken happy memories of Christmases at home. You'll find clever, humorous cards and gay little cutouts that the youngsters will enjoy. There are many religious cards expressing the spiritual joy and beauty of this first peacetime Christmas. And for friends, sweethearts, and each member of the family, you'll find a Hallmark Christmas card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So go to your Hallmark dealers while his wide selection is still complete. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Much to the dismay of the Barton children, Aunt Charlotte invited a new school teacher to spend a few days with them. The children were disinterested when the teacher turned out to be Captain Terry Warren, a young Waac in the process of becoming a civilian. At breakfast the following morning, Terry is saying,
I think I'm still asleep and dreaming, Mrs. Greenwood. Being in this country again and in a real home, sleeping on a bed with springs, bathing in a bathtub instead of a tin helmet.
You bathed in a tin helmet?
That's right.
Well, what did you do when a brass hat came along? How can you take a bath in a tin helmet?
You do it in sections and hope you don't miss any.
Well, with all my sections, I'd need a tank and a 2-week furlough. What about the basketball game tonight? Won't you go with us?
Thank you, I'd like to. I might as well have some fun before I settle down and figure out how I'm going to live.
What? With your Army record?
Oh, I'll probably do all right as far as my new job is concerned. I was lucky enough to have finished my teacher's training before I joined up. But how will I do as a woman? Just an ordinary woman.
From where I'm standing, it looks as if you're going to do all right. You've got all the right things in the right places.
But I've been hidden inside this uniform for 3.5 years now. Because of this uniform, I've been regarded as somebody. Respected, looked up to. Even courted.
Courted? What do you do with your old uniform? Come to think of it, I did wear a uniform once.
I bet you look sharp in it.
Especially around the elbows.
You see, Miss Greenwood, what bothers me is, well, was it Terry Warren who got that respect and attention and the courting? Or was it this uniform?
Well, Captain, why don't you shed the uniform and find out?
Perhaps I could interest the captain in some of these smart tailored suits.
Oh, no. Nothing tailored.
No. Show us some dresses. The more outrageously feminine, the better.
Yes, Miss Greenwood. Over the way. That raincoat you ordered several weeks ago still hasn't come in.
It's all right. I won't need it anymore.
You won't?
No, I've already made that trip to Hollywood. Terry, here is a little item that we really can't overlook for you, a sweater. Now, try it on.
Do you think I look all right in a sweater?
That window dummy just turned around.
Miss Greenwood, why don't you get a sweater like this?
No, thanks. I knitted a sweater like that for myself once.
How did it look on you?
The same way it looked on the needles.
Certainly, madam. What type of hat?
Well, show the captain something very foolish and silly.
Well, I have just the same. A new silk hat with 2 ostrich feathers in front, 2 feathers on the side, and 1 feather in back. It just came in today.
Where did it come from?
It flew in when they opened the door this morning.
How would the young lady like some off-the-face curls?
You know, Terry, I just spend half my time in this beauty parlor.
How do you spend the other half?
In another beauty parlor.
Say, would the young lady care for a manicure, too?
Please, with flame red polish.
Terry, when you get out of here, there'll be a veritable masculine stampede. You'll have dates every night in the week, and you'll be rushed to the altar.
Oh, Miss Greenwood.
And when they rush you to the altar, Terry, do me a favor.
What's that?
Make notes so you can tell me what it looks like.
Oh, come on, Aunt Charlotte. Do we have to wait for that Waac school teacher?
Now, be patient, Jack. The captain will be right down.
And here she is, Miss Greenwood.
Well.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Hubba.
That's Captain Warren. Not Captain Warren, that's Miss Warren.
Wow. He's a virgin. You're super super.
Why, Robert, you give me hope. Hey, the Army sure was hot on camouflage if they hid that under a uniform.
It looks like you're going to pass muster, Terry. How do you feel?
Kind of wobbly on these high heels, but otherwise luxuriously feminine.
You smell good, too, Captain Warren.
She should. She was in that bubble bath for an hour.
Oh, wonderful thing, bubble bath.
Yes, in my day, I used to take milk baths like Anna Held.
Did milk baths make you look like Anna?
No, like Elsie the cow.
Oh, gosh, what grade are you going to teach?
I'm going to teach the 4th grade, Robert.
The 4th? That's nice. Joyce is going to be my teacher. My teacher. This is what means.
I know it's going to cost me a fortune in apples.
Gosh, to think we had a slip trick like this in the house and I was blind as a bat.
Miss Warren, please do me a favor.
What is it, Jack?
Order me around.
Very well, Jack. Take my arm and walk me down Lakeview Avenue to the basketball game.
Oh, boy, imagine me walking down Lakeview Avenue with you on my arm. Would the fellas look up to me?
They'll be sidetracked on the way up.
Now let's all go to the game.
That was a wonderful game, Miss Greenwood. I enjoyed every minute of it.
I'll tell you, it looked as if you brought our team luck.
Did you see that last basket shot at Charlotte? He threw that ball clear in the middle of the floor.
That's nothing. I used to score a basket from the whole length of the floor.
Miss Greenwood, you threw the ball from one end of the court to the other right into the basket?
No, I just leaned forward and dropped it in.
Would you excuse me for a few seconds while I run upstairs and freshen up?
Oh, boy. He sure is some destroyer. Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, every fellow at the game wanted to know who that gorgeous creature was with us.
Was Jeff Crawford among his spellbound admirers?
Not. In fact, Barbara, Jeff Crawford, the guy you've been so anxious to impress, wanted to know who the goon with the big spectacles was that was with us. Oh, boy, did he laugh.
Well, I don't care what he or anyone else thinks about my appearance. If they have no respect for a person who wants to accomplish something.
Captain Warren has accomplished a great deal.
And now you are, Charlotte. I'm going up to my room, and you can tell Jeff or anybody else for me that I think they're Chrldren.
Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, what do you suppose she's going to do?
Oh, she'll do the right thing, Jack.
Over.
Did anyone call?
Yes, indeedy. Telephone's been ringing steady for the past 20 minutes.
Who called?
I don't know.
Well, didn't you ask, Sylvester?
Yeah.
Well, what did they want?
They all want to meet the new teacher.
Well, you can't blame them, can you, Sylvester?
I don't know.
Well, what do you think of the young lady? How did she look to you?
I don't know.
Well, you saw her, didn't you?
No. Afraid to look. There's the telephone again.
I'll get it. Hello?
Charlotte, this is Hilda Hamilton. She's lovely. She's ravishing. We couldn't take our eyes off her at the game. Where did you find her?
Well, you had her, dear. You and the mayor and the whole town.
Nonsense. Well, I've never seen her before in my life.
Oh, yes, you have, darling. But she was hidden under a hero's uniform like thousands of other women coming home from war.
She was one of the girls in the parade. Charlotte, she makes us ashamed of ourselves. The mayor and I are coming right over.
Come along and bring the whole city council if you like.
Here I am, Miss Greenwood. Hello, Sylvester.
Hello there. Oh.
You look.
Yes, and it's just like grating cheese.
Grating cheese?
Yes, goop pimples.
Oh, I guess I look all right. All right. You saw how that colonel who was sitting in front of us at the game looked at you. You know, the one that you gave that snappy GI salute to?
The colonel? Did I salute him?
Well, yeah. Oh, never mind. If I could get the kind of a look he gave you, I'd go around saluting with both hands. Well, I guess the stampede is beginning.
Oh, there she is. Oh, there she is. Oh, Miss Warren, you're positively ravishing. I mean, you're actually ravishing. I mean, you really are. You make everything around you become alive. Even that old floor lamp you're standing next to seems to breathe.
Yeah, that old floor lamp is me. This is Gertrude Gleason. Hello, Gertrude.
Oh, Miss Warren, they say you're a school teacher. I mean, it would be pretty risky if you teach my class. I mean, you could really teach us something. I mean, you really would. I mean, you could, really.
What are you majoring in?
History. I'm majoring in history. I mean, I really am. I mean, I am really. I mean, I really majoring in history.
Yes, well, that's appropriate. History repeats itself, too. Pardon me. Well, Jeff Crawford. Oh, come in. Barbara will be delighted to see you.
I got into town late this evening and went right to the game.
Jack, will you see if you can find Barbara and tell her Jeff Crawford is here? Okay, Charlotte.
By the way, Miss Greenwood, at the game, that is, I saw, well, I mean...
I know. Come along. I'll introduce you. Terry, this is Jeff Crawford. Jeff, meet Miss Warren.
How do you do, Miss Warren?
How do you do, Miss Crawford?
How do you do, Miss Warren?
Jeff, how did you like the game?
Oh, what a score. Lakeview 5, Miss Warren 97.
Puppy love is making a mutt out of Jeff.
Greenwood, who was that funny-looking thing with the horn-rimmed spectacles and her hair done up in a knot that Jack had at the game?
Oh, that one. Well,
You're just a passing fancy, Jeff. You won't see her around again.
Oh, Barbara.
now you're my Barbara. And how lovely you look, darling.
Doesn't she? Oh, thank you. Jeff, I'd like to introduce you to some of the others.
You bet. Let's go.
Coming, Jeff.
Terry, so you wondered whether you'd be a success as a woman.
To think that a few clothes and a new headgear could make a woman of me again.
Oh, no such thing. You can put fancy clothes on a board and it'll still be a board. I ought to know. Look at me. No, Terry, you didn't stop being a woman when they put a uniform on you, and you didn't start being one when you said it.
But this morning I felt so self-consciousness, out of place.
Terry, you might have thought that years of discipline, of regimentation, could leave a woman a little helpless as a woman, but it hasn't. You've proved it can make a greater woman. You've not only been able to stand up and take all that a man can take, but you still haven't lost your charm. You've gained the love and respect of the whole world for womanhood.
I still have you to thank for helping me.
Oh, no. For all you girls in uniform have done for us, we thank you.
Well, how's it going?
Fine, Jack.
You know, Miss Warren, you're going to be unanimously elected in this Lakeview of 1945.
You know, I was in a beauty contest in Philadelphia. I got one vote, and it caused a lot of trouble.
Why? They accused me of stuffing the ballot box.
You again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I think we all agree it's wise to save for rainy days. We all admit that thriftiness deserves the highest praise. And yet I think a lot of folks, like me, and maybe you, don't save for rainy days because we hope the skies stay blue. Haven't you heard some people say, oh, saving's sort of dumb, because after all our sacrifice, the rainy days don't come. There's a way, a different plan, to save for times ahead. Let's not save up for rainy days, but sunny days instead. That holiday you hope to take, some far-off place to roam, that car, that house you want to buy, that boy you want back home. Yes, all those dreams can all come true without a magic wand if you just save for sunny days and buy a victory bond. Now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friend, long, neighbor. Till next Sunday, I just say so long. So long.
Came to you from Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Hallmark Charlie Greenwood Show is written by Betty Hopkins and Richard Carroll and High Alexander. The part of Sylvester was played by Eon Wolfe. The Barton children, Barbara, Robert, and Jack, were played by Barbara Eiler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Wright. The part of Captain Terry Warren was played by Miss Veronica Lake. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today, we tell a story about a young girl who finds that a snap judgment about someone you don't know has a way of snapping back.
Well, I don't think you're in danger of having a snap judgment made about you. You're so well known.
Well, Mr. Mannix, I've been around so long.
Oh, anyway, I'd say you're one of the greatest stars of the theater. Why, you can really be compared to the brightest stars in the sky, Mrs. Greenwood.
Yes, the Big Dipper. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Friends, Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today the international star of stage and screen, Mr. Freddie Bartholomew. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. To remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the identifying name Hallmark. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Where Aunt Charlotte is raising the three Barton youngsters, little Robert and teen-aged Barbara and Jack. It's a sunny, unusually warm Saturday morning, and the Barton backyard is a scene of great activity. That's Robert helping Aunt Charlotte keep the rugs.
Oh, you sure can't tell it's scattering around here. All this cleaning going on.
Well, when I was young, we used to clean on Saturdays, too.
You did?
Mm-hmm. And Mother would invite the boys over for Sunday, hoping that I'd make an impression on one of them.
How did it turn out?
Last weekend. Robert, the idea is to get rid of the dust, not the rugs.
Well, golly, Phil, how'd you separate? Oh, Charlotte, did you have to be rugs when you were a little girl?
Mm-hmm. Mother used to give us 10 cents for domestic rugs, 20 cents for Indian rugs, and 40 cents for Oriental rugs.
Why so much for Oriental rugs?
Because we had nothing but domestic rugs.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Finished sawing the wood, Miss Greenwood.
Thanks, Sylvester.
Gosh, it's so warm we'll hardly need the wood this weekend.
Well, it's better to do the cutting when it's warm and the burning when it's cold than the other way around.
Yes, that's what my grandfather used to say.
She did?
Yes. My grandmother, too.
She did?
Oh, yeah. That's about all they ever did say to each other.
Well, what's all this? How's cleaning today? Well, we're having a guest tonight.
Well, Barbara, you are dressed up. I take it that you're not one of the working Bartons.
No, I'm not. And neither could the other Bartons be. Has everyone forgotten that Wilbur Mannix is coming here this afternoon?
No one has forgotten. No one.
But you don't understand. Wilbur Mannix is coming to interview me about the vacancy on the freshman executive board. He's joining me now.
Well, what has that got to do with Saturday in this household?
Oh, you really don't understand. He's the Wilbur Mannix.
Well, I'm the Robert Barton. He is the Russ. Maybe I can get him to help me with this job.
You'd better not ask. I can just see Wilbur Mannix beating Russ.
Well, from what you say, I can just see Wilbur Mannix. Barbara, it strikes me you're making quite a fuss about his visit.
Oh, but I hate you, Aunt Charlotte. Everyone on the campus makes a fuss about him. Don't you know who he is?
Certainly, he's the Wilbur Mannix.
Yes. And his grandfather was the Supreme Court judge. And his father was the United States Senator. And his uncle is the Dr. Felix Mannix, president of the college. Well, it's his family tree we simply got to look up to.
I never saw a tree I had to look up to.
Charlotte, one of the Mannixes came over on the Mayflower.
What's so wonderful about that?
What's so wonderful?
Yeah. Aunt Charlotte, which one of the Greenwoods came over on the Mayflower?
Your Aunt Charlotte.
Hey, I'm all set, Aunt Charlotte. Want to help me take the heat?
Heat, Jack? That sounds like Indian jive. No get 'em.
No, Captain?
No.
Buggy, jalopy.
Oh, you're not going to paint that wreck today. Wilbur Mannix is coming.
So what?
Wilbur Mannix travels in the best circle.
Yeah, and he's the worst square. Oh, and I'm a long straight line. Now, we're really children.
But I'm not going to have Jack come tramping into the house covered with paint. What kind of impression do you think that'll make on Wilbur Mannix?
Well, what am I supposed to do? Rent a tuxedo? I read in the paper where a man advertised a tuxedo for rent and a large family wanted to move in.
I told Wilbur Mannix that Jack would pick him up at the bus station this afternoon. Nobody in this house understands.
Oh, now steady, darling. We're not going to let you down. Now, what time is he coming?
The bus gets in at 2:45.
Well, in that case, you'd better get organized. Now, Barbara, tidy up the living room. Robert, will you take in the rugs? And Jack, get your car. Okay, if you say so.
Aunt Charlotte, this is my one chance to get on the frosted deck. Please see that everything's just perfect. Mr. Mannix is terribly exacting and fastidious. He insists that everything be in the right place.
Well, when you introduce him to me, tell him to look in the other direction.
Oh, Mr. Mannix, I'm so glad you could come.
Charmed, Miss Barton.
Oh, how enchanting of you to say so. May I present my aunt, Miss Greenwood?
Welcome to Barton Manor, Mr. Manor. Barbara's been telling me about you.
Oh, delighted, Miss Greenwood. I've heard so much about you. I should think it would be frightfully boring for a famous actress here in Lakeview.
Quite the contrary.
Oh, but certainly you must miss New York City dreadfully. You must have had such bully experiences there.
Well, there was one time an out-of-towner saw me standing on the corner of 42nd Street and Broadway, and he turned to his friend and he said, I thought the Empire State Building was on Fifth Avenue.
And Robert?
Mr. Mannix, I believe you've met Jack. Oh, of course you have. I nearly called for you.
Oh, bravo. We had a ripping conversation. Did we?
Oh, that's the Bartons, I guess.
Well, I seem to remember someone else, a small boy.
Oh, Robert. How ghost of me. Robert is the youngest in the family. And actually, Aunt Charlotte's the oldest.
Not only in this family, but any family. Now, here comes Robert now.
Hi, Jackie. I see you're back. How about letting me help you with the car?
As you guess, Mr. Mannix, this is Robert. Hi. Sit down, Mr. Mannix.
You're most kind.
Jack, did you hang up Mr. Mannix's coat?
Coat? Oh, how tiresome of me. I took it off in the car and left it there. Frightfully warm out, you know.
Be a lamb, Robert, and bring in Mr. Mannix's coat, please.
Roger. Car to navigator. Recover coat and tail down seat. Over. Navigator to pilot. Roger.
He's fair-minded this week. Jack, suppose we leave Mr. Mannix and Barbara to their business. Besides, I want you to take a look at the hinge on that back door.
Yeah, it's rusty.
So am I.
What a long hair that Wilbur Mannix is.
Now, really, Jack, you're being unfair. I'll admit he's a bit stiff and formal, but very often being hasty in judgment is the same as being wrong.
Well, is he going to stay here all afternoon? Gosh, if he leaves now, I'd be able to drive him to the bus and still have time to come back and paint my car.
Oh, Paul, if you want to say goodbye to Mr. Mannix, he's ready to leave now.
Oh, you mean it? Oh, boy, let's go.
All right, Barbara. Did you get the appointment to the freshman executive committee?
Well, I don't know yet. Mr. Mannix said he'd consider it and let me know Monday. Jack, please be careful of everything you say when you're driving back to the bus. I don't want anything to go wrong at the last minute.
Don't worry about me. Let's get going so I can get back and paint my car.
Oh, Charlotte, where did Robert put Mr. Mannix's coat when he brought it in?
Well, isn't it in the closet?
No, I couldn't find it.
Well, I wonder if he did bring it in.
Oh, well, if it's still in the car, but Charlotte.
Robert, have you got Mr. Mannix's coat?
Well, you see, it was right down the back seat with the cap.
Robert, your face.
My paint. That's my red paint. I'm going out to my car. Oh, my gosh, I'm afraid to look. If that kid spilled it all over the upholstery,
Hey, Robert, what happened?
It didn't happen. It was an accident. Well, there was a cap there on the back seat with the coat. Did you throw it on the coat?
Just a minute, Barbara. Go on, Robert.
Darling, well, not so much spilled after all. There's a lot left in the can.
Oh, no, not so much spilled. You should see what isn't on his hands and faces on the upholstery. It's ruined.
The coat, Jack. Mr. Mannix's coat?
Oh, sure it's on the coat. But the upholstery, you should see it.
My whole college career is absolutely ruined.
Now, Barbara, you'll have to explain to Mr. Mannix.
I only wanted to make sure the pen was red. How can I possibly explain it?
By simply telling him the truth.
Sometimes they have the wrong labels on the cans. Oh, and the coat. Tell him this whole coat is covered with red paint. He'll be absolutely furious.
What am I going to do with that upholstery?
Oh, he'll never appoint me after this. Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to wipe it off very good, but smeared it on worse.
Oh, now, look, just wait a minute. Now, Jack, if you drive down to the cleaners immediately, there's a chance that every spot can be removed.
Oh, jeepers, do you mean
Yes, but hurry before the paint dries. You'll have to... Jack, wait till I'm through. Did you hear what I said?
Oh, you better get him. I'm on the way now.
Robert, now, hurry upstairs, darling, and get some turpentine and see if you can clean yourself up.
Okay. I'm sorry I spilled it. Honest I am.
Now, Barbara, go and tell Mr. Mannix what happened and tell him that we sent the coat to the cleaners and that it'll be back if he'll just be patient.
Oh, Charlotte, I can't. He mustn't find out. He mustn't.
But, darling, he'll have to. After all, it's going to take some time to clean it. Barbara, here's Mr. Mannix.
Oh, I hate to be rude, but I've just timed the 4 o'clock bus back to Mound City. Have you my overcoat?
Overcoat? Oh, yes, of course. I mean, no, I mean, that's it. Are you sure you want to go now? I mean, Jack can't take you to the bus.
But a moment ago you said he could.
Yes, well, what is that?
Things have taken on a different color.
They have?
Oh, yes, much different. And if you can wait, Jack will take you to the bus. He was called out. He's in a little difficulty.
Financial?
Well, he is trying to get out of the red.
Christmas is a time for remembering the first time you saw Santa Claus, the smell of pine needles at Cousin Claudia's when you were 9, the train Uncle Bob gave you, the Christmas cookies Aunt Harriet made. Yes, Christmas is a time for remembering all those things, and the uncles and aunts and friends and neighbors who help make Christmas the most exciting time of the year. Hallmark Christmas cards will help friends and dear ones remember the Christmas fun they shared with you. Go to your Hallmark dealers tomorrow. There you will find gay, humorous cards and cute cutout cards that the children love. You'll see beautiful, distinctive cards, many with an inspiring spiritual theme. In fact, among your dealer's wide selection, you'll find a Hallmark card that says Merry Christmas just the way you want to say it. Remember, you have only 16 more days to choose your cards, address and stamp them, and get them through the crowded mail to friends and loved ones. So, stop in at your Hallmark dealers tomorrow. Remember, too, that the name Hallmark on the back of your card tells your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. They know that the Hallmark name means finest quality. Just as you know that a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. show. While V. Wilbur Mannix was interviewing Barbara in regard to her qualifications for the freshman executive board, Robert spilled a can of red paint over the back seat of Jack's car and over the coat that Wilbur had left on the seat. Aunt Charlotte has sent Jack out to get it cleaned and has advised Barbara to tell Mr. Mannix the truth. But Barbara, too terrified of the consequences, is trying to stall him until Jack returns with the coat. Wilbur is saying,
Barton, I've already missed 3 buses. If your mother's delayed, why don't...
If you'd explain to Mr. Mannix.
Oh, I'm sure Jack will be back any minute now. After all, Mr. Mannix promised to drive you to the bus station.
But it really isn't necessary. It's getting late, and I insist you let me call a taxi.
Oh, you can't. I mean, maybe they're not running. I mean, maybe they're running the wrong way.
Not since the men drivers came back.
Oh, please, Miss Barton, I've got to go. May I have my coat?
Your coat? Oh, that must be Jack now.
I'll go. Why, Gertrude Gleason, come in.
Hello, Miss Greenwood. Oh, it's me, Jack Casey with you. I mean, I just met Jack at the cleaners and he said Mr. Mannix was here. I mean, he's real Mannix. So I drove right over. I mean, I really did. I mean, I really scented the car and drove right over it. I mean, I did really.
Did I say you walked? Mr. Mannix, this is Gertrude Gleason.
How do you do?
Mr. Mannix, how long have you staying here?
Well, I expect to leave any minute. They tell me.
As soon as Jack gets back, he's driving Mr. Mannix to the bus station. Oh, I see. Very happy to drive him to the bus station. I mean, I really would. I mean, I would really. I mean, how could he waste his job?
Oh, I say, that's an excellent idea. That solves everything, doesn't it? Now, may I have my coat?
Oh, no. No, I mean, you can't go with Gertrude. I mean, the way she drives.
Well, how does she drive?
She drives the way she talks.
Oh, well, goodbye, Dad.
We'll see you to the door, Gertrude.
Oh, here's Jack now. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, Gertrude.
Oh, say, Aunt Charlotte, you sure did save the day.
Mr. Mannix is in the living room.
Well, so what? Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlotte, you certainly know your onions. It's a good thing you kept cool.
Oh, I'm a whole vegetable garden. I know my onions, built like a string bean, cool as a cucumber, and some tomato.
When the cleaner said it was lucky that the paint was still wet, she used some special stuff and it came off without a mark.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Listen to her. You'd think it was her upholstery.
Upholstery? What about the coat?
Boy, when I saw that
Coat? Jack, didn't you bring back Mr. Mannix's coat?
Oh, gosh. No, I left it at the cleaners.
You what?
All right, now, all right. I'll go back to the cleaners.
Oh, by the time you get there, they'll be closed.
Well, Barbara, I'll phone the cleaners and ask them to send the coat right over. In the meantime, I suggest you tell Wilbur the truth. The longer you delay, I suggest right now, here he comes.
Oh, Mr. Barton, you've returned. Yeah, I got sort of held up. What held you up? The wet road?
No, the dry cleaners.
Oh, I see. But now that you're here, if you could drive me to the bus station,
Bus station? Oh, well, you couldn't possibly go now.
Why not?
Barbara, tell Mr. Mannix, why not?
Oh, well, it's so late now. You simply must stay for dinner.
Oh, no.
Yes. We couldn't dream of your going, could we? That's all right.
No, dear, we couldn't.
Well, but I shall have to be off right after dinner. Horribly rude, I know.
Oh, Mr. Mannix, I'm so delighted you're staying.
On the contrary, I'm delighted.
On the contrary, don't commit yourself. Yes.
I must be going.
Oh, not yet, please. Sylvester, bring Mr. Mannix another cup of cocoa.
Oh, but my dear Miss Barton, I've had 6 already.
Barbara, I believe Mr. Mannix has had enough cocoa.
Oh, thank you, Miss Greenwood. You're regular.
Not according to my seamstress.
Well, Mr. Mannix, about the freshman board, I meant to ask you, do they have to vote on me? I mean, the person you nominate to fill the vacancy?
Well, yes, but it's a mere formality since they've left it up to me to select the candidate. Though in self-defense, I might say it's too much responsibility for one man. Don't you think so, Miss Greenwood?
I'm biased.
Really?
In self-defense, I've always felt the same way about myself. Too much responsibility for one man.
Oh, George, there's a going here from the dry cleaner. A dry cleaner? Oh, aren't the young incredible? There's no limit to their imagination.
That has nothing to do with age. My imagination's as good as it ever was. In fact, it's better. In fact, it has to be. That's all right, Robert. I'll go see what he wants.
Oh, I'll go too. Please excuse me, Mr. Mannix. Have another cup of cocoa.
How do you do?
Hello.
Are you from the Lakeview Cleaners?
Yes, ma'am. You dirty 'em, crease 'em, and tear 'em, we clean 'em and press 'em, we tear 'em. The gowns you adore will be ship-shape once more.
But I'm shaped like a ship and can't wear 'em.
Yes.
Is that the coat in that package? Oh, please give it to me.
I'll take it out.
Well, unwrap it, dear, and see if they did a good job.
All right. This isn't a coat.
Huh?
It's a pair of trousers.
The trousers.
Trousers?
They're no good.
Not without anybody in them, no.
I must have picked up the wrong package.
Oh, no, I'll have to show Mr. Mannix some more.
But, Barbara...
I'll be right back.
Boy, how soon can you take these trousers back and bring back the coat?
Monday.
Monday?
Yeah, the store's closed now. I'm just dropping these off on my way home. Till Monday, then. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'll say Mr. Mannix wanted my features to read. Can the boy get the coat?
Not till Monday.
Monday? Oh, I'm sorry. How can I keep Mr. Mannix for a whole weekend? Well, what am I going to do?
What you should have done in the first place. You come on, I'll help you.
Oh, no, Aunt Charlotte, we can't tell him the truth. We can't.
Oh, you're back.
Well, Barbara?
Mr. Mannix, how did you like my features?
Well, I haven't read it yet. I need my glasses. They're in my overcoat.
Oh, well, you shouldn't read without your glasses. I mean, you shouldn't read with them.
Well, if you don't want me to read your features, I'm sorry I put Sylvester to all that bother.
What bother?
He went out to the car to get my glasses out of my coat.
You sent Sylvester?
Hello there. Hello there. I went out to look for your glasses, but I couldn't find...
The car, but it's right in the garage.
Yes, but I couldn't find...
The keys are hanging right on the nail.
Yes, and all that, but I couldn't find the cocoa.
Well, we're all out of cocoa.
No, I'm talking about the man's glasses. He said they were in his...
Oh, but Mr. Mannix doesn't want his glasses anymore, do you, Mr. Mannix?
Don't I? Don't he?
Well, does he?
I don't know. No, but even if he didn't want his glasses, I still can't find...
Stop, I can't stand it anymore.
Me neither.
Well, then, Barbara, tell Mr. Mannix.
But I just can't tell him.
What can't you tell me?
Wilbur's waiting.
Oh, I don't know how to tell you, Will. I mean, Mr. Mannix.
Oh, do make it Wilbur, though I loathe the name.
Oh, boy, it's a lovely name. I mean, it will be all right, but it isn't now. I mean, yet. And I thought it should be before...
Well, Barbara, so far, that's clear enough.
Yeah, just do go on. I'm fascinated.
Well, Robert spilled a can of red paint over the back seat of Jack's car and over your coat. But, Wilbur, honestly, it's going to be all right. Only Jack forgot, and the cleaner isn't open today, and it all came off the upholstery, so really it will be all right. I mean, the coat.
Coat? Oh.
You're laughing.
But really, that's the funniest thing I ever heard. Oh, but it's no joke, though.
Oh, I'm sure your coat will be all right.
Coat? Oh, goodness, I was thinking about Jack's car.
Oh, give me a thoughtful man. On second thought, skip the thoughtful.
You see, Wilbur, Jack didn't mean to forget, but in all the excitement...
Oh, I should think so. I know how I'd feel if it were my car. What car to forget from Mr. Loppy? What with one thing and another?
Well, here's one thing that can't get another.
You know, if Jack wouldn't consider it too terribly much of an imposition, I'd love to come back tomorrow to help him work on the car.
You work on a jalopy?
Why not? And I could switch the kitchen and help, too. I could get underneath and stand up.
Stand up?
Mm-hmm, like one of those fancy hydraulic shafts they have in the service station.
Oh, really? I wish I could help him with the car.
You will, and sooner than you expect.
Oh, how so?
Well, now that we've all had our little laugh about the red coat that isn't coming, and now that that's all cleared up, you really can't leave.
Isn't that where I came in?
No, that's where the bus schedule goes out. There aren't any more buses running to Mound City tonight. So, will you be our guest?
Well, if I wouldn't be putting you out, I'd be delighted.
The last time you said that, my answer was, I think you will.
And now?
I know you will. I do hope you'll find the room quite comfortable, Wilbur.
Oh, this is swell. Miss Greenwood.
Yes?
You know, some things aren't easy to say. Like trying to express my appreciation to Jack for letting me help with his car.
It was more of a favor to him, Wilbur. Though you'll have to forgive Barbara's shock of surprise when you asked to help. I'm afraid you've suffered from what we in show business call a bad press.
Well, it isn't so often that I get the chance to be with such real people. And that's not a very satisfactory word, I know.
It's a perfect word, Wilbur. It explains a lot.
I knew you'd understand. Miss Greenwood?
Yes?
It's your turn now. You knew all the time about the paint on my coat. Why didn't you tell me?
Well, it's really very simple. My telling the story of what happened wouldn't do Barbara any good, and it wouldn't help you.
I don't understand.
Well, Barbara had built up this imaginary character of you, and she was anticipating your reactions as this character, instead of the real Wilbur Mannix. Now, I wanted her to face the truth in order to learn the truth about you.
And she couldn't do that this afternoon?
No, she couldn't bring herself to. She was terrified by her conception of you as some kind of rarefied sophisticate.
Good grief.
The more terrified she became, the longer she tried to stave off the inevitable.
No, that's really the funniest part of the whole thing.
It is? I seem to be missing something.
You are. You see, I've had to face the truth, too. And the truth is, I felt exactly the same way about coming here.
About coming to see us?
Yes. I've heard the family talk about the formidable and overwhelming Miss Greenwood.
Oh, they were confusing dimensions with intentions.
Well, perhaps. But I had visions of someone very stiff-necked and terribly so-so. You know, someone who looks down her nose at everyone.
Ah, now you're confusing height with sight.
And then the thought of facing the three bosses. Well, I guess I acted just as you expected me to.
Well, we didn't do so well ourselves. Strange, or is it really? How can you possibly know people until you actually know them?
Well, I know Barbara now. I know she's awfully persuasive. Look at the way she got me to stay for dinner.
Yes, and I know she's honest and courageous, and look at the way she faced a very trying situation when she finally had to.
Miss Greenwood, wouldn't you say those qualities make Barbara an ideal person to have on the freshman executive board?
Wilbur, that's one for you to answer, unless you want a very prejudiced reply.
You know, Miss Greenwood, it's strange how what people say about you tends to make you into a different person.
There's only one thing they could say about me that would make me a different person.
What's that?
I pronounce you man and wife.
Meanwhile, may I remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying name Hallmark. Hallmark. Like sterling on silver, the word Hallmark is your assurance of finest quality. It tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I guess that most of us by now have made a Christmas list. The names have all been double-checked. We're sure no friends been missed. And now we face the hardest task, the puzzle without end, of making what we'd like to give fit what we've got to spend. So, if I may, I'd like to give some Christmas time advice. The Christmas spirit can't depend on gifts of any price. It means through all the centuries just what it means again. A time to reaffirm your faith in peace, goodwill to men. So give, by all means, give your best. But if your gifts are small, remember that you still can give the greatest gift of all. You still can show your friendliness, affection, or regard by sending what may count the most, a Hallmark Christmas card. And now until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbors, till next Sunday, I just say, so long. So long.
Market, KECA, Los Angeles.
Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends. I'm Frankie Wentworth. Today we tell a story of a young woman who wins her way into the hearts of people.
You know, you've certainly won your way into the hearts of the people of Lakeview. In the words of Julius Caesar, you came, you saw, you conquered.
Thank you, Oscar. In my day, the young men I invited to call on me weren't so well versed in Julius Caesar.
Well, what do you mean, Mrs. Greenwood?
They came, they saw, and they beat it. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're sorry.
Friend Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today the distinguished star of stage and screen, Mr. Edward Arnold. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the identifying name Hallmark. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the three Barton youngsters, little Robert and teenaged Barbara and Jack. The family is having Saturday morning breakfast, as Robert says.
Jiminy, Aunt Charlotte, these pancakes sure are swell. Where'd you learn to make them so good?
I went to one of the first cooking schools ever opened, but it was such a strain I had to give it up.
Well, what was a strain?
Carrying 3 cookbooks and a stove to class every morning.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, look at Robert's plate, will you?
Yeah, Barbara. All he needs is a match, and he can play life raft with those pancakes.
When they start to float in the syrup, that's when I like them real good.
But really, Robert, you shouldn't have so many pancakes on your plate at one time.
Oh, gee, who do you think you are? The Emily Post around here?
She's the Emily, I'm the Post. Jack, your pancakes are getting cold, darling. What's bothering you?
Well, I just don't feel like eating. Oh, it's that big basketball rally tonight.
Well, is being chairman of the arrangements committee too much for you?
Oh, we're stuck, Aunt Charlotte. I'm just ashamed of the showing we're going to make. Gee whiz, last year when the game was in Mound City, they threw some rally for us. You should have seen the chow they dished out.
Well, what has Mound City got that Lakeview hasn't in the way of food?
Well, that's just it, Aunt Charlotte. We haven't got anything. The school's cafeteria is still closed, so how are we going to throw a feed for them?
Well, I don't see why you have to stuff yourself silly in order to play a game of basketball.
No, you wouldn't. You don't understand the whole deal. Unless it's love, you girls don't know the score.
I know the score, but the game is almost over.
Aunt Charlotte, Jack's not going to eat his pancakes. Well, can I?
Well, I don't know how you can, but if you can, you may. Company so early. Finish your breakfast, children. I'll go. Why, Mr. Reynolds, of all people, good morning.
Good morning, Miss Greenwood. I'm sorry to break in on you so early, but I just stepped off at 7:29 from Mound City, and I've got a very busy day ahead of me at the office. I've got to check with the deputy sheriff immediately. We're serving subpoenas this morning.
Oh, we're serving pancakes. Won't you join us?
I'm sorry, Miss Greenwood. I can't spare a moment. My desk is piled high with briefs that are clamoring for my attention. I can't stay.
Oh, that's very disappointing.
Well, besides, I have to get a friend of mine a Christmas present. I'd like to get him something for around the house.
How about a picket fence, huh?
Miss Greenwood, I just stopped by to see if you'd be home. As attorney for the Barton estate, it is my duty to keep close tabs on its financial status. Tonight, I wish to discuss with you the whole question of the lunchroom. I understand there have been some mighty strange goings-on in connection with the boxed lunch service.
Well, orders are starting to come in from offices already.
Well, they'll have to do better than come in. They'll have to pour in before I'm impressed.
They will. Now, you wait and see. People have to eat 3 meals a day.
Well, I don't.
Well, you've got a lot stored up.
Wait a minute. Why am I laughing? Miss Greenwood, whether or not people have to eat, they apparently haven't yet connected this idea with the Barton lunchroom. And it's your responsibility to make money.
I could make $10,000 by writing. There's only one catch.
What's that?
I can stand Jack Benny.
Nevertheless, Miss Greenwood, I shall be over tonight to check on the figures for the lunchroom. Goodbye, Miss Greenwood.
Goodbye, Mr. Reynolds. Finish your breakfast, children?
That sounded like Mr. Reynolds, Aunt Charlotte.
It was, Barbara. He's coming over tonight to go over the account.
Well, gee, Aunt Charlotte, are you worried about that?
Well, I'm not exactly looking forward to it with the same young flush of enthusiasm I experienced on my first date.
When was that?
I'm not telling. I'll give you a hint, though. At the time, I was too young to forget it, and now I'm too old to remember.
Aunt Charlotte, I can't see why the bank had to appoint Mr. Reynolds to handle the estate anyway. Why couldn't you do it?
Yes, Aunt Charlotte. Seems to me every banker should come running to you. Oh, you've got a wonderful head for business.
Oh, but the rest of me is bankrupt.
Oh, that old Reynolds is such a tough lawyer.
Yeah, Aunt Charlotte. Just exactly what is he supposed to do?
Well, he starts by asking questions, and what he does depends on the answers.
But, gosh, the lunchroom's only been open since September, and with Sylvester in there giving it the old college try, we can't miss.
Old Reynolds will have to admit that lunchbox deal you started is pretty sharp.
Old Reynolds, as he's so fondly known in this family, doesn't have to admit anything. We're the ones who are on trial, financially speaking. And it's that lunchbox service that's going to affect the decision.
Say, maybe we ought to do some advertising. You know, get a slogan or something.
As a matter of fact, I saw an advertising man the other day.
Or did he come through with any ideas?
Yes, but it's strange how that business of making up slogans is beginning to affect him.
What do you mean?
He walked out of the office backwards.
Aunt Charlotte, you don't have to let the lunchroom get you up in the air.
Oh, it's not the lunchroom that gets me up in the air. It's these long legs.
You seem to forget I'm taking a course in business administration, and well, I've been discussing the box lunch service with Sylvester.
Well, what have you been talking about?
Well, I'd rather not discuss it in front of the children.
Well, thank you, dear, for the help. But right now, I've got to go and get Robert some shoes.
Oh, well, I'll meet you at the lunchroom later.
Well, Jack can take us all downtown. That is, if the Barton Super Special isn't still in small parts scattered generously over the garage floor.
Oh, gee, I had to put a new muffler on the exhaust, didn't I? You could hardly hear the old one.
You mean you could hardly hear yourself over the old ones? Now, who? Why, Matilda Hamilton.
We've been shopping, Mrs. Hamilton.
Oh, so have I, Robert. My Charlotte, aren't the stores crowded? Why, everybody in the world was in Sears Roebuck.
Except Montgomery and Ward.
When I got to the stocking counter, there was nothing left to showcase.
Yeah, why didn't you buy it?
So what do you think I've got in this large package?
Well, you'll never guess what I've got in this package. Ski pants.
Now, not for you.
And what a time I had getting them. I went to store after store after store. I never covered so much territory in one stretch.
Well, neither will those pair of ski pants.
As a matter of fact, they did need a little alteration. I had 3 tailors working on me at once.
3 tailors?
Mm-hmm. One at my feet, one at my waist, and one at my shoulders.
Heavens, did they get in each other's way?
No, the fellow that was working on my shoulders was on the 2nd floor.
Oh, Charlotte, I'm so glad I ran into you today. You see, we were supposed to have our annual meeting of the State Garden Club tomorrow afternoon in the auditorium.
Oh, you wanted me to do something about that?
Oh, no. It's just that, something's gone wrong with the furnace.
Oh, and that's why you're glad you ran into me?
Yes. Oh, I mean, no.
Can you fix furnaces, Mrs. Hamilton? As good as Sylvester?
Sylvester?
Yeah. Well, why the blank look, Matilda? You know Sylvester.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, he's running the lunchroom for us, remember?
Oh, yes, the lunchroom. That is... Well, you see, now, we'll have to postpone the garden club meeting until a week from tomorrow. Well, yes, well, I must speak to Sylvester, but I just wanted to tell you, but I've got to run along now. You know, the school board meeting this afternoon.
Well,
oh, dear, things are just too much.
Well, Matilda, what is it you're trying to tell me?
Tell you? Nothing. Honestly, if I ever get through this day, Charlotte, I'll just have to call you later. Goodbye.
Well, it's nice seeing you, Matilda, and so enlightening.
Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, doesn't look as though there are any customers in the lunchroom.
No, Robert, can't say we look very prosperous. Let's go in and see what Sylvester has to say.
Hello there.
That's a good beginning. Hello there, Sylvester. How was the over-the-counter business today?
It was better.
You mean better than yesterday?
No.
Better than last week?
No.
Better than what, Sylvester?
Better not go into it.
I see. Well, didn't the children like your new sandwich spread?
I don't know.
Didn't they say whether they liked it or not?
Didn't say they didn't.
Yes. Well, coming from you, that means they love it. I'm so glad, Sylvester, because so much depends on making the lunchroom a success.
Yes, I guess it does. Bought an order of paper plates.
Are they working out all right?
Pretty good. Yes. Takes time, though, to wash and iron them.
Yeah. Wash and iron them, Sylvester? Where did you get that idea?
Been subscribing to a magazine.
What magazine?
How to get rich quick in a hurry.
Yeah, I see.
Tells how the success of a business depends on cutting down expenses.
Yes, well, what have we done about it?
Cancel the magazine.
Yeah. Well, now we're getting somewhere. Sylvester, tell me about the box lunches. Any more orders? We were up to 20 daily orders, weren't we?
Yes, we were.
Well, don't tell me it's dropped.
No.
You mean it's gone up?
Yes.
Well, Sylvester, why didn't you say that in the first place? What's it gone up to?
120.
120? How did it jump 100 overnight?
Special order.
Special from whom?
Miss Barbara.
Barbara? Oh, please, Sylvester, I'm in no condition.
That's what she told me. I thought it was your doing.
She told you what, Sylvester? Well, it looks like we're getting a customer.
That's no customer, that's Barbara.
Well, now maybe I can get to the bottom of this.
Oh, you're here already. Has Sylvester told you, Aunt Charlotte?
Well, it depends on what you mean by told.
But didn't he tell you about the 100 extra box lunches?
Yes, dear. What are they for?
The State Garden Club meeting tomorrow.
The Garden Club meeting?
Oh, wasn't it smart of us, really? I read about the meeting in the paper, and of course I knew Mrs. Hamilton was president of the Lakeview chapter. So Sylvester made up the sandwiches, and then...
Made up the sandwiches and everything.
You mean the 100 lunch boxes are all made up?
Yes. No use waiting. I had time this morning.
Well, Aunt Charlotte, what's the matter?
Well, no wonder Matilda Hamilton was in such a dither. Why, the poor thing was trying to get up courage.
Courage? For what?
Well, you see, dear, the club meeting is postponed for a week.
Postponed? Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you were so concerned about the lunchroom, and all I wanted to do was help, and I told Sylvester to go ahead and... Oh, now look what I've done.
It was a wonderful idea, Barbara. It isn't your fault that the furnace in the auditorium broke down.
Oh, but Aunt Charlotte, what will Mr. Reynolds say to you tonight when he finds out what happened? You'll close up the estate, and he'll take it out of your hands. Aunt Charlotte, Sylvester, what are we going to tell Mr. Reynolds?
I don't know.
The question isn't what we're going to tell Mr. Reynolds. The question is, what are we going to do? And I do have an idea about that.
With Christmas only 8 days away, this is the last call to last-minute card shoppers. Yes, for there's so little time to select your Christmas cards, address, stamp, and mail them to reach your dear ones before Christmas. Surely on Christmas Eve, you won't want anyone you know to feel you've forgotten, neglected to send a card. And that's why you'll want to call at your Hallmark dealers tomorrow. There's still a selection of beautiful Hallmark Christmas cards to choose from. Cards for every member of the family. Clever little cutout designs for the children. Special Christmas cards for sweethearts or for special friends. And gay, humorous cards. And, of course, there are lovely Hallmark cards that reflect the deep spiritual beauty of Christmas. In every Hallmark Christmas card, you'll find distinctive charm, originality. And whatever Christmas wish you have in mind, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So, first thing tomorrow, drop in at your Hallmark dealers and make your selection of fine Christmas cards. And when you do as your friends will do. Look on the back of your cards for the name Hallmark. That Hallmark name tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, always remember,
a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Barbara's good intentions in boosting sales for the lunchroom have backfired. For the 100-box lunches made up for the garden club meeting seem destined to go to waste, as the meeting has been suddenly postponed. Now looming before Aunt Charlotte is the ordeal of facing the uncompromising Mr. Reynolds, attorney for the Barton estate. Charlotte has already put a plan into action which she feels will work, providing she has enough time for it to work before Mr. Reynolds really gets down to cross-examining her about the lunchroom. But at this very moment, Mr. Reynolds is standing at the door.
Oh, Mr. Reynolds, do come in.
Thank you, Miss Greenwood. Miss Greenwood, isn't that a new doormat you have outside?
Yes, Sylvester made it.
Well, why does it say ceremony instead of welcome?
Well, that's so when anybody comes to the door, he can say, "Come right in. Don't stand on ceremony."
Miss Greenwood, we might as well get right down to business. I'm here to discuss the matter of the lunchroom.
What about the lunchroom?
Well, from what I've heard, that is from people who know you and the little I've seen of the house, I'm quite willing to believe in your competence as a parent. As a mother, you've been great. Simply great. In fact, grand, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I'm a great-great-grandmother. I know what you mean.
Miss Greenwood, you must understand such competence is not necessarily the best qualification for successful business enterprise.
Well, I'm very glad to hear you say so because it confirms my own judgment. I put Sylvester in charge of the lunchroom.
Yes, yes, and that's precisely why I'm here tonight. I've heard something about a box lunch service he's running for you.
Oh, it's a very worthy service, Mr. Reynolds.
Worthy? Good grief, woman. Business is not for sentimentalists. To the victors belong the spoils. It's the age-old law of the jungle.
Oh, then I do fit in. When I was a child, my mother used to call me her little kangaroo.
And what did she call you when you grew up?
Her big kangaroo.
Miss Greenwood, you tickle me.
I will if you let me get a feather out of my hat.
Miss Greenwood, I wish you wouldn't distract me. The point is, I don't believe the town can support a box lunch service. According to my figures, you're up to the grand total of 20 lunches a day. Miss Greenwood, who keeps your books for you?
Everybody I lend them to.
Well, that has nothing to do with the case. Now, as you know, I carry a lot of weight with the bank.
You carry a lot of weight without the bank.
Oh, women have absolutely no sense of business. I knew a woman once.
Now, Mr. Reynolds, let's both stick to the facts.
Why not? After all, we're both stuck with our figures. Now, Mrs. Greenwood, about the box lunch service, I'd like to know exactly what...
Oh, the door chime, excuse me.
Well, that may be for me. I'm expecting Oscar, the boy from the office, with some papers.
Hello, Miss Greenwood. Is Mr. Reynolds here?
Yes, Oscar, come right in.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Reynolds.
Did you bring those papers?
Right here, sir.
Thank you. That'll be all, Oscar.
Oscar, are you going to be a lawyer, too?
Well, yes. I was studying law at night school, but I flunked out.
Why?
I couldn't read in the dark.
That'll be all, Oscar.
Well, yeah, I guess I better go. I'm overdue with the Justice of the Peace.
Yeah, so am I.
That'll be all, Oscar.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Now that we've got the papers, let's get down to business.
Oh, excuse me.
If that's that confounded Oscar back again,
Why, Janet Gregory, come in.
Thank you, Miss Greenwood.
And Gertrude Gleason. Well, by all means, come in.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, we're on our way to the basketball rally, and I mean, it's going to be peachy-weechy. I mean, it actually is. I mean, we have to hurry, so we can't stay but just a minute. I mean, we really can't. I mean, I really mean it.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, and this time I really mean it.
Oh, is that Mr. Reynolds in there?
Yes, come in. Mr. Reynolds, you remember Janet, don't you?
Oh, how do you do, Counselor?
Oh, how do you do, Janet?
Oh, Mr. Reynolds.
Oh, you remember Gertrude Gleason?
Hello, Mr. Reynolds.
Hello. Janet, last time I met you, I didn't get a chance to ask if you...
Oh, just say the word, Counselor. Oh, Mr. Reynolds, I saw you in court last week.
Yes.
Now, Miss Janet, as I was about to ask you...
Oh, it was really peachy-weechy the way you spoke to the judge and all those peachy-weechy Latin words. I mean, it really was. I mean, it was really. I mean, you were much too smart for him. I mean, you really were. Otherwise, he wouldn't have thrown the case out of court.
My dear Miss Gleason, ipso caveat mandamus ipso facto.
What does that mean?
Oh, go away.
Well, as long as you said it in Latin. Miss Greenwood, I guess we'd better run along.
Are you sure you can't stay any longer?
He's sure.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Counselor. Maybe next time.
Yes. Miss Greenwood, we've got to discuss that lunchroom. There's one question you've got to answer tonight. And if we have any more interruptions, I'll scream.
Hello there.
Sylvester. Mr. Reynolds is a little squeamish about interruptions, if you don't mind.
Now, wait a minute, Sylvester. You're just the man I want to see. You're in charge of the lunchroom, aren't you?
Yes.
How are those lunch boxes going?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, sir.
Will you answer my question? How are those lunch boxes going?
My delivery boy.
How many? How many?
One boy.
How many lunch boxes?
As many as he can carry.
Will you please let Sylvester answer? He was down there today. He'll tell me how many orders went out, won't he?
Really? Should I?
Can he?
I don't know.
Oh, good. What do I have to do around here to get some information?
Dial 113. Run along, Sylvester.
Bye there.
Now to get back to those lunch boxes.
Oh, I'm so sorry for all these interruptions.
Yes, and if you don't mind, I'd like to get down to some business.
Would you suggest we start from the beginning with all these interruptions? Why, they're coming our way, isn't
Miss
it?
Greenwood, I'm a man of great patience, but there's a limit. Now, look here,
But keep it in, Charlie. I'm proud of you. Oh, hello, Mr. Reynolds. Hey, Charlie, listen to the gang. Just listen to them.
We want Miss Greenwood.
You see? They're calling for you, Charlie. Would you say just a few words to them from the window out here?
Hey, a few words. What are you going to speak
Oh,
on?
I'll speak on and on and on.
What is this nonsense anyway? What's more, I ask you, are you or are you not going to get down to business?
Mr. Reynolds, I'm going to do precisely that. Jack, open the window.
And, Charlotte, I just want to say this, and I'm speaking in behalf of the whole student body. We want to thank you officially for your donation of the box lunches. You've made this the swellest rally that's ever been thrown.
Thank you, boys. Thank you. Boys and girls of Lakeview High, the honor is mine. And it's a very big honor because it's in keeping with the size of Lakeview's traditional hospitality and sportsmanship. Now that we've shown Mound City a sample of our hospitality, let's show them a sample of how we play basketball. Remember, I'm right behind you, and I'll stay behind you because if I got in front of you, you couldn't see the game. Get in there and pitch, and I know you'll win.
Very interesting, Miss Greenwood. So that's the story. You're giving away box lunches.
100 of them, Mr. Reynolds.
100? And you call yourself a businesswoman? Why, it's utterly preposterous.
I did it because of my interest in those young people. I'm afraid I can't successfully explain it to you, Mr. Reynolds.
No? Well, nevertheless, Miss Greenwood, I wish you wouldn't extend your hand to every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Well, I wish one of them would ask me for it. But the point is this, Mr. Reynolds. The garden club meeting was postponed, so I decided those box lunches had to be put to some good use.
But to give them away proves that as a businesswoman you're pretty non-compass mentis.
Oh, thank you.
For what, non-compass mentis?
No, for the pretty.
Oh, now what?
See who that is, Jack.
Another delegation, I suppose. This time to thank you for giving away the lunchroom, I
Well,
suppose.
we'll know soon enough if it's who I think it is, and it better be.
Oh, you wonderful woman, Eugenia, Charlotte. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Hello, Matilda. You know Mr. Reynolds, don't you?
Good evening, Mrs. Hamilton.
Of course I do. Aren't attorneys the handsomest man?
Well, some of us are, yes.
Once I went out with a young lawyer. He was a junior partner.
I bet you made quite a couple.
A junior partner and a senior miss.
Charlotte, I must tell you, it works like a charm. A positive charm. Such an idea.
Oh, tell Mr. Reynolds all about it, dear. He's been so patient.
Well, it's really quite simple.
So I noticed.
My husband, the mayor, has been telling me what a problem the school has had in providing decent lunches for the children.
Yes, yes.
No cafeteria equipment, you know. So I simply went to the board this afternoon and told them the facts, that's all.
What facts?
About the 100 lunch boxes we put up.
Yes, don't you see? When the school board heard that it could be done so quickly and so well, that's all.
All what?
All everything, if you follow me.
How can anybody follow you?
Well, the Indians did. This has finally convinced the board that the lunchroom can handle the school business on a daily basis.
Oh, Miss Greenwood. I guess I have been a little hasty. You not only have shown a fine public spirit, but you obviously have put the lunchroom on a paying basis. Now, it seems to me you'd make an excellent lawyer yourself.
Well, I doubt that, but I would like to have someone near to me in law.
You would?
Yes, a father-in-law or a mother-in-law.
Oh, Miss Greenwood. You know you have a new wrinkle on everything. Whatever you touch turns into gold. Say, what are you doing?
Touching a new wrinkle on my ring finger.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, may I remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying name Hallmark. Hallmark. Like sterling on silver, the word Hallmark is your assurance of finest quality. It tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And our Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I glanced out through my window as the darkness came last night, and I saw an outdoor Christmas tree ablaze with colored lights. A tree I'd seen 1,000 times, and yet it seemed to me I'd never really seen it till it was a Christmas tree. Now, I wonder if it's like that with a lot of things we know, if we sometimes never see them till some light sets them aglow. Our friends, for instance, grow as staunch as any tree could stand. We know they're always ready with a strong and helpful hand. And yet of friendship's beauty we are often unaware, because just like my neighbor's tree, our friends are always there. So this year, make your friendships glow with light and colors starred, with what makes friendships glorious, a Hallmark Christmas card. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, oh, Lord. So long.
Speaking. Mr. Edward Arnold, who played the part of Mr. Reynolds, appeared for the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer, producers of They Were Expendable. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is written by Leon Meadow, Phil Cole, and High Alexander. The part of Sylvester is played by Leon Wolfe. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Rio Clark at KECA, Los Angeles.
Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here
here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Christmas story about a sailor, a gob from Uncle Sam's Navy.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Greenwood. We don't use that word gob in the Navy anymore. Sailors like to be called mate.
Not by me, they don't. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Friend Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today one of the screen's most personable young men, the star of the Warner Brother picture, Too Young to Know, Mr. Robert Hutton. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the identifying name Hallmark. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Almost Christmas Eve in Lakeview as our story opens, the eve of a white Christmas. Right now, the swirling flakes are sifting down from a late afternoon sky and covering the town with a magic mantle that turns streets and trees and houses into frosted crystal. Here on Main Street, hurrying homeward with last-minute packages, we meet Aunt Charlotte and young Robert trudging through the snow.
Hurry, Robert. We've got to get home and trim that tree.
I'm pushing right along, Aunt Charlotte, as fast. Oh, boy, look in that window.
What is it?
The store's got skates. Real champagne ice skates.
Oh, and here I've been searching the town for skates like those.
Have you, honest? What do you want skates for, Aunt Charlotte?
Well, I might want to wear them sometime when Sylvester's just waxed the floors.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you wouldn't want skates for yourself.
Well, you can't tell what might come up, although when I'm on skates, you can always tell what's coming down.
Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, do you love winter sports, too?
Oh, I do. And as a matter of fact, I hold one of the world's records.
Which one?
I was the first woman to see the top of the Alps without climbing them.
Aunt Charlotte, about those skates in the window, who are they for?
For a certain small boy.
Anybody I know?
Maybe.
Who is it?
Oh, look at that big, chubby Santa Claus on the corner.
Who is it?
Looks like Mr. Reynolds.
No, Aunt Charlotte. I mean, who's the little boy you're going to get the ice skates for?
Oh, a little boy who's very deserving of them.
Oh.
Get your mistletoe here. Only a quarter.
Hey, look who's selling mistletoe. Jerry Davis lives down the block from us. Hi, Jerry.
Hi, Robert. Oh, hi, Miss Greenwood. Did you get your mistletoe yet? Did you? Did you?
Oh, mistletoe. You know, I remember the first sprig of mistletoe I bought when I was 16 years old.
Did you hang it up and wait to be kissed?
Uh-huh, and if nothing happens by next Thursday, I'm going to take it down. Oh, Robert, hold these packages for me. I want to go in and see about those ice skates. I'll be right back.
Okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Hey, Robert, watch me make a big deal with this sailor coming along. They're always a pushover for mistletoe. Here you are, sailor. Get your mistletoe.
What do I want with mistletoe?
Ain't you heard? You hang it up in your house.
What house? I'm sleeping in the bus station.
Bus station? What for?
Well, because I say, will you kids get out of my way?
But I want to know, mister.
Well, I'll say one thing for you, son. You're the first person in Lakeview that's even been interested. Okay, I'll tell you. I just got out of the Navy, see? I get back to my farm over near Mountain City, but nobody's there. My wife's gone, and she's told the neighbors she's coming here to Lakeview.
Gee, what for?
Nobody knows. So I get here yesterday, and I can't find her anyplace. I can't even find a room to stay in myself. The town's jammed.
Gee, that's tough. But look, mister, maybe I could help you. My Aunt Charlotte Greenwood and she...
Hey, pipe down.
But my Aunt Charlotte could find
I said cut it. Look, mister, you want to buy some mistletoe or don't you?
I told you no, didn't I? What am I wasting my time talking to kids for? I got to find my wife. I'm shoving off.
Look, Jerry, what'd you make me shut up for?
You gotta get all the angles to be in shape, Bobby. Don't tell your Aunt Charlotte about this, or she'll spend all night running around town trying to help the guy. And meantime, what's going to happen to your Christmas Eve, huh? No supper, no tree, no nothing.
Yeah, but...
Here she comes.
Oh, Robert, who was that sailor I just saw walking away?
Why, he
was just asking directions, Miss Greenwood. Hey, didn't you get the skate?
Well, they didn't have the right size.
Are you sure?
Well, they're sending to the warehouse. They'll deliver them this evening. Robert, we must get home. Have a Merry Christmas, Jerry.
Oh, you bet. With the dough I'm making on this mistletoe, I'll do all right. Yo, get your mistletoe, kid. Yo, get your mistletoe.
He's a sentimental little boy, isn't he?
Aunt Charlotte,
Yes, Robert?
what does it mean to get all the angles?
Where did you hear that?
Jerry and I were talking, and he said I ought to get all the angles to be in good shape.
Don't you believe it, son. I've had nothing but angles, and look at the shape I'm in.
Barbara, I'm sure it's that bulb on top of the tree that's burned out.
Oh. Sylvester, if you put in a new one, they'll all come on, won't they?
I don't know. But I'll see. Yes, it's working.
Hello, children.
Oh, hi, Aunt Charlotte. Hi.
Hi.
Are you saying hello or describing me?
Hello there.
Oh, my, what a lovely tree.
Jiminy cricket. The lights all work now.
Yes. Wonderful thing, electricity.
Benjamin Franklin discovered it in 1752. He was flying a kite in a thunderstorm.
Well, I don't know why Benjamin Franklin gets all the credit for the discovery.
Well, it was his experiment.
I know, but it was my kite.
That tree sure is pretty. Well, got to go out the kitchen and have a good cry.
A good cry?
Yes, peeling onions. I'll call you when dinner's ready.
Aunt Charlotte, are you going to hang up your stockings tonight?
I am not. Last Christmas, I hung up my only pair of nylons, and in the morning, the stockings were gone, and there was a note from Santa Claus.
What does it say?
Thank you. This is just what Mrs. Claus wanted for Christmas.
Oh, here's one more ball to hang on the Christmas tree.
Oh, gee, it sure is a beautiful tree.
Yeah, but it'd look a lot prettier if it had a pair of ice skates under it.
So you think maybe you're going to get a pair of ice skates, eh, Sprout?
Well,
How do you think you'd look on ice skates?
I'd look swell.
Aunt Charlotte, how do you look on ice skates?
2 inches taller?
Gee whiz, everybody looks 2 inches taller on ice skates.
Yes, but not 2 inches taller than the Chrysler Building.
Hey, Aunt Charlotte, I forgot. Here's all the mail I brought in.
Oh, it looks like a lot of Christmas cards there.
Yeah. Can I open the ones that are addressed to the family?
Of course, Robert. Let's all sit down here in front of the fire, huh? And then everybody can see them. Poke up that log a little, will you, Jack?
Oh, sure will.
Boy, am I tired. Aunt Charlotte and I were in and out of a million stores. People were buying everything in sight.
One woman rounded up 6 floor workers to get a half a dozen carnations. Come on now, let's look at the Christmas card, shall we?
Okay. Oh, gee, am I sleepy. Here's a pretty card from the Gregory family.
Oh, isn't it lovely? The shepherds watching their flock.
Let's see, Barbara. On earth, peace, goodwill toward men. Nothing could be more beautiful than that, children.
Right up to date, too.
Up to date?
Well, the war's over, isn't it? That's peace.
You're so sleepy you don't know what you're saying. The card isn't about the war. It's what the angel said to the shepherds almost 2,000 years ago.
Okay, who's arguing?
Talking like it was a new idea.
Well, Robert could be right, Jack. Any idea is new until it's generally accepted and understood. There are still some people who may not understand the true meaning of peace on earth, goodwill toward men, just as there may have been people in Bethlehem who didn't understand and accept the shepherds when they told them what they had seen and heard that night in the fields.
Honestly, Aunt Charlotte? Do you think there were people who didn't believe the shepherds?
Well, Bethlehem was just a little country town until Caesar Augustus decreed that everyone had to return to his native city to be taxed. And then, overnight, it was filled with strangers. And people are often suspicious of strangers, even when they speak of peace and goodwill. Let's see some more of those cards, shall we, Robert? Robert?
I knew it. He's gone to sleep.
Robert? Oh, Robert? Robert! Oh, Robert!
I'm pushing right along, Aunt Charlotte, as fast as I can.
Well, hurry, son. I want to get to the marketplace before everything's gone.
My, I've never seen so many people in Bethlehem.
That's on account of Caesar making everybody go back where they were born.
Oh, I see.
Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, Caesar's liable to make you go back to Egypt.
Egypt? Why?
You're so beautiful.
Huh?
You look just like Cleopatra.
You can dream better than I can.
Thanks, Aunt Charlotte. Oh, boy, look in that store.
What is it, Robert?
They got slingshots. Real champion David model slingshot.
Oh, I'll bet I know a certain small boy who'd like one of those.
Oh, boy, if I had one, I'd shoot it just like David.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
What do you mean?
I look too much like Goliath. And I'm not dreaming. But anyway, hold these packages, Robert. I'll be right back.
Rug, get your rug. Real Orientals out.
Hiya, Jeremiah.
Oh, hi. Hey, Robertius. Watch me make a big deal with a shepherd coming along. They're always a pushover for a rug. Here you are, Shep. Don't you want a rug, don't you? Huh? Don't you? Huh?
What do I want with a rug?
Ain't you heard you put it on the floor?
What floor? I'm sleeping in the fields.
The field? Why?
Well, because will you kids get out of my way?
But I want to know, Shepherd.
Well, I came to Bethlehem to find someone. Someone who means peace and goodwill toward men. I can't find him. I can't even find a place to stay myself.
Look, Shepherd, maybe I could help you. My Aunt Charlotte.
Hey, pipe down.
No, I won't.
But look, you gotta get all the angles.
This time I don't care about any angles. Aunt Charlotte, Aunt Charlotte.
What is it, Robert?
The shepherd, Aunt Charlotte, he's trying to find someone. Someone that means peace and goodwill.
Those are beautiful things. How can I help you, Shepherd?
You mean you're willing to believe me even if I'm a stranger?
Of course. Tell me, how did you hear about these things?
Well, the night before last, some other shepherds and I were watching our flocks. It was a still night with a sky like a big blue bowl. And the stars, you could reach up and pick yourself a handful of them. And all at once, there was an angel standing beside us. The angel said not to be afraid because he had good tidings. He said that in a manger there was someone...
Robert? Oh, Robert. Robert, wake up, son. Dinner's ready.
Where'd he go? Where? Oh, I'm in Lakeview.
Oh, boy, have you been having a dream?
You've been asleep for half an hour mumbling about somebody needing help.
What were you dreaming, son?
Aunt Charlotte, did you ever do something the wrong way? I wish you had a chance to do it over.
What's on your mind, Robert?
Well, down at the bus station, Aunt Charlotte, there's a sailor, and he needs somebody to help him.
I see. Well, Jack and Barbara, you have your dinner, and Robert and I'll be back as soon as we can.
You mean you're going to go with me?
Of course, darling. Though I must say I never expected to start chasing sailors at my age. Let's go.
This Tuesday will be an unforgettable day for families all over the nation. It will be the first Christmas at home for thousands of thirdless men. Tomorrow night, for the first time, many young fathers will help fill tiny stockings, help trim the tree that will make their little ones' eyes grow big as saucers. And on Christmas Day, the air will be filled with Christmas carols, the laughter of children, the aroma of spruce, and the fabulous turkey that Mom will be preparing in the kitchen. The house will ring with the warm wishes of friends who call to say Merry Christmas. And Christmas will really be Christmas again. Part of it is the pleasure you'll feel in looking through the cards you've received. For Christmas cards are little winged messengers that carry the thoughts of friends and loved ones. Each card tells you that someone has remembered. Someone is thinking of you at Christmas, is close to you in spirit, reaching out perhaps across many miles. Yes, Christmas will really be Christmas, because your friends and dear ones will have shared it in person and through the heart-to-heart messages of cards. Now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. It's really Christmas Eve in Lakeview now. The snow is piling higher in the streets, and Most of the people of the town are enjoying the peace and comfort of their own firesides. But not Aunt Charlotte and young Robert. Right now, they're entering Lakeview's crowded bus station.
Hi, there are a lot of sailors in here, Robert. Are you sure you can find the one you talked to?
Yeah, I'll know him. He had on a blue uniform and a white hat.
Well, that's a novelty. Can you tell me more about him?
He had a lot of service ribbons on his chest.
Well, I can see quite a few sailors in here with ribbons on their chest, but they've all got girls on their arms. How are we going to find him?
I tell you, Aunt Charlotte, maybe you could ask that sailor coming this way.
You mean the one with the club and the SP on his arm?
Yes, he stands for Shore Patrol.
Really? I thought it meant Sailor's Pal. Pardon me?
Yeah, lady?
I'm looking for a sailor.
They're all taken.
Yeah. Well, it's a certain sailor that I've got to find. I'm trying to help him find his wife.
Ah, that guy.
Oh, you know him?
You see this bump on my jaw, lady? That's how we got acquainted.
He struck you?
Yeah. He kept hanging around here telling me he's got to find his wife. I tell him I don't know any way to find her, so cast off. And that's when he lowered the boom on me.
It sounds like a naval engagement.
Lady, the Battle of the Coral Sea wasn't in it. Finally, I'm on top. I'm getting ready to throw him in a brig. Then I find out he's got discharge papers. So I turn him over to the cops.
Well, then what happened to him?
You might find him at the police station. Yeah. The way that guy was acting, there's no telling what happened to the police station.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Well, Robert, come along. We're going to the police station.
Police station? What for?
Son, I imagine a lot of sailors have bailed out battleships.
Yeah?
But this is the first time an old battleship ever bailed out a sailor.
This is the right police station, lady, and I know the sailor you mean.
Oh, good. Where is he?
He ain't here. We let him go.
Why, officer?
Oh, I don't know. It's Christmas. I guess I'm just sentimental.
Did you try to help him?
Oh, sure. We got his wife's description to turn over to the Bureau of Missing Persons. But between you and me, I don't think we're going to find his wife in Lakeview.
Why not?
Well, from what he told me, his wife is a city girl. He met her about a year ago and left her on this farm of his over near Mound City. Excepting for one furlough last spring. He ain't seen her since. And him being at sea, they ain't hardly had any letters from each other.
Well, that's happened pretty often, Sergeant.
Yeah. And the rest of it's happened pretty often, too. My idea is that she's just drifted away and he'll never find her.
Oh, from what Robert has told me about that sailor, I'm pretty sure you're wrong, Sergeant.
Lady, if you expect to find that guy, you just don't know anything about sailors.
Oh, yes, I do. I was out on the ocean once, and a sailor looked me up, and he was looking for the keeper.
The keeper?
Yeah, he thought I was a lighthouse. Let's go, Robert.
It's snowing harder than ever. We've looked everywhere for that sailor.
And you're missing your Christmas Eve and your dinner, too. Are you sure you want to keep on trying?
Yeah, I am. I think it's awful important.
Well, I'm glad you do, Robert, because that's just the way I feel about it. Come on, son.
Hey, look who's coming. Gertrude Gleason.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Gertrude.
Oh, Miss Gleason. Oh, I'm so excited. I really am. I am really. If I don't tell you the news immediately, I'll simply burst. I'll actually burst. I can't keep it a secret another minute. I really can't. You've never heard anything like it.
Yes, well, will I ever hear anything about it?
Oh, Miss Greenwood, I can hardly believe it. But a sailor stopped me on the street just now. He actually did. I was simply flabbergasted at the questions he asked me. He wanted to know where he could find you.
Me?
Hey, did he have a lot of service ribbons? Oh, his whole chest was just covered with them. That's the one, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, why would he be looking for me? He doesn't even know my name.
Oh, yes, he does. Yeah, I told him your name this afternoon. Oh, you better hurry. He's on his way to your house now. Oh, Miss Greenwood, why are sailors so wonderful?
A sailor knows the 7 C's. The C's he's always doing. Caressing, courting, clinching, clutching, clinging, cuddling, cooing. Don't ring, Robert. I have my keys.
Hello there.
Sylvester, have you seen a sailor?
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh, Sylvester, he means, has a sailor been here?
Yeah.
Here in this room?
Oh, yeah.
Well, where is he now?
Gone.
Gone. You let him leave here?
Yeah.
Well, where did he go?
Out to the kitchen.
Oh, for goodness sake, Sylvester, why didn't you say so?
Looked might hungry, and I had the fixins, so I fixed them.
That's him, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, good evening, young man.
Gee, are you Miss Greenwood?
In the flesh, what there is of it. I guess you've met my nephew, Robert Barton.
Hi.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. You see, I didn't know what I was doing, where I was going to go. Everything was going wrong, and I didn't know what to do next. And then I finally remembered Robert told me his aunt, Charlotte Greenwood, you could help me. Miss Greenwood, my name's Joe Smith. I've got a problem. I'm desperate, and I've got to find my wife.
Well, you will. Calm down and tell me all about her. I understand you haven't seen her since last spring.
Well, that's right, ma'am, and our letters haven't been getting through. So all I know is that she told the neighbors she was coming here to Lakeview.
And you've looked all over town?
Well, high and low, every hotel and room and house, the Y, the service organizations, every place.
Gee, it sure is a problem. Like Jerry said, we got to get all the angles.
You know, Robert, I think you've got something there. Joe, exactly when was the last time you saw your wife?
At the end of March, last spring.
Last spring?
Mm-hmm.
That's one angle we've completely overlooked. Joe, I think I know where your wife is.
You do?
Uh-huh. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be greatly surprised, but if I'm right...
Yeah?
You're going to have the greatest surprise of your life.
Lakeview General Hospital, good evening. Yes, sir, I'll tell the head nurse. Goodbye. Why, Charlotte, I didn't realize that was you standing there.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I thought the boy had brought in our Christmas tree.
Where's Aunt Charlotte? You don't look like a tree.
She doesn't. After about that time, she was up north in that lumber camp.
What happened, Aunt Charlotte?
Oh, I was walking along and I tripped, and as I was falling, everybody shouted, "Timber!" Now, Matilda, suppose you tell me what you're doing here.
Charlotte, you know I'm a nurse's aide, and the hospital needs help as much on Christmas Eve as any time, but what in the world are you doing here?
Well, Robert and I and this young man, we would like to look at babies, Matilda.
Babies?
Babies? You mean my wife?
Well, is it just dawning on you, Joe? Well, lead the way, Matilda.
Ward's right this way, Charlotte. There. You can see them through the glass panels. There's a name on each crib. I guess one named Smith.
Hey, there's a baby next over there. There's a name, Baby Smith.
There's another Baby Smith over there.
There's another Smith over there.
Gosh, it's raining Smiths.
How many babies have I got?
Young man, did it ever occur to you that there's more than one family named Smith?
One family named Smith.
Robert, let's go out, Robert. I want to ask you something.
What, Aunt Charlotte?
Why were you so anxious? Why were you so anxious to have this baby?
I don't know, Aunt Charlotte. I just was on account of that dream I had. I guess it wouldn't make much sense if I told you. It was all kind of mixed up like that. Besides, I just didn't get me anything anyway.
I bet your baby is a good son because it shows that you're part of the world when you take on us. The goodwill toward them. The peace that comes into their heart through goodwill. Strangers. Even the strangers. Oh, good, Joe. And the baby?
Just one baby. It's a boy. Oh, you should see it. It's a very unusual child. Oh, gee whiz, they gave me this diaper to fix. Let's see now, how does it go?
Well, it's very simple. You just fold this corner over here.
I see. Then you fold the right corner over to the left.
That's right.
Put a pin in here. Then you tuck this corner in and close the pin. There, how does that look, Miss Greenwood?
Well, it looks fine on you, but how will it look on the baby?
I guess it'll be all right. Well, I got to get back.
Hey, wait a minute. Here's something for the baby. The Christmas present.
Oh, thanks, son. And, well, Miss Greenwood, I'm a little excited now, and I don't quite know how to say it, but I want to thank you for all you've done.
Oh.
Making me a father. I mean, well, I'll do the same for you someday. Well, anyway, we're going to name the baby Charlie after you.
Oh.
I'll see you later, Miss Greenwood. And thanks, Robert, for the present.
Why, Robert, you gave him the ice skates.
Oh, the baby can use them when he grows up. Everybody ought to have a Christmas present. That little boy you bought the skates for, he'll have other presents.
But, Robert, those skates were for you.
I know, Aunt Charlotte. I knew it all the time.
Son, the day after Christmas, you and I are going out to buy 2 pairs of skates. 1 pair for you and 1 pair for me, and we're going to go out skating together.
Gee, but are you sure you want to go skating, Aunt Charlotte? You said you always fall.
Yes, Robert, but you're the one young man in all this world that I'd really be glad to fall for.
Merry Christmas, Aunt Charlotte.
Merry Christmas, Robert.
Gee, that sailor was sure happy. He said it was an unusual baby.
All babies are unusual, Robert. You were a very unusual baby.
Were you, Aunt Charlotte?
I was the most unusual baby.
How so?
I was the only baby in history whose legs were longer than the stork.
Meanwhile, may I remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying name Hallmark. Hallmark. Like sterling on silver, the word Hallmark is your assurance of finest quality. It tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, we'll all be hearing often through the coming holidays those 2 words, Merry Christmas, spoken many different ways. We will hear them said with feeling, filled with warmth and friendly glow. Then again, they'll be as casual as good morning or hello. We'll even hear them uttered like a record or machine. Merely 2 words, quick and careless, with no thought of what they mean. Friends, let's never be forgetting Christmas means the day of Christ. Let no hint of that great meaning even once be sacrificed. Let's remember it's the birthday of the mighty Prince of Peace, and his kingdom and his glory and his power will never cease. Put that meaning in your greeting. Let it ring forever true. That's the kind of Merry Christmas that I'm wishing all of you. Now until next Sunday at the very same time, Mr. Chrldren saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbors, till next Sunday, I just say, oh, Lord. So long.
This is Wendell Niles speaking. Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show brings to you from Hollywood. Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is written by Don Johnson, Phil Cole, and Hi Alexander. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell a story about a boy and a girl, a story that's as new as New Year's Eve and as old as Adam and Eve.
Ah, l'amour, love, love. Mrs. Greenwood, it is so wonderful, especially in Paris in the spring.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's the matter with it in Brooklyn in the winter? And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Friend Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today America's First Lady of Radio, Miss Lorene Tuttle. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the identifying name Hallmark. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now to the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the 3 Barton youngsters, little Robert and teenaged Barbara and Jack. It's early New Year's Eve, and Jack and Barbara are getting ready to leave for a New Year's Eve party, and Aunt Charlotte is voicing those famous last words.
Now, you won't stay out too late, will you?
Well, I don't know about Jack, but I won't be home until 1946.
Oh, boy, this is going to be a great New Year's all over the country. I bet in New York the crowd will be pouring into Times Square all night.
And in Chicago, the crowd will be pouring into the Loop far into the morning.
And in Hollywood, it'll be pouring from morning till night.
Oh, gee, Aunt Charlotte, I wonder if I'll fall in love this year.
Oh, love is just a game. It means absolutely nothing to me.
I scored a 0 in that game myself.
Oh, gee, there's the kids. Come on, Barbara.
Have a good time, children.
Thanks, Aunt Charlotte. Goodbye.
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 Hello there.
Hello, Sylvester.
Robert got out of bed.
Robert has. Where is he?
Living room. Can't do a thing with him.
Oh, all right, Sylvester. I'll take care of it.
I thought you would. It's funny how you can handle children, Miss Greenwood. You must have come from a large family.
Sylvester, don't judge by appearances. Robert, what are you doing down here?
I want to see the New Year's come in. Can't I, Aunt Charlotte?
There's nothing to see.
Now, Sylvester, maybe our eyes are getting a little tired, and younger ones can really see what we've only dreamed about.
Mm-hmm. Can I stay up, Aunt Charlotte?
Well, you snuggle here in my lap, sweetheart, and you may stay up a little while. And Sylvester.
Yes?
Please put some wood on the fire.
That I will. That clock sure sounds homelike.
Would you like to sit by the fire with us?
Well, don't mind if I do. Mighty comfortable room, Miss Greenwood.
I thought so, Sylvester, the first time I ever saw it. That was a long time ago.
You been here before? That is, before you were made executrix for the Barton estate?
Once.
Don't want to be inquisitive, but just how did you happen to be picked as executrix?
Well, Sylvester, that story goes back quite a ways.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm. 25 years ago this very evening, I was in Times Square as the clocks were booming midnight, ushering in a new year, 1920. A quarter of a century ago. And yet the crowd there was just about the same as the crowd that's there tonight. People don't change. Only the names of things change. Today it's jive. Back in 1920 it was jazz. Today they're wolves and bobby soxers. Then they were sheiks and flappers. Today we talk about inflation. Then we called it the high cost of living.
Yes, that's right.
A cruel war was over. The war to end war. Men were coming home. There was to be a bright new world, a world of peace and friendliness and security. What simple little wishes in the heart of humanity, and how hard they are to secure.
That's true.
Oh, Times Square, a surging, laughing, eager crowd, standing on the borders of a new world as 1920 was but a few seconds old. There she is! Hooray!
I didn't mean to crowd you, miss.
Oh, that's all right, soldier.
Hey, ain't you Charlotte Greenwood?
That's right.
Hey, fellas, it's Charlotte Greenwood.
That's right.
I'm sorry I bumped into you, Miss Greenwood, but this crowd, gee, I don't know how we're ever going to get out of here. Hope you have a map.
I have a map, but it's not the kind that'll ever get me anyplace.
Hey, Miss Greenwood, ain't that one of your songs? Sure is. That's how you're going to keep them down on the farm. Sing it, will you, Miss Greenwood?
All right, if you want to chase them back to the farm, this'll do it. How you gonna keep them down on the farm after they've seen Paris? How you gonna keep them away from Broadway, jazzing around, hating the town? How you gonna keep them away from harm? That's a mystery. They'll never want to see a rake or plow. And who the deuce can parlez-vous a cow? How you gonna keep them down on the farm? After they've seen Paris.
Better stir up the fire a bit.
You know, Sylvester?
Yeah?
It's strange. Two people out of the thousands crowding Times Square that night meet for a moment and then go their separate ways. Chances of their meeting again are what?
I don't know.
1 in a million. And yet one morning in Central Park...
Miss Greenwood?
Well, hello there, soldier.
Gee, it is Miss Greenwood, isn't it? I didn't know actresses got up so early.
Well, I'm trying to qualify as one of the rising generation.
Isn't that a doubtful honor? They say the present generation is kind of wild.
Oh, there never was a time when old folks didn't view young people with alarm. 25 years from now, you youngsters of today will be saying the same thing about your children. Live here in New York?
No, ma'am. I'm from a little town in the Middle West.
Oh, not lost in the big city, are you?
No, I've only been back 2 weeks. It's kind of strange getting used to the war being over. I guess I'm just trying to catch up with things.
Well, maybe I can bring you up to date. The hit tune is Dardanella. Jack Dempsey defeated Jess Willard. The girls are bobbing their hair and wearing dresses practically up to their knees. Or have you noticed?
Well, sort of, from a distance. I don't know any girls in this town.
Oh, a little lonesome, eh?
Yeah, a little.
Well, we should be able to do something about that. Like to see a show this evening?
I sure would.
Righto. I'm going to give you a pass, and after the performance, come backstage, will you?
Yeah.
Curtain, house lights. Okay, strike the set. And Joe, be careful with that ground cloth.
Excuse me, but could you tell me where I can find Miss Greenwood?
Charlotte Greenwood. Oh, Miss Greenwood, there's a soldier here to see you.
Thank you, Tom.
Looks like an out-of-towner. You suppose he wants to see the sights?
He must if he wants to see me. Well, howdy, soldier. Say, you got backstage fast.
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to see what it was like.
Well, that's fine, because there's a young lady I'd like you to meet. She's, she isn't my sister, but if I had one, I'd want her to be just like Mary. Oh, there she is. Mary.
Gosh, you don't mean her.
Mary, I'd like to present Mr. Oh, I just realized I don't know your name. I just realized I don't know your name.
Huh? Oh, name. Mary. Oh, my name. John Barton.
How do you do, Mr. Barton? I'm Mary Mitchell.
Yeah, I looked for your name on the program, Miss Mitchell. Gee, you were swell. Oh, and you were good too, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, you mean you actually noticed me?
Oh, sure I did. At the end of the first act, you were standing up head and shoulders behind that row of chorus girls.
Standing up, young man, I was sitting down. Now, look, children, how about going out and doing the town tonight?
Well, that sounds wonderful.
Now, Mary, you take John over to the Hotel Astor, and as soon as I change, I'll join you.
Ah oui, Miss Greenwood,
telephone and say to get you a table near the music, Miss Michelle.
Thank you, Maurice.
Votre aise.
Mary, shall we just sit until Miss Greenwood gets here?
Uh-huh. John, what do you think of our big town?
Well, I can't quite get used to it. I kind of like little towns, but then I was brought up in one.
Oh, I guess they're all right. New York. Well, there's no other place in the world like it.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I think New York's okay. I'd like to stay here and go to art school, only... Well, you see, my dad's all alone.
Oh.
Here I am doing nothing but talking about myself. Ah, Mary, it's a wonderful evening. And Mary, that's your song from the show they're playing. Look for the silver lining. And Mary, I wish you'd sing it just for me. And Mary, I'm crazy about it.
All right, John.
Make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of
Oh, Mary, you're wonderful.
This is your turn to hear, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, thank you, Maurice. Oh, well, children, I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you see? Well, I want you to dance, Mary. Go right ahead and don't worry about leaving me at the table. Huh? You do dance, don't you, Mr. Barton? I said you do dance, don't you, Mr. Barton? Well, what a wonderful place this is to break in a monologue.
Oh, Charlotte. We didn't realize you were here.
No.
Charlotte, darling, will you give me an honest answer to something?
Well, I always have. They might not have been brilliant answers, but they were honest.
Well, if a person wants real success as an artist, don't you think New York is the place? There's no opportunity in a small town.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure about that. A good many people fail to recognize opportunity, whether they're in a big or small town.
Yes, I know. But an artist has to have instruction and training. Do you think I'd have gotten anywhere if you hadn't brought me to New York? If you hadn't coached me?
I don't quite understand this. Are you talking about yourself or some other artist?
Oh, well, any artist. I'm simply talking about success in abstract.
Well, personally, I found that success is more a matter of the concrete. Picking up your feet and putting them down on it until you finally land something.
I know, but an artist has to have inspiration and beauty. Isn't that right, Charlotte? Without beauty, you'll never reach the height.
I wouldn't? Are you kidding?
Well, beauty depends on your viewpoint, doesn't it, Miss Greenwood? Even a scarecrow's beautiful. It's the way you look at it.
I looked at a scarecrow once and it flew away.
Well, I don't see why you want to lower yourself.
Well, for one thing, I could go through a doorway without bumping my head.
No, Charlotte, I mean John.
No.
Lower himself by taking the easiest way, running off home.
Oh, I think I do understand this after all. Mr. Barton is the artist?
Oh, I'm not an artist. I only want to be one. I guess that's what I wanted all my life. Only, I don't know. There's so many other things.
Well, first, it seems to me you have to make up your mind what you really do want. Decide if you want it badly enough to work for it, and then go ahead and do it. I'd like to see Mary the happiest girl in the world. But what her happiness is, she herself is the only one who can decide. Oh, listen to that wonderful music. Decide to dance, will you? Either with Mary or with me.
Well,
Oh, I will.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You there in your dressing room, Charlotte?
Yes, come in, Mary.
Oh, Charlotte. Charlotte, he isn't going to be a small town boy in the middle of it. He's going to stay here in New York and go to art school. And, Charlotte, he's out.
Well, what's it all about? Who's staying?
Why, it's John Barton.
Oh, is that any reason why you should be all excited?
Well, no. Makes you think I am excited.
Surely you're not interested in an artist.
Well, who says I'm interested?
Dear, can you imagine living in a cramped garret somewhere in Greenwich Village with brushes and easels scattered all over and paint getting into the baby's food?
Yes, Greenwood.
Well, it seems to me I've heard you say you didn't have time for love. You wanted a career.
All right, I did say I wanted a career. And as far as John Barton goes, I don't care if I never see him again. Except... Oh, Charlotte, I'm just no good at fooling you. Am I?
You haven't been fooling me or anyone else, Mary. You are interested, and you are excited, and you are in love. Well, go ahead. Be in love. Marry him. If that's what he's asked you to do, and have babies. I think that's a wonderful career.
Tomorrow at midnight, when the bells ring and people are calling Happy New Year to each other, the old wish will have new meaning. Because tomorrow night, Happy New Year will be more than just a hope. It will be a definite promise. A promise you can help to fulfill. For your thoughtfulness throughout the year can contribute so much to the happiness you will wish your friends as the year begins. Your thoughtfulness in remembering them with a card on days that are important to them. Your Hallmark dealer has many fine original cards for just such occasions. And it's a good idea to select a number of distinctive cards to keep on hand for birthdays, wedding days, anniversaries. Choose get-well cards for friends who are ill, and bright little cards just to say hello to someone now and then. If you forgot to remember a friend at Christmas, send a Hallmark New Year card. You'll always find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So, tomorrow night, resolve to make the new year happy for dear ones all year round. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show.
It's cozy here with the fireplace. And mighty interesting story, Miss Greenwood.
Well, Sylvester, that was back in 1920. My show closed for the summer, and I didn't come back to New York until fall. As I was getting out of the elevator in the lobby of my hotel... Mary Mitchell!
Oh, hello, Charlotte.
Well, where on earth have you been? My, I take a few weeks' holiday, and when I come back, you've completely vanished. We want you for the new show.
Well, I've been up in Connecticut.
Oh, don't tell me on a honeymoon.
No. Well, that's all over now. John's gone home.
What are you talking about, all over? John's gone home?
I haven't seen him since last July.
But he's in love with you.
The Bartons are an important family in Lake. John has responsibilities, obligations. He had to go back. I belong in New York. He can be happy in a small town. I can't.
Happiness doesn't come from the outside, but from the inside. It's not in towns, it's in your heart.
Oh, Charlotte, there's no use talking about it. It's all settled now.
Well, when did John tell you he had to go back?
He didn't tell me. His father told me.
His father?
Yes. His father came to New York to see me. First, I thought he had no right to interfere. Then he made me realize that it just never would have worked. I broke the engagement.
And John agreed to that?
I didn't talk to him, Charlotte. I didn't talk to him. It was better to end it quickly. I wrote him a letter, and then I went up to Connecticut. And I never saw him.
How did those two young folk meet again?
Well, our new show opened in Chicago in the latter part of October. You remember that, Sylvester?
Oh, yeah.
But it was December before I could make a trip to Lakeview. I phoned John's father, and as soon as I arrived, he agreed to see me. I was standing right outside this very living room door.
Go right in.
Thank you. Mr. Barton?
Yes, I'm Robert Barton.
I'm Charlotte Greenwood.
I know. I saw you in the show. It was hilarious. You actually had the rafters rocking.
I know. I always bump into those things.
Well, sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
I've been considering what you said over the phone.
Yes?
After all, what happened to John last summer is something that happens to every young man. Probably a good many times before he acquires good sense. He meets a girl, and imagines he's in love with her. Utter foolishness.
Did John decide that it was utter foolishness?
Well, John's barely 20 years old. At his age, how could he make decisions about anything? Miss Greenwood, I'll admit I make mistakes, but my judgment is still better than his. So I do the deciding.
Even when your decisions might hurt someone else, hurt her dreadfully?
Oh, now. What's her name? Miss Mitchell has an exciting, glamorous life with a brilliant career ahead of her. She couldn't be interested in a small-town boy like John. It's illogical. She has too good a head on her shoulders.
Mr. Barton, the heart has logic that the head knows nothing about. And that's why it's logical that I brought Mary with me.
Now, I don't care to discuss it.
Mary.
How are you, Mr. Barton?
If you have in mind some sort of a plan for causing a scene, I assure you it will do you no good.
I don't want to cause a scene. I don't want anything except to talk to John.
Why? Why bring up something that's all over? John has completely forgotten the whole matter.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Very well. John! John!
Yes, Dad?
You come downstairs. We have guests. Miss Mitchell, the danger of looking for the truth is that you sometimes find it.
If you look for the truth, Mr. Barton, you always find it because it's always here.
Why, Mary and Miss Greenwood.
Hello, John.
How are you, John?
When did you get here? How long are you going to be in town?
Oh, I have to leave for Chicago tonight.
Oh, that's tough. I've got a date tonight. Oh, we can talk a minute anyway.
Yes. Please sit down.
Oh, what a lovely old piano.
You play, Miss Greenwood?
Oh, a little. When I was 6 months old, my mother sat me on the piano stool.
And you could play?
No, but I could reach the pedals. I do know one song. I haven't touched the piano in a long, long time. Strange, though, how things come back to you. You think you've forgotten them, but they've gone forever. Maybe you've simply hidden them away in your heart. Hidden them so thoroughly that no one can see them. Only you know that they're there.
Will you please stop?
John!
Well, I can't help it. I can't listen to that tune. I've done what was expected of me, haven't I? I gave up art school, didn't I? I went to work in a store, but I don't have...
Will you please try to talk coherently?
I think he is talking coherently.
I prefer to handle this, Miss Greenwood.
Yes, you prefer to handle everything. You make up your mind what's right, and so it's right. What other people think and feel, that doesn't matter.
Oh, now, son.
Okay, I gave up what I wanted. You haven't fooled me. I know you must have talked to Mary in New York, and I know what you must have said.
Yes, I did talk to Miss Mitchell. I did think I was right. Or am I only selfish?
That's a good question to start with, always.
But you see, when Robert didn't come back, I lost one boy in the war, Miss Greenwood. I wanted to keep John. I didn't consider that was wanting too much.
Mr. Barton, I'll go. He belongs to you more than he belongs to me.
No, I can see now I was wrong. I thought he'd forgotten that he was perfectly satisfied here. I didn't know that deep down in his heart he hated me.
Oh, Dad, I don't hate you. How could I? And you were right, sort of. I should be. Oh, it's all mixed up.
Miss Mitchell should be in New York. Well, if you two kids feel the same way about each other as you did last summer, go ahead.
But I don't want to be in New York.
You don't?
You know, I had a hunch she'd decide it that way.
I only want... Oh, darling.
Mary, I guess what we both wanted was just each other.
Oh, what, Miss Greenwood?
Oh, when will it ever happen to me? Mr. Barton, there's a time when the older generation has to step aside and let the youngsters take over. For you and for me, I think that time has come.
Miss Greenwood.
Yes, the things we want are such simple things. Peace and security and friendliness and love. And yet how desperately hard they are to get. If we were only wiser, Sylvester. I think a prayer for us all is, oh, Lord, give us wisdom.
That girl and boy, Mary and John, they were the children's parents?
Yes, you see, Sylvester, I didn't realize when I helped them that I was building my own happiness. I never saw the children until I was appointed executive of the Barton estate.
Happy New Year, Miss Greenwood.
What?
12 o'clock.
Oh, Happy New Year, Sylvester. Robert. Robert, darling. Robert.
Charlotte, oh, I don't want to go to bed.
All right, my darling.
Sound asleep, Miss Greenwood. Too bad. And he wanted to see the new year come in.
Oh, that's all right, Sylvester. He'll see many new years come in. Better years. Happier years. Because this time, some way, somehow, we've got to build that bright new world. The hopes and dreams and aspirations in our hearts have got to come true. This time, we mustn't fail.
Meanwhile, may I remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying name Hallmark. Hallmark. Like sterling on silver, the word Hallmark is your assurance of finest quality. It tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, today I saw my nephew, Jack, with pad and fountain pen, writing New Year's resolutions, as we all do now and then. I asked, do you intend to keep these high resolves you write? He said, oh, sure, I write 'em down and keep 'em out of sight. I thought how often that's the case with me, and maybe you. We write our resolutions down and keep them out of view. So I thought out another plan that seems a better way. No resolutions for the year, but keep this thought each day. If you resolve with every dawn, this day was given you, a priceless gift from God's own hand, and to that thought be true. If you fill every golden hour as your heart says you should, you will find the year will tend itself when every day is good. And now until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I just say, so long.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Today we tell a story of a returning serviceman and a young girl who proves that you don't take a chance when you take a flyer.
Well, they tell me you've had some amazing experiences with aviators.
Just yesterday I was standing on the steps of the City Hall and I shook hands with a flyer.
Well, what's so amazing about that, Mrs. Greenwood?
Well, he was flying over the city at the time. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Friend Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest today the youngest member of America's first family of stage, screen, and radio, Miss Diana Barrymore. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is brought to you at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. To remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the identifying name, Hallmark. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the 3 Barton youngsters, little Robert and teenaged Barbara and Jack. We find Charlotte, Jack, and Barbara in the living room, building a fire in the fireplace, while they discuss some play tryouts they attended this afternoon. Barbara is saying,
Aunt Charlotte, I'll put lots of paper on the fire so it'll blaze up fast.
Oh, please do, Barbara. After sitting in that cold auditorium all afternoon, I feel like a tray of ice cubes.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I was too thrilled to be cold. Me on that stage, reading for the lead in a play.
I thought you did yourself proud, darling. So did the rest of the committee.
They did? Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought Lola Foster was a lot better. I was so scared.
Well, as a rule, every actress is on first readings.
Aunt Charlotte, were you ever scared at a play tryout?
Oh, was I? One time my knees knocked together so loud they cast me for a big part in the show.
As the leading lady?
No, as the Anvil chorus. Jack, darling, how about tossing another log on the fire, son?
Oh, okay. There.
Oh, Jack, what are you so sourpussed about?
Women. They destroy me.
I'd like to have that effect on men if I could choose the method of destruction.
What's the matter, Jack? Some girl turned you down for a date?
Some girl? I called 5 to go to the movies tonight, and they've all got dates. Sure wasn't like this before those soldiers started coming home.
Now, it's patriotic for the girls to entertain returning servicemen.
Patriotic, my eye. They're hero happy, that's all.
And you're jealous.
I am not. You're just as bad as the rest of them, you and that Lola Foster.
Oh, is that so? And what's wrong with me and Lola Foster?
Well, it's mostly her.
Now, go easy, Jack. Now, Lola's a lovely girl.
Lovely. She's married, isn't she?
Well, heavens, I'd like that to be held against me.
No, I mean she's married, and she still goes around with every flyer who hits town.
Oh, she does not. And even if she does, it's her own business.
Jack, Lola's married to a flyer, isn't she?
Well, sure, but that doesn't mean she personally has to entertain the whole Air Corps.
What?
And him flying the hump in India these last 3 years. If she were my wife...
She'd be flying the hump in India.
Now, aren't you being very critical of Lola without knowing all the facts?
Oh, he's just roughed up because he can't get a date.
Oh, it's no icing off my cake, but all the fellas are saying...
Now, please, Jack, don't repeat gossip.
And especially not about Lola. She's one of my best friends.
Okay, but I'm warning you, Aunt Charlotte. Next thing you know, Barbara will be running off and getting secretly married just like Lola. You'll be raising as much fuss as Mrs. Foster did.
No, I don't have to run off and get married secretly. Aunt Charlotte doesn't disapprove of every boy I go out with like Mrs. Foster did.
Now, that may be company. Now, suppose you two bury your hatchets and not in each other.
Well, I'm willing to, Aunt Charlotte, if Jack...
Okay.
Well, good. How about answering the doorbell?
I will.
Oh, shucks, Aunt Charlotte. I was only trying to steer Barbara right.
I know, son, but perhaps you'd better let her do her own steering. Backseat drivers cause a lot of collisions.
Aunt Charlotte, it's Lola. She just dropped in to
Clear the runway. I'm slack on the beam, coming in for a forced landing. Hello, Miss Greenwood. Hiya, Jack. How's every little thing?
Oh, I'm fine. Barbara's fine, and Aunt Charlotte is...
Why mention me? Lola said, how's every little thing?
How did you spend the holidays, Miss Greenwood? Did you get around on New Year's?
I couldn't even get a square.
Just as I was driving by here, I snagged one of my pre-war nylons, so I popped in to see if you had some colorless nail polish to stop a run with.
I think we have, haven't we, Barbara?
Oh, yes, I left it in the dining room last night. I'll get it.
Lola, now that you're here, stay for dinner. We're having Swiss steak.
Oh, thanks a lot, Miss Greenwood, but I'm in a tearing hurry.
I bet she's got a snitsy date.
You're number 1 on the guest parade, Jack. He's the moon on my shoulder.
Here we are, Lola. Nylon fixer deluxe. Sit next here and I'll dab the stuff on.
Okay.
Now stick out your legs.
There. How's that?
Wow, those legs look like they came right out of a page of Esquire magazine.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, so do yours.
Yes, the page that advertises curtain poles.
Hey, is this your
your scarf here on the chair, Barbara? Yes, isn't it a dilly? Aunt Charlie gave it to me for Christmas. Oh, those bright colors and that fancy initial B. I'm drooling with envy. Oh, remember that on your birthday. I'll remind you to remember.
Lola, you gave an excellent reading at the play tryouts this afternoon. You and Barbara both.
Thanks, Miss Greenwood. It was sort of fun. Hey, keep your legs still. Okay. Oh, Barbara, I adore that scarf of yours. If you ever find it missing, you'll know who has it. Oh, Lola. Oh, I just hope I can be in that play. I don't care if I have the lead or not, just any kind of part.
That's the trooper spirit, Barbara.
My mother hopes I get a part. She's stage struck for me.
Well, she's proud of you, Lola, and you do have your mother's talent.
She keeps telling me that I inherited it from her. She'll never forgive me for quitting dramatic school to marry Tommy. I think marriage is a private affair.
I'd settle for a sergeant. Really, Lola, you did give your mother an awful shock getting married so suddenly.
Yeah, nobody even got a chance to see what the guy looked like.
Well, I guess all mothers like to have a hand in their daughters' weddings, especially only daughters. And they do at least like to meet the bridegroom.
Oh, yes, I suppose so, but we didn't have time to come home. Tommy was taking off the next day for India.
By the way, Lola, how is Tommy?
Oh, fine, I guess.
You guess?
There. Now your stockings won't run. Oh, it looks fine. Thanks, Barbara. Oh, I'll get it. If it's my mother, don't tell her I'm here. Mother should have been a G-man, the way she's always checking up on me.
Well, perhaps she isn't checking up on you as much as she's keeping up with you. But, Lola, shouldn't Tommy be coming back from India soon?
Tommy coming back?
Yes.
Well, I don't know, Miss Greenwood. What makes you think he might be coming back very soon?
Oh, a lot of guys are these days. A lot of flyers.
Jack, Tommy's been gone a long time. 3 years, isn't it, Lola?
2 years, 11 months, 4 days.
That's counting them.
And he certainly should be out of the Army by now. He's got more points than he needs, no matter how you look at it.
So have I, no matter how you look at me.
Well, neither of us is much of a letter writer. He said he'd just probably drop in out of the sky someday without even letting me know. Sort of surprised me.
Well, I hope he doesn't get the surprise like some guys I know.
Well, how do you like that? I left all my biology notes on my desk at college. And with an exam tomorrow morning. Janie Hanson just called from Mound City to tell me.
Well, heavens, Barbara, don't you need to study those notes?
If I want to pass the exam, I do. Gee, guess I'll have to hop the 6 o'clock bus for Mound City and get them. If you do, you're going to get stuck in Mound City, chum. The last bus leaves there at 7, remember? No, there's one at 11 now. I can get home by midnight and get all my studying done on the bus.
Well, in that case, hike out to the kitchen and get yourself some supper. You have 20 minutes, and I'm sure that Jack will drive you to the bus station.
Oh, sure, I will. Got nothing better to do.
Oh, that's my date getting impatient. I have to scram.
I suppose your date's a flyer?
Right again, Jack. The pride of the Army, and is he handsome?
Well, you better hurry. There are 4 kinds of men I never keep waiting.
4 kinds?
Soldiers, sailors, Marines, and civilians.
Oh, George is handsome. I'm coming. So long, Miss Greenwood. Thanks, Barbara, for the repair job on my nylon.
I'm sorry you can't stay for dinner, Lola.
Oh, I will some other time when I don't have such a heavy date. He's got a lot of swell plans. I'm going to fit right in with him.
Oh, that's a grand feeling, isn't it?
Sure is. Did you ever fit in with a fellow's plans?
Once. He was an architect designing a water tower.
Lola, where did you meet this flyer? At the canteen? No, in enemy territory. Enemy territory? Yeah, at a girlfriend's house. So long.
Well, Miss Smarty Barbara, so Lola doesn't play around, huh?
Oh, you. If there's anything I can't bear, it's a male gossip. I'm going to get my supper.
She can't call me a gossip.
Then don't encourage her to by acting like one, son. That's a surprise, Robert. Jack, pass Robert a stack of those pancakes.
Hey, Ashbrook.
And plenty of that syrup.
Oh, I expected that.
Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlotte. Didn't they have log cabin syrup when you were a girl?
No, just log cabins. Hey, save some of that syrup for Barbara.
Here she is. Morning, sis.
Morning, Aunt Charlotte.
Gee, Barbara, do you look droopy? Circles under your eyes down to here.
No wonder. When I got up to get a drink of water real late, the light was still on in her room.
Well, Barbara, shouldn't you have tried to get some rest with an exam this morning?
Yes, but I had to study, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, I thought you were going to do that on the bus last night.
Oh, I was, but the bus was crowded with a bunch of college twerps who sang all the way from Mound City to Lakeview. I couldn't concentrate. But I have an hour before I leave, so I still have time for some last-minute cramming.
Hello there.
Good morning, Sylvester.
Hey, Sylvester, you got the morning paper there?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No. Had to dig it out of the snow. Don't know if this is it.
Gosh, I didn't know it was that cold out.
I did. Yes. When I looked out before, saw a big, long icicle with a milk bottle.
That big, long icicle was me.
Well, let's have the paper, Sylvester. I want to see the sports page.
Jack, may I look at the funnies?
Sure, Spock. I can get this paper apart without tearing it. Wait a minute. You want part of it, Aunt Charlotte?
No, I'll share the funnies with Robert.
Gosh, the sports page is mighty thin these days.
So is Dick Tracy.
Hey, Barbara, look. Here's something about you in the Town Talk column.
Oh, really? I got my name in the paper once when I ran my scooter into the barber pole and knocked it down and got a black eye.
Jack, what does it say about Barbara? Read it aloud.
Gee, she's practically a celebrity. It says, talent must run in families. Barbara Barton, niece of the stage and screen star, Miss Charlotte Greenwood, gave such a brilliant reading at the play tryouts yesterday afternoon. She's almost certain to win the coveted lead role in the season's first show.
Oh, that's nonsense. I was awful. Oh, I bet you were swell. I bet you were, I bet you.
I bet you better finish your breakfast, Robert, or you'll be late for school, I bet you.
Wasn't Barbara good, Aunt Charlotte?
Maybe I'm prejudiced, son, but I thought she was the best.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, Lola was every bit as good as I was.
Oh, she couldn't have been, and you're going to get the lead, see?
Unfortunately, the whole committee is doing the casting for that play, and not the Barton family.
Just the same, I'm going to tell everybody in the 4th grade about how good my sister is I am.
Say, look at this. Oh, boy, I'd hate to be in the shoes of these sad sacks.
What sad sacks, Jack?
Tells about them here on the front page. I'll read it. An unidentified soldier crashed his car into a fire hydrant at Cherry and First Streets last night about 11:30 and abandoned the rest. According to a witness, the soldier and his girl companion hitched a ride from a passing car and vanished. Because of the epidemic of youthful joyriding in stolen cars, police are making special efforts to trace the couple. Only clue to their identity is a bright-colored scarf bearing the initial B which was left on the seat of the car.
A bright-colored scarf?
Yeah, bearing the initial B.
Hey, what's the matter, Barbara?
Why, I had to see about something in my room.
Holy smoke, she sure acted funny this morning.
Hadn't you better finish your breakfast, boys?
Aunt Charlotte, about that scarf, you don't suppose
Jack, too much supposing and not enough knowing gets too many people into trouble. Now hurry up or you'll be late for school. And Sylvester.
Yeah?
Please tell Barbara I'll be right upstairs.
People felt better this holiday season than they have for many years. A great cloud had been lifted, 2 wars were over, the hardships of wartime living were beginning to disappear. Certain of your friends and relatives seemed to be extra friendly, extra thoughtful. Probably you thought how wonderful it would be if they and you could keep that friendly holiday spirit through the year. And you can, in a way. You can continue to express thoughtfulness all through the year. That's by sending cards often. And now is the perfect time to begin. Why not go to your Hallmark dealers tomorrow? See his selection of fine Hallmark cards appropriate for remembering your friends on every occasion. On their birthdays, for instance, their wedding days, their anniversaries, or when a brand new baby arrives. You won't want to neglect a friend who is ill when your cheery Hallmark Get Well card can help so much. While a thoughtful card to tell someone you're thinking of him may mean more than you'll ever know. And be sure you send a Hallmark card. For there's always a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So, tomorrow at your Hallmark dealers, form the kindly habit of remembering others all through the year. You see, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Barbara suddenly left the breakfast table after Jack read an item in the paper about an unidentified soldier and girl who abandoned their wrecked car last night, leaving as the only clue to their identity a bright-colored scarf bearing the initial B. Aunt Charlotte had hurried Jack and Robert off to school and was on her way upstairs to find out what upset Barbara when she had a caller. Lola's mother, Mrs. Foster, who was saying...
Miss Greenwood, have you seen this morning's paper?
Well, Mrs. Foster, we glanced through it during breakfast.
Then undoubtedly you saw the item in Town Talk about Barbara.
How she seemed certain to get the lead in the first place?
Oh, that's just newspaper rumor. None of the cast has been set yet.
Possibly not, but I think it would be wise if Barbara withdrew her name from the tryouts.
Withdrew from the tryouts, but why should Barbara do that?
I'll be blunt, Miss Greenwood, to avoid scandal.
Mrs. Foster, scandal isn't a very pretty word. Perhaps you'd better explain more fully what you do mean.
Don't worry, I shall. Do you know where your Barbara was last night?
Yes, she left here on the 6 o'clock bus for Mound City to get some notes she needed to study for an exam this morning.
And when did she return?
Oh, around midnight on the last bus from Mound City.
That's where she said she was. But I know different. She was out gallivanting till all hours with a soldier you obviously don't know.
Mrs. Foster, Barbara doesn't go gallivanting till all hours with anyone.
What's more, she was in an accident and ran away from it, which proves she was guilty of something. And she and this soldier hitched a ride in a car heading toward the Green Parrot Roadhouse, where nice girls don't go.
I think your imagination is having a field day.
I have no imagination, Miss Greenwood.
Well,
that is, I have facts. A scarf was found in that abandoned car, and it belongs to Barbara. The same loud-colored scarf she had on at the basketball game last Friday night.
Well, have you seen this scarf?
I have. You know my brother is the police commissioner.
So he is. Oh, I'm just beginning to see what it will mean if Barbara is involved in this so-called scandal. It'll force her to resign from the play tryout.
Of course, you realize it has nothing to do with Lola getting the leading role instead of Barbara.
No, that hasn't been mentioned yet. No.
I'm merely trying to save everyone from embarrassment. Especially the Children's Recreational Committee, which is putting on the play.
I see. Well, that's really civic-minded of you, Mrs. Foster, but I'm afraid Barbara isn't going to withdraw.
Then I shall insist upon a complete investigation of this scandal. I shall prove that Barbara was in that car.
You won't have to bother, Mrs. Foster.
Barbara?
I came downstairs to talk to you, Aunt Charlotte, and I couldn't help but overhear what Mrs. Foster was saying.
Then I wasn't wrong. You were the girl with that soldier last night.
Yes, I was. Aunt Charlotte, I told you I went to Mound City last night, but I didn't go. I really met this fellow, and we were going to have fun, only we had that accident, and...
Barbara, you've always told me about every young man you've ever gone out with.
Well, yes, but this one isn't exactly the type of fellow you'd approve of. He's sort of a wolf, an old one.
An old wolf? I wonder if he's looking for an old lamb.
Well, I mean, he's at least 25.
Well...
Sort of the slinky type.
Well, in my day, they called it the skidamarinky-dinky type.
Miss Greenwood, I don't like to say I told you so.
But you will, won't you, Mrs. Foster? Mm-hmm. Barbara, Jack told me he saw you get on that bus for Mound City.
Oh, yes, but that was just a ruse getting on the bus, Aunt Charlotte. I got off at the first stop to meet this fella.
Thank heavens my Lola doesn't carry on like that.
Barbara, this fellow must have a name.
A name? Oh, sure. It's Smith, John Smith.
I knew a John Smith once. Used to see quite a lot of him till he ran off and married Pocahontas.
Aunt Charlotte, you're not taking me seriously.
Barbara, I'm taking everything you say very seriously.
Well, we were going out to the Green Parrot Roadhouse, like Mrs. Foster said, when we had the accident. So we just hitched a ride out there instead.
A den of iniquity, that place. I'm happy to say I've trained my Lola never to frequent such places.
Barbara, what's this roadhouse like?
Oh, dim lights and lots of noise and everybody pushing and shoving.
Sounds like Jack's jalopy.
It seems to me, Miss Greenwood, that you should follow your ward and her antics a little more closely.
Follow her, Mrs. Foster. I'm way ahead of her.
Well, I'm sorry if I'm causing a lot of trouble, Aunt Charlotte, but after all, I'm not a child any longer. I can't stay wrapped up in cotton all my life. I want romance.
Does get you at times, doesn't it?
Really? When I think of the scandal the Children's Recreation Committee might have been exposed to, Barbara, you'll withdraw your name from the play tryouts immediately.
Well, all right, if that's the way you want it, Mrs. Foster.
Well, I believe that settles everything. Now I must be going.
Just a moment, Mrs. Foster. Barbara is not withdrawing from the play.
But Aunt Charlotte...
Barbara, I know you're making up this whole story. But there's still one piece I can't fit into this jigsaw puzzle.
Aunt Charlotte, I'm not making up anything. I did everything I said.
And there's plenty of proof that you did.
Barbara couldn't have behaved as she said she did. Be too much out of character.
Oh, nonsense and fiddlesticks. Character? Why, she's just a wild girl.
Well, then she certainly became wild on the spur of the moment. No, Barbara's shielding someone, and if it's who I think...
I'm not letting anyone else take the blame.
I fully intend to suffer the consequences for all I've done.
Well, will you stop suffering long enough and answer the door?
Well, I guess so.
Really, Miss Greenwood, I can't understand your blindness. But if you insist upon taking this attitude, I shall...
I know, Mrs. Foster, you will have to do your duty.
And Charlotte, it's Lola. She's with a flyer.
Hello, everybody. I want you to meet... Gee, Mother. Lola, well, what are you doing here? And who's that person with you?
Why, that's... Come here, soldier. Meet my mother.
Howdy, Mrs. Foster.
And Charlotte Greenwood and Barbara Barton.
Howdy to both of you, too. Oh, I saw Miss Greenwood in a picture when I was overseas.
I'm glad to see you survived that, too. When did you return, son?
Just last night.
Well, I'm sorry we haven't time to get acquainted now. Some other time. Come along, Lola.
Just a minute, Mother.
Yes, Mrs. Foster, just a minute. Give us a little chance to get acquainted with your hero's son-in-law.
My son-in-law?
Mother, this is Tommy. Miss Greenwood, how did you know he was my husband?
By that light in your eyes. Only a man you're in love with gives a woman that.
Well, Miss Greenwood, when are we going to see that light in your eyes?
When the Florida Chamber of Commerce eats a California orange.
Isn't Tommy simply wonderful? There never was such a man since the world began.
I haven't seen any since then.
Well, Lola's the one who's wonderful. Standing on that cold airfield almost all night waiting for my plane to get in.
On an airfield all night? Why, young man, she was safe at home.
No, Mother. I sneaked out of the house after you'd gone to bed. One of Tommy's buddies from India told me yesterday afternoon that Tommy was coming in.
Oh, that's the flyer it was here with you when you stopped by here, wasn't it?
The one who was waiting outside for me.
Oh, God.
And he promised to drive me over to the Daily Airfield last night, but I couldn't tell anyone else about Tommy arriving till after he checked in.
Lola, in driving to that airfield, did you by chance happen to have a little accident?
You heard about it? We smacked a hydrant.
Why, that couldn't have been you. My daughter in that accident? Why, Barbara's scarf was in the car.
Oh, that's because I found her scarf caught in my coat when I left here yesterday afternoon. I guess I was so excited after the smash I left it behind in the car.
After all her hurrying, she had to wait 4.5 hours for me at the airport.
Well, after 3 years of waiting, what's 4.5 hours more, eh, Lola?
You're so right, Miss Greenwood. Well, at least I don't have to listen to second-hand tales about Tommy anymore from friends of his getting back to the States.
Lola, then all those flyers you went out with...
We're just friends of the bridegroom, Barbara.
Well, wait till I tell that to Jack.
But Aunt Charlotte, did you know about this all the time?
No, Barbara, but I found that most people have good reasons for acting as they do, even though those actions look wrong sometimes to outsiders.
I hope you'll forgive me for pretending I was out with a wolf and all, but Aunt Charlotte, I was only trying
to protect somebody who didn't need protecting. Barbara, you did a magnificent job of acting in those play tryouts yesterday, but the scene you tried to play today fell flat because you really don't know anything about gallivanting at roadhouses, and I'm glad of that. Better save your acting for the stage, Barbara. In real life, be yourself.
Well, I just don't know what to say.
Well, I'm sure the right words will come in due time. I guess all of us act a little hasty sometimes and jump to conclusions.
I don't know. It seems to me you never jumped to conclusions.
Oh, yes. When I was a little girl, they told me I could grow to be anything I wanted.
And what happened?
I grew to be something nobody wanted.
Hey, is something going on here that I ought to know about?
Well, whatever it is, let it all wait until after lunch. What say, son, huh?
That's for me.
Fine. Mrs. Foster, suppose you and I whip up a belated wedding feast of bacon and eggs for your daughter and son-in-law.
Wedding feast? Well, here now, Lola, take my coat. I'm making my baking powder biscuits.
Oh, Mother, you're really wonderful.
Roger. You sure are. Mother.
Well, now, Miss Greenwood, if I do say it as I shouldn't, they make a lovely couple, don't they?
Indeed they do, Mrs. Foster. You know, there's only one thing lovelier than a very new marriage, and that's a very old one.
Miss Greenwood, you're a very remarkable woman. Someone should write your biography.
Ernest Hemingway is writing a book about Aunt Charlotte.
What's it called?
For Whom the Wedding Bells Never Tolled.
Now, our star, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, we hope there is no sadness. Now the time has come to part, for there isn't any parting when your friends stay in your heart. And so, although we're leaving in our final Hallmark show, we're all happy that we've met you through the means of radio, Yes, we're glad for our reception at this spot upon your dial. We're all grateful for your laughter, and we're thankful for each smile. We will treasure all the letters and the cards you sent our way, and they'll keep your friendship with us till we meet again someday. We all hope we're leaving with you what our stories tried to give, that faith and trust and friendliness are the worthwhile ways to live. And if you keep that thought alight, our goodbye is happy then. It's a candle in the window till we come your way again. And now, before I go, may I announce the Hallmark Reader's Digest radio edition comes back on the air next Sunday, a bigger, better show, featuring stars of the stage and screen. Listen in next Sunday to the premiere show. Hear thrilling dramatizations from America's favorite magazine with America's favorite stars. Remember, next Sunday, the Hallmark Reader's Digest radio edition. See your local newspaper for time and station. And now, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbors, till we meet again, I'll say, so long. So long.
Was written by Betty Hopkins, Richard Carroll, Bill Cole, and High Alexander, and came to you from Hollywood. The part of Sylvester was played by Eon Wolf. The Barton children, Barbara, Robert, and Jack, were played by Barbara Eiler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ryan. I'd like to read a telegram that has just been handed to me. It reads, Dear Charlotte, I want to personally thank you for the splendid program you've put on for Hallmark greeting cards this past year and a half. Your show has always been enjoyable and has always reflected your own good taste and fine personality. The Barton family has become very real to your millions of listeners who are invited into your home every Sunday afternoon. All of us here at Hallmark join me in wishing you good luck, good fortune, and Godspeed. Sincerely, J.C. Hall, President, Hall Brothers, Incorporated. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
3 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles.
A Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us again.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show, brought to you this afternoon and every Sunday afternoon by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. And here is our star screen, Charlotte Greenwood. Well, Charlotte's still in the city of Lakeview, where she went to get some newspaper experience for her next movie. She's still a reporter without portfolio on the Post-Dispatch and still hoping to get home to Hollywood. But it looks as if she might be leaving soon, for here at her desk in the corner of the newspaper city room, Charlotte is on a telephone, and we hear her saying,
Hello? Operator, you cut me off. I was talking to Hollywood. No, not Inglewood, Hollywood. H is in Heddy, O is in Orson, double L is in Leo the Lion, and Y is in Yes Man. Put them all together, they spell mother. No, I wasn't talking to my mother. I was talking to my manager, Roger Humphrey. No, Humphrey. H is in heartless, U unscrupulous, and M is in miserly. Oh, hello, Roger. Have you been listening? Oh, good. Look, Roger, as I was saying when we were cut off, I'm leaving for Hollywood in an hour. Yes, I've got my reservations. My bags are at the depot. And hello? Hello, Roger. Hello, operator. This is Charlotte Greenwood. No, Charlotte, C isn't cut off. All right, forget it.
Oh, Charlotte, I want to see you.
Why, Mr. Anderson, how nice to renew our acquaintance.
What do you mean, renew our acquaintance? I've been sitting right over there at the city desk ever since you unfortunately started here.
I know, but from the looks I've been getting, I thought that you wanted us to be strangers.
Well, do you blame me after what you did? You turned in a story to me, 9 solid pages, about the sensational, marvelous, world-shaking birth of a set of octuplets. 8 of them. I start to read it. I stop the presses. I yell for the staff. I run to the photographers. I flash the AP to stand by for a big scoop. And then I get down to the bottom of your story. And what do I find out the octuplets are?
I know, Cocker Spaniels.
Well, of course you know. You wrote the story. Cocker Spaniels. Why do things like that happen to me?
It didn't. It happened to a dog.
Yes, and what's happened to me since you started here shouldn't happen to a dog. You've turned this paper into a cross between a 3-ring circus and a maypole dance. Charlotte, the time has come when one of us has got to go.
That's exactly what I've been thinking. So goodbye, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, you think you can drive me out of my job, do you?
But I'm leaving.
You think just because you're a friend of the publisher, just because you're working for free to get a newspaper background for a movie, you can... You say you're leaving?
Yes, Mr. Anderson, I'm really leaving today.
There is an angel that watches over newspaper men.
Oh, what a lovely thought.
Oh, what a lovely thought. You're leaving. Can't be true.
But it is. My bags are checked at the station. Look, I've even packed a lunch in case I can't get into the diner.
Well, you're sure? You're sure there's nothing that can happen to spoil things?
Oh, goodness, no. I've wrapped the sandwiches in wax paper.
No, I mean your trip. You've got the reservation.
Oh, yes, everything's all arranged. The train leaves at 6 o'clock, and that's my phone. Hello? You what? You've had to cancel it?
Oh, no. No, this can't happen.
Well, naturally, if you can't take me, I'll have to call it off. Goodbye.
Boy, I hope that sometime I can do something dirty to that railroad.
What railroad?
What do you think? The one that just called you.
That was a beauty shop.
A beauty shop. Oh, that's better.
Yes, I had an appointment for a finger wave, but I wouldn't have had time anyway. It's a shame, too. My head is a mess.
Yeah, but a finger wave wouldn't help it. You know, Charlotte, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't take the time. But I am going to take you down to the station and personally see that you get on that train.
Why, Mr. Anderson, you don't really need to.
Oh, yes, I do need to. Because if I don't, something will happen and you'll stay here. I am not going to breathe easy till I wave you goodbye.
Oh, good. Then I'll get one after all, won't I?
Get one what?
A finger wave.
Come on, pick up your lunch and let's get going.
Train number 9 for San Francisco and Los Angeles, now ready on track number 7.
Come on, hurry up, Charlotte. That's your train.
Well, Mr. Anderson, don't push so. I've got to get my bags at the check room first.
No, Charlotte. Look at the line in front of that check room. You'll miss your train.
But I've got 20 minutes.
No, don't take a chance. Get on the train. I'll ship your bags. I'll even carry them out to Hollywood on my back.
What, with your lumbago? I wouldn't even think of it.
Okay. Get in line then, but hurry up, will you? Get ahead of that sailor that's coming.
What, that nice young man with the laundry bag?
It's not a laundry bag. It's a sea bag. Come on, quick, get ahead of him, will you?
I certainly will not. You can go ahead of me, young man. I'm not in any hurry.
Not in any hurry.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I am kind of rushed.
Yes, I know. You sailors are busy these days. You know, I was reading in the paper about Admiral Nimitz, and it said...
Now, just a minute, Charlotte. Are you sure you got enough food in that box? I mean, is there any chance if you couldn't get in the diner, you might get hungry and come back?
You're so thoughtful, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, well, I'll get you anything you want. Anything. Just name it.
Well, I'm not hinting, but you know what they say. Sweets to the sweet.
Sweet to the sweet.
Uh-huh.
I'd never have thought of that one.
I did.
All right, you stay right there. I'll go buy you some.
Mm-hmm. You know, he's the nicest man.
Well, it's mighty nice of you, too, ma'am, to let me go ahead of you like this. I got to check your sea bag quick and get over to the bus station.
Oh, you're going on a bus?
No, the Navy's shipping me on that 6 o'clock train to Los Angeles, but I'm going to meet my wife at the bus station. She came all the way down from Vermont to see me on account I wrote it at 6 o'clock. where I change trains.
My goodness, you won't have much time together, just about 15 minutes.
That's a lot for Mary and me. Gosh, I guess we've only seen each other about a day all told since we got married a year ago.
And you're wasting time standing in line.
But I gotta check my sea bag, ma'am. It's too heavy to run over there with.
Oh, well, for heaven's sake, leave it with me. I'll watch it.
Well, I don't know, ma'am.
Well, don't worry, son. I can't steal it. I can't lift it. My name's Charlotte Greenwood.
Oh, glad to know you. My name's Joe Peters, Mrs. Greenwood.
It isn't Mrs. Greenwood. It's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Now, run along, Joe, and I'll meet you right back here.
I still don't know if I ought to do this. That bag's government property. I might get in trouble.
Well, quiet. If anybody asks me about it, I won't say a word. Now, scoot.
Okay, Miss Greenwood. I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Now, let me see if I can lift this bag. Oh, it is heavy.
Hey, you. You in the sea bag.
Who, me?
That ain't a blue elephant you got there, is it? Where'd you get that sea bag?
Well, I can't tell you.
Oh, we won't talk, huh? Do you by any chance belong on that train?
What train?
You know what train. You come with me.
Oh, but I don't want to go with you.
You'll come. See this?
Oh, a star.
A star.
You're a detective.
I'm a detective.
All right, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'll come. But I warn you, you're going to regret this.
And what makes you think I'm going to regret it?
You're going to have to carry that sea bag.
Today, as always, friends and loved ones cherish a thoughtful message of cheer, of congratulations on those special days that are important to them. Their birthdays, their anniversaries, and weddings, of course. But most of us find it so difficult to express ourselves that we just put it off. Then we're sorry. And here's where a greeting card can solve the problem. It takes so little effort to send one, and yet it means so much. You'll find a beautifully designed Hallmark card that says just what you'd like to say and the way you'd like to say it for every occasion for people of every age and temperament. Hallmark cards are on display in America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charles Hathaway, his orchestra, and the Hallmark Chorus pay a musical tribute to Navy Day.
Anchors away, my boy.
But we went sailing, 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 sailing. But when we owned the Pacific, we made it up with the risk against the sea. Then the bosun yelled the best you lovers and me. So we heave, 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 till we rocked in the cradle of the day. Sailing, above the sea.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm strong to the finish 'cause I eat my spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Anchors away, my boy. Anchors away. Farewell to college. Join me, sail at break of day. Day, day, day. You are as bright as your wings of dawn. Until we meet once more, it's where you are heading
Well, Charlotte volunteered to watch the sailor's sea bag, and then along came a stranger with a star. And right now, she's being firmly ushered into the office of the military police at the railroad station.
All right, cutie pie. Here's the chief petty officer.
You want to see me?
You in charge of the Navy Shore Patrol here?
Yeah.
Well, I'm Grogan, railroad detective. I got one of your girls here.
What do you mean, one of my girls?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. You may have a girl in every port, but you want to count me out.
And what gives you an idea I count you in?
Well, chum, I'm a good cook.
Get her out of here.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. Look. There's a carload of wave recruits standing on track 7, right?
Right. They're being shipped in Norfolk.
Right. All them girls are still in civilian clothes, but they got sea bags, right?
Right.
Right. Now, I'm over to the check room, and I catch this dame checking his sea bag. And when I put 2 and 2 together, what do I get?
22.
Right. No. You keep out of this.
Thank you. I'll leave right away.
Just a minute. Sit down, sweetheart.
Sweetheart? Oh.
Sit down. That's orders.
And who are you to give me orders?
Oh, sure, you wouldn't know. You're new.
I'm not so new.
Okay, then. You ought to know better than to do a thing like this.
Yes, but I didn't steal the sea bag.
Who said you stole a sea bag? I'm talking about desertion.
Desertion? That's leaving your husband. But I haven't got a husband.
I ain't surprised. Good work, Grogan. You can go now. No, not you. Grogan.
Right, Chief.
Right.
I'll be over to the check room if you want me.
Now, I'm going to give you a little talking to, baby.
All right, Commodore.
I'm no Commodore.
I'm no baby.
All right, Miss. Now, I don't want to be tough with you. I was in the same spot once myself. Just a homesick kid with 18,000 boots.
18,000 boots?
But what did I do?
Start a shoe store?
I learned the ropes, that's what I did. I got the savvy of things, and I liked it swell. Now tell me, what is it you don't understand about the Navy?
Shall I be frank?
Why, certainly.
It's the pants. Yes, why do they make them so tight around the top?
You mean that all this has happened because you think there's room for improvement in sailors' pants?
Room for improvement? There's hardly room for sailors.
Now, look, miss. I know that ain't the real reason. Maybe you ain't found out what a great outfit the Waves is.
Oh, I think the Waves are wonderful.
Oh, they sure are. They're the greatest thing ever since John Paul Jones, and they're doing a terrific job with this man's name.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, I knew you'd see it my way. And you do want to release a man, don't you?
Release one? I never even caught one.
I mean, you do want to go where you started to go.
Oh, I certainly do.
Good. Let's just say you made a little mistake. I won't even log you. All I want is your promise that you'll get right on that train.
Oh, of course. That's what I wanted to do in the first place.
Yeah, sure you did. Goodbye and good luck.
Thank you very much, Mr.
My name's Jones, CPO USA.
My name's Greenwood, IOU, Sunday on the Blue.
Well, one of those new races, huh?
I hope so.
Well, so long. I'll look for you if I ever drop my hook in Norfolk.
Yeah, well, don't drop your hook in Norfolk, because I'm going to California.
Yeah. You what? You come back here.
Well, what's the matter? Did I forget something? Oh, yes, of course, my lunch.
What do you mean you're going to California? You're going to Norfolk.
Oh, I wish I could tell you where to go.
I've had about enough of this. Look, you get on that train or I'll put your iron.
Irons with this metal shortage?
And to make sure you go where you're supposed to, put on that uniform.
My uniform?
It's the uniform of that sea bag, ain't it?
I suppose so.
Put it on.
Now, really, Mr. Jones...
Get in that back room. Hurry up.
But you shout just like Mr. Anderson.
Snap into it. Get it on.
Well, all right, but I warn you, I'm going to look funny.
Oh, give me that. With that uniform, you look like a real wig.
Mister, you don't know. With my shape, I'm going to look more like the undertow.
Friends, before we see how Charlotte gets out of this predicament, she's going to sing for us. Say, Charlotte, I love that song you're rehearsing this morning.
Well, I'm glad you do, Wendell, because it's a favorite of mine.
And a lot of other people, too. So, friends, it's Charlotte Greenwood singing, How Many Hearts Have You Broken?
How many hearts have you broken with those great, big, beautiful eyes? Those great, big, beautiful
life that tells such beautiful lies. How many times have you kissed somebody like you kissed me just then? I don't believe you mean it, but baby, kiss me again. How many hearts have you stranded on that dreamy road to romance? Baby, I'll take a chance. I need some loving. I just can't resist you, even though I'm wise. So how many hearts you have broken with those great, big, beautiful eyes. I can see the heaven in those big blue eyes. How many hearts have you broken with those big blue eyes? But those big blue eyes can tell such lovely lies. How many times have you kissed somebody like you kissed me just then? I don't believe you mean it, but baby, kiss me again. How many hearts have you stranded on that dreamy road to romance? Baby, I'll take a chance. I need some loving. I just can't resist you, even though I'm wise. So how many hearts you have broken with those great, big, beautiful
And now I want to take this opportunity to say to you that there's always double pleasure in remembering your friends with Hallmark cards. First, there's the pleasure your greeting brings to the one you've remembered. And second, there's your pleasure, your pride in knowing you've chosen the very finest of cards. So when you send a card to that special someone, why not send a really special card by Hallmark? That Hallmark imprint on the back of the card you send is like the word sterling on silver. Yes, it has been the assurance of finest quality for over 30 years, and tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now back to our story. The scene, the office of the military police at the railroad station, just as Willie Anderson, Charlotte city editor, burst breathlessly through the door.
Hey, have you seen a woman? From time to time. Why?
This is serious. I was putting her on the train. I went to buy her something. When I got back, she was gone.
Go away, friend. I've got troubles of my own.
But I've looked everywhere for her. Her train leaves in 5 minutes, and if I don't find her,
Mr. Anderson, I thought I heard your beautiful bellow.
Well, Charlotte, what were you doing in that back room?
Yeah, what were you doing? I told you to open that safe bag and put on that uniform.
Yes, but I couldn't make up my mind.
Couldn't make up your mind about what?
Whether to put on the uniform or put on the bag.
What is this about a uniform?
Look, didn't I tell you once to go away?
Well, yes, but this woman...
she's away.
Well, naturally, she's away.
Mr. Anderson, tell him there's been a mistake.
Well, yes, if you're putting her in the waves, the Navy's going to hate you.
Will you scram?
And besides, she wants to go to California.
I heard that from her. Now get out.
What's more, I wanted to go to California. She's got to go to California.
Tell him who I am, Mr. Anderson.
Will you stow that talk? She's got to go to Norfolk.
Norfolk?
For the duration.
For the duration? Well.
And 6 months.
And 6 months. well.
Tell him who I am, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, I wouldn't think of interfering.
Thank you, friend.
After all, I hardly know the woman.
Oh, now look here.
Well, bon voyage, Charlotte. Anchors away, my life.
Just a minute. Come back here.
What's the matter?
What are you so happy about? There's something about this I don't get.
Well, you can read all about it in the Post-Dispatch tomorrow.
No, Mr. Anderson. I'm going to scoop you now. I'm going to tell what happened.
I warn you, Captain, don't believe a word of this.
I ain't a captain of pipe down. Now, sister, what happened?
I offered to watch a sailor sea bag.
What sailor?
I don't want to get him into trouble. I can't tell you his name.
Probably had no name. Probably no sailor.
He's going to catch the 6 o'clock train to the Pacific coast.
What for?
How do I know what for? Maybe he wanted a change of oceans. He was to meet his wife at the bus station. She'd come to spend a few minutes with him between trains. I took care of his sea bag to save him checking it. Now, that's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
Well, I don't know.
Just a second, Admiral. Can I tell you something in strict confidence?
What?
This woman is an actress. She's got an imagination that'll make Edgar Allan Poe hide his head under the bedclothes. Why, she can just...
Just a second. Can I tell you something in strict confidence?
Go on. I don't like your face.
You know, that's a coincidence. I don't particularly care for it either.
And what's more, I believe your story, lady.
Lady? Oh, I've been promoted, too.
Go on, go to California. Go anywhere. You're free.
Oh, you're a wonderful man. Now I know why all the girls fall for sailors.
Well, I figured that anybody that would help a sailor to see his wife...
Oh, good grief. Look at the clock. 3 minutes to 6. Charlotte, your train.
Right, Mr. Anderson, you go get the bag.
We haven't got time.
I won't go without my baggage. Now, what do you think I am? Don't you answer that.
All right. Where are your checks for the bag?
I packed them with my lunch.
With your lunch. Never mind. I'll get them without checks. Meet me at the gate. If you miss that train...
You know, there's something about that guy that grates my keel.
Oh, do sailors have keels? I never knew.
Well, it's just a manner of speaking here.
Excuse me. Is this the Naval Information Desk?
Sure, miss.
Could you please help me?
Well, what is it, miss?
Well, I'm looking for a sailor.
Well, here's a very nice one.
Well, you see, I was supposed to meet him, and I feel so dizzy.
That poor kid, she passed out.
Well, here, let me take care of her. My, she's so thin.
What she probably needs is artificial respiration.
Artificial, my foot. What she needs is some real nourishment.
You mean she's hungry?
Look at her. When you get as pale as that, you're not hungry. You're starved. Hand me that box of lunch I brought in here.
Oh, yeah, here you.
There's a bottle of coffee inside. Open it up.
I sure hope this will bring her around.
Well, it'll help. Hold her head up now. Now, drink some of this. That's the girl.
Oh, thank you.
Don't talk. Coffee beats conversation. Come on now. Bottoms up.
Got a wedding ring on. I bet she's a servant's wife.
Yes, if they just wouldn't try to follow their husbands around the country. Good grief, I'll bet. Honey, is your name Peters by any chance?
Oh, yes. Do you know Joe? I tried to find him. My bus was late. I ran out of money, and I thought I'd never find him.
Don't worry, honey. Don't worry. You'll get together sometime soon now.
Hey, I want to report a stolen sea bag. Mary!
Gee, Joe, you came.
Oh, gosh, honey, you weren't at the bus station. I thought... Hey, it's almost train time. I gotta go.
Oh, no, Joe, don't, please.
But I gotta.
Just a second, Joe. How long are you going to be on the coast?
I'm going to be stationed there permanent, ma'am.
And if Mary was there, you could see each other often.
Oh, sure, but how's she going to get there?
Oh, that's simple, Joe. Here.
Oh, gosh, but that's your ticket.
And there's just a little something extra for food. Now take it.
Oh, no, Miss Greenwood, I couldn't.
Don't be a dope, kid. The lady means it.
Yeah, but you wanted to go to California.
Look at that ticket. Can you imagine me in an upper berth?
Hurry up, kid. Pick up your wife and run.
But my sea bag.
I'll carry that. What do you think a CPO's for?
Thanks a million, Miss Greenwood.
Yeah, thanks. I'll pay you back.
Oh, forget it. The look on your face has paid me back already. Here. I hope Mr. Anderson won't be too disappointed.
Hey, are you Charlotte Greenwood?
Oh, it's Mr. Grogan, the detective.
Charlotte, do something!
And Mr. Anderson, I didn't know you two were acquainted.
Tell this flatfoot to get his hand out of my collar.
Why, he does have his hand there, doesn't he? Have you asked him why?
I'll tell you why. He was trying to get your baggage without a check. Shall I run him in?
Why, Mr. Grogan, I wouldn't think of interfering.
Oh, no,
coming back to say a few words in just a minute. May I remind you that it's so very easy to keep in touch with all your friends through sincere and friendly Hallmark greeting cards. It takes so little effort to send them, and yet they mean so much. Just remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
I want to tell all of you how much I enjoy our visits together. And here's something that may be news. To those of you who have someone overseas, there's still time to remember them with Christmas cards. Even though October 15th was the deadline for overseas Christmas packages, it's not too late to say Merry Christmas with a cheery greeting card. I suggest you make your selections this week. It's so easy to do, and it's the next best thing to saying Merry Christmas in person. Add a few words of your own. News of home, news of the family, or a personal something or other that's just between the two of you. You know what I mean. Do this today, will you? And now, until next Sunday, at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday. I'm just saying, oh, Lord, so long.
Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking. This is the Blue Network.
12:30. This is KECA, Los Angeles.
A Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us again.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show, brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. And here's our star, the lovable lady of stage and screen, Charlotte Greenwood. Post-Dispatch, where Charlotte is getting a newspaper background for her next moving picture, and Willie Anderson, the city editor, well, he's getting gray. We find her, as per usual, on a long-distance phone, talking to her manager in Hollywood.
But, Roger, I am trying to get back to Hollywood, but I like it here, too. I like the brisk winter weather. It's invigorating. I get things done. I can hop out of bed, exercise, take a shower, and in 10 minutes I'm back in bed again. Uh-huh. And, Roger, tomorrow I'm going skiing. Don't be silly. I can take any ski slide around here they've got, with one ski tied behind me. What do you mean that's the best place for it? All right, I'll wrap up warm. But, Roger, I positively won't wear earmuffs. The last time I wore earmuffs, I had a terrible experience. A sailor asked me for a date, and I didn't hear him. Oh, Roger, Mr. Anderson's buzzing for me. I've got to go. I'll write real soon. Bye. Did you buzz, Mr. Anderson? Did you buzz?
Oh, yeah. Come in, Charlotte. Well, you're looking wonderful this evening. You know, this cold weather has done something for you. You're fairly glowing.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel all right, Mr. Anderson?
Well, of course I do. You know, you have cheeks like apples, a complexion like peaches, lips like cherries.
Gracious, with a dab of whipped cream, I'd look like a fruit salad.
Sit down, won't you? Oh, take this chair. It's more comfortable.
Oh, thank you.
Charlotte, would you say our relations are unpleasant?
Well, I've never met your relations, Mr. Anderson. Some of mine are a little unpleasant.
No, Charlotte. I mean, well, we're friends, aren't we?
Oh, yes, indeed. Why?
Well, I don't know. Some people say I'm gruff and ungracious.
that I haven't the manners of an untamed baboon.
Oh, that's absurd. Of course you have.
Yes. No, look, what I'm getting at, Charlotte, is that you and I, being such good friends, I'm sure you wouldn't mind doing me a little favor, huh?
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. Anderson. What?
Well, it's this way. Mr. Birch, the owner of the paper, met a feller upstate who wants to write novels. In fact, Mr. Birch brought back one of the fellow's manuscripts and asked me to look it over.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was last summer, and I couldn't read it then.
Goodness, you've learned to read since last summer?
I mean, I didn't have time then. Look, Charlotte, the fellow's in my outer office right now. I'm going to tell him I think the manuscript is swell, but before we can get into a discussion, you remind me that I'm due to cover a fire.
Mm-hmm. But a city editor doesn't cover fires.
Well, he won't know that. He's just a big hick from the... look, there's no time for me to explain. Just remind me I've got to cover a fire. Come in.
Mr. Anderson?
That's right.
Well, you never met me, but I'm the manuscript that Mr. Burt... I'm Mr. Burt... I'm Bob Malone.
Oh, yes. Well. I'm mighty glad to meet you, Mr. Malone. This is Charlotte Greenwood.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Greenwood?
Well, it isn't Mrs. Greenwood. It's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You know, I thought that famous novelists were old men with long beards.
Well, I'm just getting started.
Oh.
Well, how did you like my mystery, The Red Elephant, Mr. Anderson?
Huh? Oh, swell. Yes, swell. Fire.
Yes, it must be consuming. Red Elephant, what's that?
The Red Elephant is a carving, see? An elephant carved from a single great ruby.
Oh, yes, a ruby. A great flaming ruby. Flaming. Fire. Get the fire.
Well, what's it about, Mr. Malone?
Well, it's a mystery story, but I'm not going to tell you how it ends.
Oh, yes, sir. It had me burning with curiosity. Fire.
Are you chilly, Mr. Anderson?
You know, I've been 2 years working on it. At night, after my regular job. It's just got to be published.
Oh, I'm sure it will be, and you'll be proud of yourself.
Well, I'm not thinking so much of myself, but Millie, she's my wife. She's got so much faith in it, and we sure could use the money, too. I mean, with a baby on the way. Well, you know how it is.
Well, I tell you, Mr. Anderson, I just got an idea. You know, Mr. Drake over at the Bonton department store, he's head of the book department, and he's just the man to give Mr. Malone advice.
No, I got to go to a fire. Well, thank you, Charlotte. Yes, that's great. I'll put the manuscript here in a big envelope, address it to Mr. Drake.
No, wait. I'll take Mr. Malone over there and introduce him to Mr. Drake. You know, the store is just across the street.
Well, that's better yet. Fine. Here's the envelope.
And besides, I'd like to get some advice from Mr. Drake myself. You know, someday I'm going to write a book entitled The Romance of Charlotte Greenwood.
Yeah? Well, I'd like to know how that's going to end.
I'd like to know how it's going to begin. Come on, Mr. Malone. You can tell me the rest of the story on the way over.
But, Miss Greenwood, why don't we go to the front door of the store?
What, and push through that crowd of Christmas shoppers?
Oh.
Now, here we are at the employees' entrance.
But this is a storeroom or something. I think we better go round to the front.
Now, everything is going to be all right. Now, there must be a door leading out of here. Oh, the lights weren't so dim.
Oh, gosh, I've knocked over one of those crates. Gee, Miss Greenwood, I wish we hadn't come here.
Okay.
Reach for the ceiling.
Oh, for goodness sake, an OPA official.
Don't be funny. I'm a store detective.
Detective?
Well, we came here to find a friend of mine, a Mr. Drake.
Oh, yeah? Well, why don't you break open some of the other crates? He might be in one of them.
But listen, mister, I can explain.
Oh, sure. I bet you've got a story all fixed up.
Oh, he certainly has. He has a wonderful story. He's been 2 years working on it.
She's talking about a story I wrote called The Red Elephant. You see, we just came here.
Never mind. You can explain that later. You're coming along with me.
Yeah, but why?
Because I have a hunch you might be able to throw some light on certain things around here.
Me?
For instance, you might be able to tell me what happened to that last batch of stockings.
Well, I can tell what happened to them.
Just what I suspected. Okay, what?
Every single pair got a run in them.
Now listen, you. There's a few more things that you
Well, if you're going to keep on talking, I might just as well sit down. Oh, I do wish people wouldn't leave gopher traps around here.
You'll come on with me, the both of you. You'll get yours.
Well, What are you going to do with us?
You're going to have a new experience. You're in for a pinch.
New experience? Say, what do you think I just had?
One reason we all love Christmas is because it has always been a get-together day. A day for reunions with our families and friends. But this year, the war and travel restrictions will separate millions of us from those we love. And yet we can still visit those dear ones by sending a thoughtful Christmas card. There are scores of Hallmark Christmas cards designed to suit everyone on your list. Fine, distinctive cards for friends, for sweethearts, and for each member of the family. Clever, humorous cards. Gay little cutout cards for the children. And an entire series of lovely religious cards reflecting the deep spiritual significance of Christmas. So, go to your Hallmark dealers this week while his selection is still complete. You'll find Hallmark Christmas cards that say just what you'd like to say the way you'd like to say it. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now Charles Hathaway, his orchestra, and the Hallmark Chorus in I'm Always Chasing Rainbows.
I'm always chasing rainbows, watching clouds drifting by. Some fellows look and find the sunshine. Always look and find the rain. Some fellows make a winning song. I never always chasing rainbows. I'm waiting to find a little bluebird in vain.
Young Mr. Malone to the Bonton Department Store to see a Mr. Drake, hoping to interest Mr. Drake in the story that Malone's written. Only she made the mistake of entering by a rear door, and now she and Malone are in the hands of a private detective.
Is this the way to Mr. Drake's office?
I'm not taking you to Mr. Drake. You're going to see the president.
Don't be silly. He's busy in Washington.
The president of the store, Mr. Jenkins.
If you'll only just listen, I could...
You can talk to Mr. Jenkins.
Yes, come in. Oh, good evening, Mr. Sims. Why, what's all this?
Oh, we hate to be bothering an important man like you, Mr. Jenkins, and we wouldn't if it hadn't been for this gentleman here. I'm looking for a friend of
Just
mine.
a second. If you're going to talk, stick to the subject.
What, just to talk? I don't need a subject.
I found these two in a storeroom opening a crate.
Well, dear me. What's your name, young lady?
Greenwood.
And you, young man?
I'm Malone.
Oh, then you, young lady, aren't with him.
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course I'm with him.
But how could you be with him when he says he's alone?
Oh, he didn't say I'm alone.
Then what did he say?
He said I'm Malone.
Yeah, I said, you see, I mean, even if she is with me, I'm alone.
Now that I know her better, I think you got something there.
Mrs. Jenkins, are you going to let your hired help talk to me that way?
I'm not any help.
You don't need to tell me.
Now.
I'm from a private detective agency.
Now, please, we mustn't lose our tempers, must we? Besides, Mr. Finn, your profession inclines you to be, overly suspicious.
Well, this isn't a matter of suspicion. I caught them in the act.
Now, wait, please, wait. Let the young man here have a word.
Thank you.
Say, how did you get into the storeroom, and just who are you?
Through the back entrance. You see,
Yes, the employees.
Employees?
We were back there because, you see, I have a story.
A story? Oh, well, now, why didn't you say so in the first place, you rascal? Oh, Finn, they were in the storeroom because this young man has a story to whisper in Miss Greenwood's ear.
He has?
Oh, yes, the old story.
But it isn't an old story, it's an...
No, I suppose not to you youngsters. It's brand new, I suppose. When youth calls youth, you know what happens.
Sure, I always get the wrong number.
I don't know about this. To me, it looks like plain robbery.
Robbery? Oh, good heavens. You don't honestly believe that I'd steal.
There's enough evidence to make a court believe it. You could go up for 2 years.
2 years? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, come now, Mr. Finn. Don't you recognize romance when you see it?
Romance?
Why, of course. These are simply two employees who wanted to be alone. So naturally.
Employees? But we're not.
Never mind. You're so understanding, Mr. Jenkins.
Oh, now that's all right. It's all right. I was young once myself. Now, why don't you two kids get back to your work?
Kids? Yes, sir. We kids will go right back.
I'm not so sure they're employees, Mr. Jenkins. I'd like to check this with my partner, Bill Hattie.
Very well, Mr. Finn.
Oh, think of that, Finn and Hattie. This is a fine kettle of fish. Come on, Mr. Malone. We'll get back on the job. Come on.
But, gee, I don't know anything about clerking in a store.
I only said that to get away from that detective. We're going to find Mr. Drake.
No, only we didn't get away from the detective. He's standing over there watching us.
Oh, gosh, he is.
Young lady, will you please wait on me?
Why, certainly, madam.
I'm looking for a suitable Christmas present for my uncle.
Something like a nice necktie?
No, a tie wouldn't do him any good. He has a beard.
Well, how about a fancy vest?
No, he has a very long beard.
Oh, yes. Well, how about a pair of bedroom slippers?
No, I don't think that would do either. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Miss Greenwood, he's still watching us.
Oh, just a second, young lady. I've been reading about that new fabric made out of milk.
Made out of milk?
Yes. It's the latest thing in dresses. Certainly an up-to-date store like this should have one.
Oh, yes, we had some, but they all curdled.
You haven't anything in milk fabric dresses at all?
No, madam. Nothing but men's sportswear. Jerseys and pasteurized pants.
Oh, well, thank you again. Good evening.
Good evening.
Greenwood, he's still watching.
Oh, young lady, while I'm here, I'd like to look at some hats. Have you something that would suit me?
Well, now, let me see, madam. You have a great deal of embonpoint. What you need is a stout size, a plump hat.
A plump hat?
Yes.
Something like that green one?
Oh, that isn't green. That's our very latest shade, mildew.
Well, I don't believe I care for it.
Well, of course, if you'd like something a little daring, here's our B-29 model.
B-29?
Yes, it makes you look as if you're going to hop off any minute. Now, just try it on. No. The two eagles go in front.
No, I don't care for the eagles.
Well, we could give you the same hat with homing pigeons, and then if you left it anywhere, it would fly home.
Well, it might be all right, but it doesn't go with my hair.
Well, if you like the hat, madam, don't let your hair stand in the way. You can let that go back to its natural color.
I beg your pardon. This is the natural color. Now, if you'll stand aside from the mirror, I'll put this hat on.
Oh, no, madam, not that one. Oh, that isn't for you at all. Oh, on you, that is atrocious. It's simply terrible.
Young woman, this is my own hat. I'm going to report you. Manager, forward.
We better talking, you, both of you. What seems to be the trouble now?
Do you permit your customers to be insulted by clerks?
I'm going to tell the truth. I'm not a clerk.
And I'm not either.
No, we came here to see Mr. Drake about the manuscript of my novel. Why, Miss Greenwood, I've lost it.
Okay, that does it. With the evidence I've got against you, you're going to jail for 2 long years.
Oh, then I can send out my laundry.
Your laundry?
Yes, if I send it out now, we'll both get back at the same time.
Charlotte, it looks as if things are getting worse and worse for you and Mr. Malone.
Oh, Wendell, it's just all a game of let's pretend.
Say, you know, that comes pretty close to the name of your song for today.
Pretend? Oh, that's right at that.
You see, friends, Charlotte's going to sing I'm Making Believe.
I'm making believe.
So far away, making believe I'm talking to you. Wish you could hear what I say. And here in the gloom of my lonely room, we're dancing like we used to do. Making believe is just another way of dreaming, so till my dreams come true, I'll whisper good night, turn out the light and kiss my pillow, making believe it's you.
I'm making believe, pretending that it's I'm making believe that you're in my arms. Oh, I know you're so far away. And when I'm making believe that I'm talking to you, wish you could hear what I say.
And here in the gloom of my lonely room, we're dancing like we used to do. Making believe is just another way of dreaming, so till my dreams come true, I'll whisper good night, turn out the light and kiss my pillow, making believe,
Making believe,
making believe it's you.
When you want to remember a friend with a card, chances are you take special pains to find a card you'll be proud to send. Well, there's one easy way to be sure that your card is the very finest. Just look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Like the word sterling on silver, the words a Hallmark card on the back of the card you send are your assurance of quality. Quality well known to discriminating people for more than 30 years. So when you're looking for a card to say just what you want to say in the way you want to say it, a card that lets your friends know you cared enough to send the very best, look for that Hallmark imprint on the back. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now to resume our story. After being suspected of breaking into a store and posing as clerk to get out of the predicament, Charlotte and young Mr. Malone only landed another one. We find them now in an anteroom adjoining the police court.
Cheer up, Mr. Malone. I phoned Mr. Anderson, and he'll straighten everything all out.
Well, my wife thinks I come to town to do something about my novel, and what happens? We lose the manuscript, and I land in jail. I'll live my life under a dark cloud.
Now, please, Mr. Malone, remember, everywhere some rain is due to fall, except in California. There it's just dew.
Charlotte!
Oh, hello, Mr. Anderson. Oh, you're right on time.
Charlotte, this is terrible. Why, do you know you're accused of a duel theft?
Oh, theft?
This court will give you a stiff sentence.
Yes, if they do, I'll go right upstairs.
Go upstairs for what?
To appeal to a higher court.
Mr. Anderson, are they really going to send us up?
Well, I don't know, son, but I can help you if anybody can. I'm a big man. So we'll go in and see Judge Holbrook. Come on.
Well,
Everything settled?
Oh, yes, here they are, Your Honor. I've had a talk with them, and this seems to be just a little mix-up. Yeah, they certainly aren't the kind of people who steal jewels.
No, I'm pretty sure that's yourself.
Oh, well, that's fine, Judge. Then we're free.
Just a minute. It's a little formality to go through, that's all. Robert Maloney, bid guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty. I plead not guilty.
I figured you would. And you, Miss Greenwood, guilty or not guilty?
Well, now, Judge, that seems to me a very personal question.
No, Charlotte. Are you guilty or not guilty?
And now, just a second, Mr. Anderson. I'm the one who's occupying this bench.
You know, Judge, I used to have a cousin who occupied the bench. He was on the bench for years.
Charlotte.
Yes, he was a substitute on the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Charlotte!
Yeah, will you keep quiet, please?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
I never heard you... let me see, where was we? You were saying, young lady.
Oh, it's all very simple, Your Honor. You know, we went over to the department store to see about the red elephant.
Not a real elephant, that's the ruby.
You see, Your Honor.
Stolen jewel.
Wait a second here.
You stole a jewel?
No. That's simply a part of his story. He's trying to sell it.
It's against the law to sell stolen jewels. Where did this jewel come from?
It's from South America on the Amazon.
Yes?
You see, it was stolen from an explorer from the pocket of his pajamas.
Your Honor.
Stop hollering.
Stop.
Young man, did you say his grandma's?
Not grandma's, pajamas. He had his pajamas on.
I said on the Amazon.
Yes, on the Amazon he had his grandma's pajamas on.
And this young man stole the jewels from his grandma's pajamas.
No! Your Honor!
Stop that hollering. Stop it.
Stop it.
Can't make out a word of what she's trying to say. Speak up,
Your
girl.
Honor, he didn't have the pajamas on at all. They were in the closet. And anyhow, that hasn't anything to do with it.
Of course it has.
Hasn't it? The man stooped to pick in pockets,
He didn't stoop.
No, he didn't have to. The pajamas were hanging on a nail.
Oh, I see the point. Yes. Well, young man, look here just a minute. This is terrible.
But it gets better in the next chapter.
Your Honor!
Will you stop confusing the issue? What did you say, young lady?
I said that it gets better as you go along, and that's where the shooting starts.
Shooting? That was shooting?
Oh, you're darn tootin' there was shooting. Oh, the explorer drew out his pistol and fired, but luckily the bullet went right through the pajama jacket.
Luckily? What do you mean, luckily?
Well, Judge, if you think what would happen if he was wearing his pajamas.
Now, this is sheer nonsense.
Oh, quiet. If he had what?
If he had his pajamas
Oh,
on.
now don't start that again.
Your Honor, this is only a story if you'll just let me explain. I say if you'll only...
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to plead for clemency.
Well, let Clemency plead for himself.
Stolen jewels, shooting. I'm going to lock all of you up, including Clemency.
Oh, good evening, Judge. Oh, here you are, Mr. Anderson.
Well, Dre.
Yes, I phoned your office, and they told me that you
Oh,
were...
why, Mr. Drake.
Well, Miss Greenwood.
Well, Mr. Malone, this is Mr. Drake of the Bonton store. This is the man we've been looking for.
Drake, this pair are experienced criminals.
They're not experienced. I mean...
Oh, I don't know what you're all talking about. But one of the clerks at the store found this envelope from the Post Dispatch.
That's my manuscript. The manuscript of my novel, The Red
You
Elephant.
see, Mr. Malone, I knew it would turn out all right.
Your manuscript? Why, say, this is a swell story. I'm certain I could interest the publisher in it.
Just a minute. What about the jewel theft?
Oh, simply a mistake, nothing to it.
Oh, darn it. Wasting my time. Contract. What? Why don't somebody tell me these things? Face it, miss. Out. Come on.
Well, you see, Judge, Mr. Jenkins says the whole thing was just a romance.
Romance? Yes, I knew the moment I saw you, young lady, that you'd know all the answers.
Oh, sure, I know all the answers, Your Honor. The trouble is nobody ever asked me the questions.
Let's go. What are you doing Wednesday?
Maybe we can get together.
Now, look, come on. You can be thankful that I had enough influence to get you out of this scrape. Come on, now, let's get away from this old coot.
Yes, just a second, Anderson. You're guilty of contempt.
Well, thank you, Your Honor, for contempt. Me?
Yes. That'll make this case show some profit. That'll be 10 days or $10.
Oh, Mr. Anderson, take the $10. You certainly earned it.
No!
Charlotte
Greenwood will be back in just a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying word, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friend you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, with part of today's story taking place in the store, it set me to thinking. Nowadays, with rationing and the shortages and the crowds, shopping is sometimes difficult. Yet, while you and I are in the store for only a few minutes, the people who wait on us are there facing those same conditions all day. And 9 times out of 10, you'll find them polite and helpful and smiling. I'd like to pay a little tribute to those people and drop the suggestion that it might help a lot if we remembered to smile, too. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I just say, so long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show with music by Charles Hathaway, his orchestra, the Hallmark Chorus, came to you from Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking. This is the Blue Network.
12:30 at KECA, Los Angeles.
Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Wendell, Today we tell a story about a young woman who goes out on the most exciting date in her life and returns home to find...
I'm glad you've come. Perhaps you can get this young man to talk.
Well, I'll do what I can, Mr. Collins.
All I want to know is one single thing, Mrs. Greenwood.
One single thing? I am it. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh. I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say and the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now for our weekly visit to the little town of Lakeview and to Aunt Charlotte and her problems of bringing up the 3 Barton children, Barbara, Jack, and Robert. The family is just finishing breakfast, as Barbara says.
Oh, dear. This is another day I wish I could stay home and relax instead of going to work.
Well, as long as you're wishing, why don't you wish yourself on a tropical island with nothing to do?
That's for me.
Why, Barbara, is that something to wish for?
Why, Aunt Charlotte, don't you ever look forward to strolling down a tropical aisle with guitars playing?
I look forward to marching down that middle aisle with the organ playing.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
I'll go see if the mailman's come.
Well, not for me, Robert.
Huh? Oh, well, I'm sort of expecting something.
So I gather. This is the 3rd time you've been out for the mail this morning.
It is, huh?
Mm-hmm. All right, run along, see if it's come.
Okay, I will.
Another cup of cocoa, Jack?
No, thanks.
I think I'll have one, Aunt Charlotte.
You won't have time, Barbara, if you want me to drive you to the library.
Well, what's the hurry?
I've got to pick up Janet Gregory's brother and drive him down to the office.
Well, what's the matter with his car?
Oh, it's up for repairs.
What, again?
Yeah. Seems he had a little smash-up yesterday.
Oh, what's the matter with Alan Gregory? Can't he drive?
Evidently not. When the road turns and he turns at the same time, it's just a coincidence. Alan Gregory has car trouble quite frequently, it seems.
Well, it's sort of bad this time, and he's afraid to tell his father about it.
Afraid to tell his father?
Well, Mr. Gregory's kind of a funny duck. He's all right when you know him, though. Well, what do you say, Barbara? Can't you hurry a little?
My goodness, just because you have to pick up Janet's brother. Anything connected with Janet Gregory certainly puts you in a dither.
All right, all right.
Jack Barton, what you need is a good talking to. Aunt Charlotte, don't you think somebody ought to give it to him straight up and down?
Well, they sure gave it to me straight up and down.
What? I didn't mean it that way.
Yes, I know, but I did. Well, now, you better run along, children.
You two going already?
Yeah, goodbye.
Bye, Aunt Charlotte.
Bye. Did the postman bring the letter you were waiting for, Robert?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Now run out and play while I clear away the breakfast dishes.
Aunt Charlotte, let me help you, will you?
With the dishes?
Yes, ma'am.
Why, Robert, darling, this is so sudden.
Oh, I say that.
What, at my age, what for? Robert Barton, when you turn down play for work and emphasize it with courtesy, I sense an ulterior motive. Now, what's on your mind?
Nothing.
Really?
Nothing special.
Oh?
Nothing special except...
You travel slowly, but you get there. Nothing special except what?
Except I was thinking maybe you'd like to meet Johnny Barker's mother.
Well, why did you take so long to say that? I'd be very glad to meet Mrs. Barker sometime.
She's crazy to meet you, Aunt Charlotte. And Bill Ryan's mother and Randy's mother, too. All of them. They think you're wonderful. They say it takes plenty to come up to you.
Just a pair of stilts. But, Robert, do you know why they want to meet me?
Because you're invited.
Why, by Mrs. Barker?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice of her. I'll call on her next week.
Oh, but it's tonight.
What's tonight?
The meeting.
What meeting? Robert, what are you trying to say?
They're having a meeting and they all want you to come. Here, this is the letter I've been waiting for. It's for you.
Well, why didn't you say that? Open it for me.
Oh, no, you open it.
Very well.
Read it to me, Aunt Charlotte, huh?
Uh-huh. Just as you say. It says, Dear Miss Greenwood, I am writing in behalf of the Mothers Club of Lakeview.
Yeah, that's it, Mother's Club.
Uh-huh. Well, our purpose is to know our neighbors as well as their children. We are holding a meeting this Friday evening and would be very pleased if you and Robert would join us. Cordially yours, Mrs. John Barker.
Gee, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, that's charming of the ladies.
And nice, too.
I'll have to call Mrs. Barker right away.
Sure.
Robert, I'll tell her that you will be there.
But, Aunt Charlotte, aren't you going?
Robert, I've been in some strange places, but a mother's club. But you go along and have yourself a good time.
No, I don't want to go. It really isn't anything anyway.
Oh. Robert Barton, there's no fool like an old fool.
Huh?
Here I've just had the grandest invitation to go out with the grandest young man I know, and I've completely muffed it.
You mean you'll really go?
I mean, if you'll give me another chance, I'd like very much to go with you tonight.
Gee whiz! Oh, gosh! Oh, golly!
Gee willikers, Jiminy Cricket, some great golly wobbles. Barbara, would you believe it? You know, I've had the busiest day in years planning for tonight.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you look beautiful. Positively radiant.
Oh, do I?
Oh,
I do?
Yes, those braids. They're stunning.
Oh, the braids. Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, I must hurry and get out my clothes.
Oh, I've already laid them out for you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how did you know I wanted to wear my new dress?
Well, it's so exciting, Aunt Charlotte. What better place is there to wear an exciting new dress than the Lakeview Mothers Club?
The Lakeview Bachelors Club.
Charlotte. But you will wear it, won't you?
Certainly. A new dress is like an idea. It's no good unless you use it.
Aunt Charlotte, can't you do something about Jack? I've been trying to use the telephone all evening, but Jack's been monopolizing it.
He has?
I think he's trying to reach Alan Gregory. It's awfully mysterious the way he whispers.
Mm-hmm.
Aunt Charlotte.
Come in, Robert.
Well, I think I'll go see if I can get at the phone now.
All right, dear. Why, Robert, you're still in your robe.
So are you, Aunt Charlotte?
Oh, but I only take a minute to dress. You dawdle so.
Oh, I won't, honest, I won't. Aunt Charlotte, you like my blue suit?
Yes, I do.
Better than the brown?
They're both lovely.
Which do you like better?
The blue, I think.
Then I'll wear it.
You don't have to, just to please me.
But I want to.
Robert Barton, you're definitely a gentleman. Do you know why?
Because I'm a man.
No, when a man takes out his girl, he expects to have a nice evening. But when a gentleman takes out his girl, he hopes she will.
Gee, thanks, Aunt Charlotte.
You're mighty welcome, young man. Now run along and get dressed.
I will. But...
Now, are we going to get on that merry-go-round again now? But what?
What are you going to wear, Aunt Charlotte?
That dress on the bed.
Oh, green, huh?
Oh, don't you like it, Robert?
Oh, sure, it's awful pretty, but...
But what?
You look prettiest in your black.
Black? Anyone in particular?
Yeah, the one with the white on it.
Well, step right over to this closet, young man, and pick it out.
That's the one.
Oh, with the lace around the neck, huh?
Yeah, that one.
I'm glad you thought of that one. That's my favorite, too.
It is? Mm-hmm. Oh, gee, that's swell.
Now we're getting places. Now, what about the hat, Robert?
Oh, you can pick it.
Oh, well, now, let me see. Oh, here. Now, how do you like this one?
Is that a hat?
Well, Hedda Hopper said so.
It's okay.
Suppose you tell me your choice.
Gosh, I like this one.
Oh, the one with the veil on it.
Gosh, that's smooth.
Smooth it is, Robert Barton. Now, hurry up now, and I will really get dressed.
Gee, Aunt Charlotte, you look pretty tonight. I bet you'll be the prettiest one there.
The prettiest? I will?
Sure.
Robert, does that invitation say Mother's Club or Grandmother's Club?
Why, gee, Aunt Charlotte, I say you're awful pretty.
Oh, I say you're an awful flatterer. Now, go on now and call Barbara.
Okay. Hey, Barbara, Aunt Charlotte wants you.
Dear, my shoes. I hope he likes these.
You want me, Aunt Charlotte?
Yes, dear. Will you get my back patent leather purse and my white gloves for me, please?
But your beautiful braids. You're taking them down.
I can't wear them with that hat.
And your dress. You're not wearing your green dress.
No, I've changed to my black one.
Oh, but Aunt Charlotte, that green dress is the most effective thing your dressmaker ever made. Why, she cut your figure in half.
Won't it be wonderful when she does away with the other half?
Oh, please wear the green one.
Robert does not like it.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, what does he know?
Plenty, and so do I. When a man asks you to dress the way he'd like you to, that means he loves you. And when a man like Robert Barton loves me and I go out with him, I go all out.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, watch out for those things on your dress.
Oh, there goes my cologne bottle.
Why, Aunt Charlotte, you're actually nervous. You're all of a tizzy. That only happens to a young girl on her first date.
Yeah, well, you've never seen an old gal on her last date, have you?
Well, you're sure in a dither.
No, I'm not, Barbara. I'm just eager. I'm just eager to please. And I want my young man to be pleased, too. This is the most important date of my life.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, how do you like our Mother's Club?
Well,
I've been trying to get a moment all evening to speak to you. Let's go over to this corner where it's quiet.
Yes, well, I know you've been very busy, Mrs. Barker.
Oh, I love that hat you're wearing. That veil makes it perfect.
Yes, thank you.
I always go for a veil. You know, it does wonders for me.
Yes, a long white one would do wonders for me.
Oh, I bet you've had plenty of offers.
Yes and no. They've never said yes. I've never said no.
Miss Greenwood, I do hope you will join our group of mothers.
Well, anytime you want me at a meeting, just let me know.
I'm afraid we're planning to make more demands on you than that.
Yeah. Well, I'll be happy to do anything I can.
Well, we've talked it over, Miss Greenwood, and we want to put you up for presidency of our club.
Miss Greenwood as president of the Mothers Club? I'd sure be Greenwood. Really, Mrs. Barker, I'm deeply honored, but it's out of the question.
Oh, now, please don't be hasty, Miss Greenwood. Think it over and let us know in the morning.
Well, but you can't have a spinster be the head of a Mothers Club.
Miss Greenwood, we consider you thoroughly equipped for it.
thoroughly. When you put it that way, it sounds positively improper.
Well, for some time now, we've been thinking that we'd like...
Telephone call for you. It's Barbara.
Barbara? Oh, excuse me a moment, Mrs. Barker.
Of course.
I'll show you where the telephone is, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, I wonder why Barbara would be calling me here.
Here's the phone.
Thanks, Robert. Hello, Barbara?
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, something dreadful's happened. Jack's in an awful mess.
About Jack? What is it, dear?
I don't think I ought to tell you over the phone. Please hurry. Oh, please hurry. It's terribly
All right, well, get hold of yourself, Barbara. I'll be right home.
When you talk of old times and of friends who were part of the old crowd, often someone will say, whatever became of Jim or Mary? And you wish you knew. You wish you hadn't lost touch. This is one of the tricks time plays on us, but one you can outwit so easily just by sending a card now and then. Stop in at your Hallmark dealers tomorrow and see how many ways you can show your old friends that you still care. You can send a card that merely says that they're in your thoughts. They're not forgotten. You can remember a friend on his birthday with a card that brings an affectionate greeting or a clever, humorous birthday wish. Perhaps you'll want an original anniversary card. And if someone you know is going to be married, let a beautiful Hallmark wedding card carry your best wishes in faultless taste. No matter what the occasion may be, you'll find an appropriate Hallmark card. A card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Aunt Charlotte was asked to be president of the Lakeview Mothers Club. But before she could give an answer, she received an urgent telephone call from Barbara and hurried home. As she enters the living room, she hears Jack talking to his boss.
But, Mr. Collins, I've told you all I know.
Then you don't deny the money is missing.
No, I'm not denying it.
Good evening, Mr. Collins.
Oh, well, I'm glad you've come, Miss Greenwood. I haven't been having very much success here with your nephew. Perhaps you can get him to talk.
Well, just what is he supposed to talk about?
Tonight, $50 was missing from the cash box at the office.
What do you know about it, Jack?
That I am responsible for it.
Yes, we know that.
What else, Jack?
That it's gone and I didn't take it.
Well, if you didn't take it, why didn't you report the money was missing as soon as you found out?
Why didn't you, son?
I didn't want to start trouble if it wasn't necessary.
Oh, that's absurd.
I thought I could borrow $50 and put it in the cash box before anything was discovered. The money might have been misplaced. It could turn up in the morning.
Now, does that make sense to you, Miss Greenwood?
Well, it might make sense to Jack.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. Miss Greenwood, I've given Jack every chance to clear himself, and he hasn't done it. I'm going to the police, and Jack's coming with me.
Mr. Collins, as a favor to me, wait until tomorrow morning before you take any action.
I don't see why I should.
Well, I'd like to have a talk to Jack alone and let him have a chance to talk to me.
Oh, well, all right, Miss Greenwood. And I expect to hear from you the first thing in the morning.
You will.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Collins, and thank you. Jack, I know you didn't take the money.
Thanks, Aunt Charlotte. Of course I didn't.
But you're not telling all you know about it.
Yes, I am, Aunt Charlotte. I've told everything I know.
Everything? Then you're not telling everything you think about it.
Well, what I think has nothing to do with it.
Jack, you said this morning Alan Gregory had another smash-up in his car and was afraid to tell his father about it.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, where would Alan get the money to pay for his repairs and the damage to the other car?
Aunt Charlotte, how should I know?
Did Alan have access to the cash box at the office?
Why do you insist on suspecting Alan?
I know you're protecting somebody, and it's very logical it would be he. He's Janet's brother, and I know what you think about Janet.
Well, how do you think she'd feel if Alan did anything like that?
Then you do suspect Alan.
Yes.
Jack, I admire your wanting to protect Alan Gregory, but by shielding him from the consequences of this one act, you may be encouraging him to do others.
Aunt Charlotte, I can't help what Alan does after this, but if I can keep him out of trouble now, I'm going to.
Well, what are you going to tell the police in the morning?
Well, if necessary, I'll say I took the money.
Oh, Jack.
And if necessary, I know you'll let me do it.
Yes, Jack, I suppose I will, if it's necessary.
father isn't home, Miss Greenwood, and I was just going out.
I didn't come to see your father.
Oh, Janet isn't home either.
Alan, I've come to see you.
Me? Well, I really haven't much time.
I'll only be a few minutes.
Oh, all right.
Mr. Collins was over to see Jack this evening.
He was?
Yes, there's $50 missing from the cash box at the office. And...
You mean he suspects Jack?
Yes.
Why? I don't think Jack would do a thing like that.
He hasn't, but he's willing to let Mr. Collins think he has.
Well, why? Does he have to do that?
No, but he's responsible for the money.
Yeah, I guess he is.
You know he is.
Gee, I'm sure sorry, but I really have to go now.
Alan, on my way over here, I stopped off at the service station.
Service station?
Where your car is up for repairs.
How did you know about my car?
I asked Mr. Drake to hold off your bill until morning. He agreed.
Oh, he did? I mean...
Does that make a difference?
What difference should that make?
Well, you're not under pressure to pay that bill tonight.
Well, that's what you've come for. To accuse me.
No, Alan. I've come to tell you that Jack is ready to stand good for the $50 that's missing, to take whatever consequences there are, if you want to let him do it. Is that the way you want it, Alan?
Oh, no, of course I don't want Jack to take the rap for me, but I'm in a jam. I don't know which way to turn.
Why don't you turn to your father?
My father? Oh, he's the last person in the world I'd turn to.
He's the first one you should.
Oh, if I could turn to him, I wouldn't be in this jam. Oh, I don't dare tell him I smashed up my car, so how can I tell him I took $50?
Alan, your real jam is with your father. Until you learn to face him, you won't be able to face any of your problems.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, a problem is something to be worked out. And you don't know my father. He won't even listen to anything that doesn't agree with what he thinks.
Alan, are you sure you understand your father?
No, I don't, and I never will.
Alan, you're wrong.
I know, I'm always wrong. I'm all wrong.
No, nobody is all wrong. I'm sure of that, except when I look in a mirror.
Oh, Miss Greenwood. Oh, what am I going to do?
Oh, speak to your father.
Oh, I can't. I can't. I'm licked before I start.
Alan, you've won many honors for your school at athletic contests, haven't you?
Yes.
And you've run quite a few hurdle races. And you know that to win, you've got to clear all the hurdles. And you've done it. Facing your father may seem an unsurmountable hurdle, but believe me, the reward is far more important than any you've ever won before.
Oh, I've tried to talk to my father lots of times, but it's no use.
Suppose we both try.
Both?
When it comes to jumping hurdles, son, I'll be way ahead of you. I've stepped over some dandies.
Oh, you mean you'll wait and help me talk to my father?
Well, of course I will.
Oh, gosh, Miss Greenwood. No wonder people throw all kinds of bouquets at you.
All kinds except bridal. Mr. Gregory, I'm rather a late visitor. Alan and I were chatting.
Well, that's nice. Oh, by the way, Alan, when I drove into the garage, I noticed your car wasn't there.
I know it. It's at the service station.
Service station? Have you wrecked that car again?
Have you? Yes.
I warned you that if you had another accident, I'd take your car away from you. Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
I'm prepared for that.
Oh, you're prepared, are you? Well, get prepared for this. You'll pay for the damages. You got into this yourself, and you'll get out of it by yourself. I'm through.
Mr. Gregory, I didn't know a parent could up and resign.
Miss Greenwood, aren't you presuming a little?
Not a little, a great deal. But I'd rather you thought less of me and more of your son.
And how do you know how I feel about my son?
Well, he told me part of it, and your attitude tells the rest.
And just what have you got to do with this, Miss Greenwood?
I'll tell you. I stole $50 today, and I was going to let Jack Barton take the rap for me.
You what?
He needed the money to pay the repairs on his car. You just said so yourself.
Miss Greenwood, do you think you should steal under any circumstances? Are you condoning a thief?
Certainly not, but I'm trying to prevent a perfectly nice boy from becoming one, and that boy is your son, Mr. Gregory.
I've heard quite enough.
See, Miss Greenwood, it's no use.
Mr. Gregory, if you had a friend who had made some serious mistakes and you knew that if he had another chance he wouldn't do it again, what would you do?
Well, I'd give him another chance.
Then why don't you regard Alan as a friend and give him that chance?
Miss Greenwood, a son and a friend are entirely different relationships.
Well, maybe they shouldn't be.
I don't think you really understand.
About being a parent, Mr. Gregory?
Frankly, yes.
Well, I haven't been a parent in the accepted sense, but I've certainly been a child, way back in the dark ages, perhaps. But the memory of my mother is very vivid, clear, and deep. She was my friend as well as my mother. I loved her very dearly as my mother, but I loved her even more dearly as my friend.
Oh, Dad, I'm not blaming you for the things I've done, but if I could just talk to you, I'd feel... Well, maybe I do the right things from here on.
From here on?
From here on. It's a wonderful phrase. It's a wonderful idea. Alan still has the $50, so if you pay the repair bill for him, he can give the money back to Mr. Collins in the morning.
What will Mr. Collins think?
That Alan has a very wise father who gives very sound advice, and that Alan's just as smart as his father for taking that advice.
Miss Greenwood, you're a very persuasive woman.
No, Mr. Gregory, it's truth that's persuasive. Thank goodness. I must be going now.
Well, I'll see you home, Miss Greenwood.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary. I'd love to think I needed the protection, but, Mr. Gregory, leave us be frank. So, you see, Jack, when you said that the money might turn up in the morning, you were right.
And, Charlotte, speaking to Alan was the last thing I wanted you to do. But now I'm kind of glad that you did do it.
When the first thing you do is tackle the last thing you want to do, you'll find out it's the only thing you have to do.
Well, the last thing I want to do right now is go to bed, but I think it better be the first thing.
All right, then go to bed.
And, Charlotte, may I ask you something?
Anything?
Can I kiss you?
I should say so.
Hey, what's going on here?
Why, Robert, I thought you were fast asleep.
I couldn't sleep, Aunt Charlotte. I kept thinking about you and the Mothers Club. Why don't you want to be president?
Well, I'm not really anybody's mother.
Aunt Charlotte, you don't actually have to have children to be a mother.
No.
Look at all you've done tonight. Could any mother do more?
Well, when you put it that way.
Oh, please, Aunt Charlotte.
All right, I'll phone Mrs. Barker in the morning if you think I qualify.
Oh, I'll say you qualify. You've certainly been a mother to us.
As well as a father. And even our aunt.
You wouldn't want to be our uncle, too, would you?
Well, I might as well. It doesn't look like I'm ever going to get you one.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. You see, it is quality that has maintained Hallmark leadership for more than 30 years. Because Hallmark quality tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Just go to your dealer and say,
I'd like to see the Hallmark card, please.
For always remember that
A Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, the war has taught us many things that we'll apply in peace. It's brought inventions we can use, the wars forever cease. But plus our new victorious power, plus all our new machines, it's taught us all how very much a card or letter means. Yes, we've all learned through years of war just why a soldier feels that mail call's more important than the bugle call to meals. We've learned that little notes of news, of greetings, cheer, and smile can whisk a fella's heart back home across 10,000 miles. So let's all keep that truth in mind now that the fighting's through. Let's not forget how very much a card or note can do. And let's remember what we've learned as all the warfare ends, that war defeats our enemies, but thoughtfulness keeps our friends. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, oh, Lord, so long.
Charlie Greenwood Show was written by Sylvia Stolberg and Hy Alexander. The Box children, Barbara, Robert, and Jack, were played by Barbara Eiler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ryan. This is Wendell Niles speaking. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood.